At an engagement ceremony, the emcee stammered, well, perhaps our young Master Yin is dealing with an urgent matter today. People around buzzed. They say young Master Yin didn't agree to this marriage anyway, so he deliberately didn't show up, saying, young Master Yin really isn't giving any face at all. It's so embarrassing on that stage. Just then, the butler handed the phone to the old master. Old master, it's a call from the young master. The old master angrily answered, you little brat, where are you? Get back here immediately, Yin Ye Shen coldly replied. I've already said, apart from Yan Yan, I won't marry anyone. The old master fumed. You're going to be the death of me. I'm giving you a deadline to be home before tonight, or you'll never set foot in this house again. The butler worriedly spoke for the old master. What about the young master's engagement ceremony? The old master walked away. I have to clean up his mess. The old master went on stage and said, that little rascal has an important conference temporarily, so he has to stay home. Please, my dear friends, don't laugh at it. But I believe that all the dear friends here can understand. The old master reached out and patted the bride's shoulder to comfort her. The engagement ceremony is over, and my daughter-in-law is tired. I will take her home to rest first. I wish you all a very happy night tonight, hee hee. A moment later, the old master said to the bride, although it's just a contractual marriage, from today onwards, you are officially a daughter-in-law of the Yin family. I will make decisions for you if anything happens. The bride bowed her head. Thank you, Papa. In the evening at the Yin family, the new bride cheerfully ran to bed after taking a bath. So glad Yin Yeshen didn't come, hooray! At first, I was worried about how to deal with him, she thought to herself. The CEO still wants the marriage contract, but what kind of person is that Yin Yeshen after all? Is he too ugly? Or is he just a dim-witted son of a landlord, or a pervert, or someone with some strange fetish? I must have read too many comics. Then she pulled down the light switch. It's best to get some sleep. I still have work to do tomorrow. A moment later, Yin Yeshen entered the room. After such an embarrassing engagement ceremony, you can still sleep so soundly. Not only that, but you're snoring too. Truly a woman who sells herself for money. Then, Yin Yeshen slammed the blanket. Hey, wake up! Wake up! The girl startled. Who are you? Yeshen frowned. Who am I? You schemed to marry me by any means necessary, and you don't even know who I am. The girl looked at Yeshen and thought, Yin Yeshen, what do you want to do? Yin Yeshen then said, you insisted on marrying into this family for money now. Aren't you going to be proactive? What are you pretending for, Quat? You frowned, thinking, for grandma. She then took off her clothes. Yin Yeshen took the clothes. Yeah. Then Yin Yeshen looked at her. Yin Yeshen, holding the clothes, said, I know a woman like you would do anything for money. Yin Yeshen threw the clothes at you. Touching you would only tarnish my hands. Put your clothes on and leave. You trembled. I'm not leaving. I can't leave. Because we're engaged, Yin Yeshen frowned. Engaged? He stepped forward and raised Yu's chin. Stop dreaming. Let me tell you, if you don't obediently disappear from this house before the wedding, Yin Yeshen pushed Kwa Yu away. By then I'll make things even worse than today. Then he walked out. Want me to marry you? Wait for the next life. Kwa Yu thought sadly. No. Grandma is still waiting for this contract fee to save her life. No matter what happens, I can't just leave like that. Moreover, I only need money, not Yin Yeshen. She burrowed into the blanket. Whatever, just go to sleep. The next morning, Kwa Yu was listless from being haunted by nightmares. Ever since my parents passed away and my uncle stole the company, I've been having nightmares every night. And now I've met young Master Yin. She approached the dining room. The maid happily said, Madam, please have breakfast, Kwai. Yu politely. Hello, Papa. Hello, Auntie. She thought to herself. Being called Madam feels strange, doesn't it? The old man asked, Kwa Yu. Did you meet that kid last night? How did he treat you, Kwa Yu replied. I did. He treated me very well, saying that, I don't even know what young Master Yin looks like. It was too dark last night, so I didn't get a good look at his face. The old man said, That's good then. That stinky kid told me this morning that he's been very busy lately, so he wants to stay at the company for a few days, so please be understanding, Kwai. You smiled. Understanding. I also think work is the most important thing, so don't delay company matters. Because of me, it seems he won't be home for the next few days. That's great. Suddenly a message was sent to Kwa Yu. Don't go to the company later. Go straight to the restaurant. I want to have an interview with you. She grabbed the phone and ran off. Dad, I'm so sorry. The newspaper has some work. I have to go now. The old man said. Okay, remember to be careful on the road. A moment later at the restaurant, You hurried over. I'm so sorry, Sister Na. I'm late. Huff, puff. Sister Na saw her and angrily scolded. You made me wait for an interview. And you're just an intern? It seems like you don't want to be hired full-time. Then she stood up. Sister Na's hand bumped into the coffee cup and it spilled on the handbag. Sister Na panicked. Oh no, my branded handbag. She angrily turned to blame Kwa Yu. It's all your fault. Do you know how much this handbag costs? Kwa Yu lowered her head. It's clearly your fault. Sister Na then handed over the handbag and demanded, Kwa Yu, don't talk back. Quickly clean it for me, otherwise your work performance today will be 0. Suddenly her phone rang. Ela, I'm at the restaurant. Where is young Master Yin? Okay, I got it. I'll pretend to accidentally run into him, hee. At this time, Kwa Yu was wiping the bag for her. Kwa Yu restrained herself. Kwa Yu, endure it. Although you know Sister Nabi's temper is very bad, you must persevere to get a full-time position. Afterwards, she walked out and bumped into Yin Ye Shen. Humph, Kwa You fell backwards. Yin Ye Shen caught her. Queen Yu was stunned. She completely forgot what her fiancé looks like. This man, he's so handsome, let go, Yin Ye Shen then asked. Did you intentionally walk straight into me, to bump into me? Yin Ye Shen was stunned. Why is this girl so similar? Then he asked her again. At this moment, Sister Na walked over. President Yin, hee. She angrily scolded Kwa Yu. I knew you'd cause trouble again. Aren't you going to apologize to President Yin, Kwai? You lowered her head. I'm really sorry, sir. I didn't mean to, Yin Ye Shen asked. Are you reporters, Sister Na, happily? Yes, I didn't expect to coincidentally meet you here, hey. In fact, we've always wanted to do an interview with you. I don't know if you, Yin Ye Shen coldly. I don't want to be interviewed by the media, Li Na said, aggrieved. I know you have your own principles, Yin Ye Shen then pointed at Quan. But if she's the interviewer, I might consider it. Kwa Yu was stunned. Me. At the editorial office, Quane. Yu was diligently working when suddenly a girl approached her. I heard you're gonna have an interview with young Master Yin. I'm so envious of you, Quan. You sighed. What's there to envy? Sister Na must be hating me to death right now. Yesterday, Li Na met with Yin Ye Shen with Kwa Yu. She's just our intern reporter, sir. Please reconsider. Yin Ye Shen turned his head. I want her to interview me at 11:00 a.m. tomorrow for 1 hour. Li Na protested stubbornly. Young Master Yin, she turned to scold. Kwa Yu, you're really two-faced. I didn't expect you to collude with young Master Yin like this, Kwa Yu replied. Sister Na, you've misunderstood. I really don't know how this happened. Quine. You lay tiredly on her desk? Fine, I'll just take a nap and figure it out later. I don't even know what kind of status this young Master Yin has. Suddenly, she startled. Wait, young Master Yin? He also has the surname Yin. It can't be that much of a coincidence, right? She turned to ask. Xiao Wen, that young Master Yin, do you know what his name is? Xiao Wen replied. In City A, the only one who can be called young Master Yin is Yin Yi Shen. Don't you know that? Quan. You panicked. Yin Ye Shen. At this moment, several other people turned to look at her. Xiao Wen asked. You, what's wrong? Kwai. You thought worriedly? This is really my nemesis. Why does Yin Ye Shen want to specifically assign me to interview him? Could it be that he recognized me? Impossible, it was so dark last night he probably couldn't see my face clearly. No matter what, I can't do this interview. A moment later, Lina slammed a stack of papers on the table. Bang, no way! Young Master Yin has designated you, so you definitely have to go. Quay! You refused. No way, I can't go. Lina immediately yelled. Kwa Yu, I'm here to inform you, not to ask for your opinion. You must go with me to interview young Master Yin tomorrow, or get out of the company right now. Quay. You thought resentfully, for the day I take this company back from my dad, fine, I'll go. The next day at the interview, Yin Ye Shen and his assistant entered. Li Na greeted happily. Hello, young Master Yin, I'm the person you met yesterday. Yin Ye Shen said coldly. She stays, everyone else get out. The assistant smiled. Miss Li Na, please. Li Na bowed her head. Okay. Yin Ye Shen approached Kwa Yu, getting closer to her. Quay. You stepped back, young Master Yin. Can we start the interview? Yin Ye Shen moved closer. Kwai, you blushed. Hey, what do you want to do? Yin Ye Shen said, be my woman. What? You blushed. What? She turned her head, thinking, clearly my wedding with him is on the 28th of next month. How could he say such words? Moreover, he seemed so disgusted with me last night. Could it be, Kwai, you asked, feeling uneasy? Do you know who I am? Could it be so dark in the room last night that he couldn't even see what I looked like? Yin Ye Shen said confidently. You must be my woman, Kwai. You thought? As expected. Then she turned and said, I'm sorry, I can't agree to that. Suddenly, Yin Ye Shen moved closer and kissed Kwa Yu Kwa Yu trembled. Let go, Yin Ye Shen said. I don't accept a negative answer, but I have enough patience to wait. You'll have plenty of time to consider. You will definitely be my woman. There's no escape, Quad. You covered her mouth, thinking, just wait until you find out I'm your disgusting fiancé. Let's see if you still think the same way. Then, Yin Ye Shen sat down. Ask whatever you want to ask. A moment later, Lina happily said, President Yin, thank you for your cooperation today, Yin Ye Shen said. Before publishing this interview, let me see the draft first. I want to ensure that this interview is truthful, Lina replied cheerfully. Okay, President, no problem. Yin Ye Shen looked at Kwa Yu. We'll meet again. Kwa Yu was extremely bewildered. After Ye Shen and his assistant left, Lina turned and said, Quine. You're really something. I didn't think you had so many tricks up your sleeve. You don't need to follow up on President Yin's interview anymore. Get out of here, Kwa. You sadly thought, what an unlucky day today, but it's good to stay away from that, man. Now that I've decided, I have to go back to the company early. I still have to visit the hospital this afternoon after work. In the afternoon after work at the hospital, you said, I'm fine, don't worry too much. Coming here all the time will delay your work and studies, Kwai. You replied. Grandma, it's just that I miss you so much, Kwai. You held her grandma's hand. Rest well and be strong. I'll come visit you every 2 days. Okay, the grandma answered. Hey. Then she gently pushed open the door and stepped out. I have the family's money for medicine. I'll make sure grandma gets treated with the best treatments. At this moment, someone approached. Oh, isn't this you? What a coincidence. Zhulan folded her arms and sneered. Visiting the old lady again. How filial. But can you scrape together enough money for her medicine? Quite. You turned her head. I'll find a way to gather enough money. You don't need to worry about that, Aunt. Zhulan frowned. Well, that's good, otherwise I'm afraid the old lady won't last much longer, Kwai. You remain silent. Zhulan moved closer and lifted Kwa Yu's chin. Of course, if you don't have enough money, you can ask Aunt for help. After all, your papa's company still has a lot of money. Kwa Yu knocked Zhulan's hand away. Thank you for your good intentions, Aunt. Then Kwa Yu turned to leave. But I also want to remind you that I'll take back everything that belongs to my papa. Shulanlon looked at Kwa. HMPH. Such big words. Suddenly someone called. Kwan. You answered the phone. Hello. The person on the other end of the line spoke. It's me. Kwa Yu was stunned. You are. Yin Ye Shen said. Come to Yin Corporation for lunch with me tomorrow noon. The next day at noon, at Yin Corporation. Kwa Yu walked in. Miss Kuei. Young Master Yin is waiting for you inside, Kuei. You replied. Okay. Yin Ye Shen turned to look at Kwa Yu and asked, Why are you so late, Quine? You hesitated. I had something urgent today, Quan. You thought to herself that Yin Ye Shen is such a pervert, people can't even avoid him fast enough. Yin Ye Shen grabbed Kwa Yu's hand and pulled her into an embrace. Kuei, you pushed him away. What do you want to do? Yin Ye Shen leaned close to her. This is your punishment for being late. Don't move, or I won't mind kissing you again, Kwa. You turned her head away. Wasn't this supposed to be about lunch? Yin Ye Shen immediately said. Good, bring the food up. After finishing eating, Kwa Yu put down her plate and stood up. Yin CEO, the food was delicious. I have something to do this afternoon, so I'll take my leave first. Ye Shen said. Stop, did I say you could leave? Kwa Yu was helpless. She stiffly asked Yin Ye Shen, Yin CEO. Is there anything else? Yin Ye Shen said. Of course, it was so difficult to bring this little enchantress here. How could I so easily let you run away? HMPH. Yin Ye Shen grabbed Kwa Yu's hand and pulled her outside. Let's go. Quickly come back to the company with me. There's work waiting for you to finish, Quan. You panicked. What is it? Wait a moment. Just then, the two of them stepped down into the lobby, and at the same time, a girl stepped out of a car. Yi Shen. The girl saw Kwa Yu and was furious. Who is that little tramp, daring to seduce my beloved Ye Shen? A moment later, at the CEO's office, Quan Yu said, Yin CEO, what exactly do you want? I still have work to return to at the company. Yin Ye Shen said, I've already had Enla inform your director to have you continue to follow my interview. Now you can continue your work. Kwai. You sulked. The draft of the previous interview was already good. If there's anything you're not satisfied with, I'll revise it. Yin Ye Shen coldly said. As far as I'm concerned, the entire draft is unsatisfactory. This time, you rewrite it for me. You have to stay here by my side today to find the answer until you make me satisfied with the new interview. Qual. You angrily turned away. Okay, Yin CEO. A while later, Quan. You fell asleep on the chair. Yin Yishen crossed his arms and looked at her. Then Yin Yishen picked her up. At Yin Yishen's private residence in the evening, Kwa Yu was sound asleep. Am I asleep? Where is this? Yin Yishen asked. You're awake, Kuei. You sat up. Where am I? Yin Yishen replied. This is my house. Kwa Yu panicked. How did I end up at your house? I clearly remember being in the office. Could it be that Yin Yishen has discovered my identity? Kwa Yu thought in a fluster. Yin Yishen approached and touched Kwa Yu's head. What's wrong? Did you wake up feeling dizzy? You dozed off in the office, so I brought you here. Quan, you said. Sorry, Yin Xiao, I was too tired just now. I'll pack my things and leave right away. This must be Yin Shen's private residence in the city center. It seems he hasn't discovered my identity yet, she thought to herself. Yin Yishen moved closer to Kwa Yu. Why are you in such a hurry? Tell me, what should I do with you? Huh, Kwa! You was frightened? Don't talk nonsense, I'll shout for help right now. Yin Yishen crossed his arms. This is my house. Even if you shout, only my people will hear you. Kwa Yu was furious. You? Suddenly, her stomach rumbled. Yishen rested his chin on his hand, pondering. He patted her head and said, Get up and go downstairs to eat. After you're done, I'll have Uncle Quan take you home in a while. Uncle Quan, you can stop here. Thank you for taking me home. Uncle Quan replied, Miss Quan, you're too kind. At this moment, Uncle Quan called Yin Yishen. Young master, Miss Kuei has arrived home. The address is Kwa Yu entered and rang the doorbell. Xiao Wen opened the door. Kwa Yu said, It's me. Zhao Wen stepped forward and hugged Kwa Yu tightly. Why are you here? Kwa Yu replied. It's a long story, but can I stay here for the night? It's just that I didn't want Yin Yishen to know I'm staying at the family villa, so I had to use Zhao Wen's address. Xiao Wen pulled her inside. Of course. Don't even mention one night, a lifetime wouldn't be a problem. Then, Zhao Wen handed Kwa Yu a glass of water. Do you know? Now everyone at the company is spreading rumors that you seduced Yin Xiao, so you got the chance to interview with him. Quiet, you asked Zhao Wen, do you believe it? Xiao Wen shook her head. Of course not. Although you were the campus belle at our university, you're simply not qualified to seduce Yin Xiao. But I hope what they're saying is true, because that way I'll become best friends with Yin Xiao's wife. If one person succeeds, their pets will also get a boost. Haha, Kwai. You sighed and said, All right, there's a charity gala at the company tomorrow night. Come early to prepare, go rest. Zhao Wen hugged her dog and smiled brightly. Understood. The next night at the party, Zhao Wen said, do you know, the CK Hotel is actually a subsidiary of the Yin Group. Amazing, right? Quan. You thought to herself, the Yin Group. At this moment, someone spoke up. Kwa Yu, stop right there, Kwa Yu, and Zhao Wen turned around in astonishment. Li Na approached angrily from afar. Sister Na, Li Na stepped forward and scolded. Kwe? Are you slacking off again? Go over there and tidy up the donated charity items. Kwa Yu obediently replied. Okay, I'll go right away, Xiao Wen, standing nearby, worried about Kwa Yu. Li Na frowned. HMPH, all she knows how to do is seduce men, thinking she's something special. Two girls next to them gossiped, probably thinks she's Yin's future wife or something. Haha, we should teach her a lesson. HMPH, is she even worthy? At this moment, Yin Yishen was in his office on the phone. President Yin, Ms. Kuei has arrived at the charity gala tonight. Do you have any arrangements? Yin Yishen said. No need, just have someone take good care of her. Ella, looking at Quan Yu, replied. Understood, young Master Yin. At this moment, Kwa Yu was inspecting the azure jade porcelain vase of the Wen family. This is it. Suddenly, someone put their hand on her shoulder. You. The boy waved his hand and said, You, I can't believe it's you, Quen. You coldly said, Cheng Jiashu, what a coincidence. Cheng Jiashu said, You, I finally found you. Where have you been these past 3 months? Your phone was always off, I was so worried. Queta. You turned her head. What does it have to do with you? We've already broken up. Please, you and Sister Shin together, so please don't bother me anymore. Kwai. You turned to leave? I still have work to do. Cheng Jiashu grabbed her hand. You, I know you're still angry with me. That day, I was just too drunk, and ended up having relations with her. Please give me another chance, Kwai. You refused. Let go of me. Cheng Jiashu thought to himself. Zhao Xindi is the heiress of the Zhao group, and her family even acquired Kuai Yu's company. It's just that her appearance is a bit lacking. If it weren't for the money, I would truly only miss Kuai Yu. I must have her now. Kuai Yu struggled. Let go of me. Suddenly, Zhao Xindi arrived. Cheng Jiashu, what are you doing? Cheng Jiashu, you're really something. Daring to mess around with another woman behind my back. Cheng Jiashu walked closer to Zhao Xindi. Honey, you misunderstood. You're the only one in my heart, there's no one else. Kuai You was the one who seduced me. I rejected her. But she kept grabbing my hand and wouldn't let go. Quell. I'll say it one last time. I only love Xindi. Don't pester me anymore. Zhao Xindi crossed her arms angrily. So it's quite you. Did you hear what Jiashu said just now? If you want to save face, get lost on your own. Otherwise, I'll help you lose it. Quen. You looked at her and said, don't worry, I'm not a garbage collector. You can take this kind of trash man back. Don't let him dirty other people's hands. Zhao Xindi was speechless. Kuai. You finished speaking and walked away. HMPH. Zhao Xindi angrily blocked Kuai Yu's path. Stop right there. Do you think I'll let you leave? What right do you have to lecture me? Kuala. You then said, that's right, what qualifications do I have that are worth you bothering with? There are so many rich young ladies here tonight, why don't you go lick their boots? What's the point of scolding me here? Zhao Xindi was furious upon hearing that. Kuai Yu, she stepped forward and smashed the vase to the ground. Crash! Qual! You shouted. Zhao Xindi, are you crazy? Zhao Xindi taunted. This is the consequence of offending me. Everyone, come quickly and see. This girl broke the Qinghua porcelain vase. Don't let her get away. Kuai Yu's face turned pale. The manager rushed in. Who broke the vase? Zhao Xindi pointed at Kuai Yu. She's the one who broke it. Make her pay for it. The manager frowned. This is a Yuan dynasty artifact personally gifted by Zhongwan, valued at 5 million. Quan, you quickly denied. It wasn't me. The Grand Hall has cameras, just check the footage, and you'll know who's lying. Zhao Xindi's face darkened. Is that so? I am the daughter of the chairman of the Zhao group? She deliberately extended her hand to reveal her watch. Manager, if you just give me a little consideration, this watch will be yours. The manager looked at the watch and said, this. He turned to Kuai. You, miss. You've broken a Qinghua porcelain vase worth 5 million. Do you want to settle this privately or publicly? Wait. You immediately explained, I didn't break the vase. I always thought CK Hotel was owned by the Yin Group. Surely, the manager wouldn't abandon his professional ethics for money, right? If that's the case, then call the police. I believe the police will give you justice. Zhao Xindi gloated. If you want to go to jail, those 5 million are enough to keep you there for life, haha. Zhao Xindi handed the watch to the manager. Manager, I'm leaving this matter to you. The manager happily took the watch. Please rest assured. She turned and said, Qua. I told you, you can't win against me. HMPH. Qua. You lowered her head in silence. At this moment, Ella walked in. Please wait a moment, Miss Kuai. We meet again, Kuai. You asked. Sister Ella. Why are you here? Ella said. We can talk about what happened later. For now, let's resolve the situation here first. I know exactly what just happened. It was Ms. Zhao who knocked over and broke the vase. Quickly pay for it at its original price. Zhao Xindi was furious. Who are you? By what right do you get to decide for me? Ella glanced at Zhao Xindi. Because this hotel is ours, we have the right to decide. If Ms. Zhao doesn't talk about compensation today, don't even think about stepping out of CK Hotel. Zhao Xindi panicked. You? Who exactly are you? The manager chimed in. This is Young Master Yin's secretary, Miss Ella. Zhao Xindi froze. Young Master Yin's secretary, Cheng Jiashu, thought in shock. Kuai. You actually managed to get close to Yin Ye Shen. Although the Zhao family is powerful, they're not even fit to carry the Yin family's shoes. This time, it's over. Ella crossed her arms and asked, Ms. Zhao, do you have any other opinions? Zhao? Xindi was terrified. No, I don't. Ella turned to the manager and said, as for you, go to the finance department and collect this month's salary. You're officially fired. The manager's face turned pale. At this moment, Cheng Jiashu and Zhao Xindi walked out. Zhao Xindi turned her head. Kuai Yu, I won't let you get away with this. Afterward, Kuai, you turned to thank Ella. Sister Ella, thank you so much for today's matter, Ella happily said. You're thanking the wrong person. It was President Yin who asked me to put aside my work and come here to handle this. Kuai Yu was startled upon hearing this. President Yin is upstairs discussing business, but he's always been concerned about Miss Kuei's situation. This shows just how important Miss Kuei is in President Yin's heart. A moment later, Kuai Yu. Yu stood outside the door, blushing. Suddenly, Yin Ye Shen walked out, startling Kuai Yu. He waved his hand, dismissing the people behind him. Kuai Yu felt awkward. Young Master Yin, this matter, she thought to herself. Kuai Yu, he helped you with such a big matter. Is a simple thank you really that hard to say? Kuai Yu then bowed slightly. Thank you for your help today. Yin Ye Shen smiled and pulled Kuai Yu into his arms. How do you plan to thank me? Don't just say it, there should be some practical action, right? Ye Shen pushed Kuai Yu against the wall. How are you going to thank me? Kuai Yu blushed and turned away. How about I treat you to a meal someday? This guy really can't be serious for more than 3 seconds, Yin Ye Shen said. My darling, this can't be solved with just one meal. I want you to agree to a condition, Quan. You asked? What condition? Yin Ye Shen immediately said. Starting tomorrow, you have to listen to everything I say. You have to be there whenever I call you. Don't worry, I won't make unreasonable demands, Kuai. You pondered. If it weren't for Yin Ye Shen, I would have had to pay 5 million. If I don't agree, would I be too much? Yin Ye Shen continued. Besides, you only need to agree for 1 month. Next month you'll be free, Quan Yu. Yu replied. I agree. Yin Ye Shen was delighted. Good. Just 1 month is enough for me to capture the heart of this little captive. A moment later, Yin Ye Shen was on the phone. Dad, I'm not going. The old master said over the phone. Tomorrow, come directly to the villa for the wedding dress fitting. Your fiancé will also be there. You can't let her lose face by having to try on the wedding dress alone. Do you hear me? Yin Ye Shen frowned. I'm not free, and I've already said I absolutely won't marry her. Then he hung up. And the old master was furious. You rebellious son, you're going to be the death of me, Quan. You approached Papa. If he doesn't want to come, then forget it. I can go by myself. Please God, don't let me run into Yin Ye Shen, or everything will be over. The old master said, you're just too soft-hearted. Don't worry, tomorrow I'll tie him up and bring him here for you, even if I have to. Kuai Yu was helpless. Thank you, Papa, Dad. You really don't have to do that. The old master was pleased and satisfied with this decision. The next day at the Paris villa, 2 staff members cheerfully greeted the president and Kuai. You, President, we didn't expect you to come. Hello, young madam, the old master said. Quickly bring out the treasures of your store for me to see, Quad. You looked around and thought, great, it seems Yin Ye Shen didn't come. The old master spoke up. You, quickly try this on. You stared blankly at the wedding dress. The staff member said enthusiastically, this is the treasure of our store, a brand worn by the Queen of England at her wedding. It's elegant, noble, yet romantic, and perfectly suits the temperament of a young girl. The old master agreed. Very good. The Yin family's daughter-in-law should wear a dress like this. Quan? You couldn't take her eyes off the dress. Oh my God, it's so beautiful. If I wasn't forced to marry Ye Shen, I'm afraid I would never have the chance to wear such an expensive wedding dress in my life. In the dressing room, the staff member said, Young madam, please wait a moment. I need to measure your waist and bust to see if it fits. Then I'll help you try it on. Okay, the staff member measured Young madam's figure is really beautiful. This wedding dress really suits you, cried. Yu replied, thank you. At this moment, there was a commotion outside. Young Master Yin, look. Young Master Yin has arrived. Hello, Young Master Yin. Kuai Yu was startled. Yin Ye Shen glanced over. That's Yu, what's she doing here? Kuai Yu thought in a panic. What to do now? I absolutely can't let him find out I'm here. The sales assistant asked Kuai Yu, madam, what's wrong? Kuai? You immediately pulled the curtain across. What to do now? He definitely saw me just now. A voice came from outside. Young Master, do you need any assistance? At this moment, the sound of footsteps grew louder. Clump, clump, Kuai. You thought to herself, why hasn't he left yet? Is he waiting for me to come out? Kuai? You worriedly thought, if Yin Ye Shen finds out that I am his fiancé, he will definitely be furious and hate me. Yin Ye Shen reached out to pull the curtain open. Kuai? You stood inside, her heart pounding. At this moment, someone shouted, Young Master, Yin Yi is here. Young Master just received news there's a lead on Miss Su Yan. Yin Ye Shen said, okay, take me there. Then the two left together. Quo? You pulled the curtain open? That was a close call. He finally left. Yin Yi is truly my lifesaver. Just then, the sales assistant approached. Madam, we only blinked, and you were gone. So, you were hiding here, Quan. You stammered. Oh yes, Sorry about that, the sales assistant said. I think young Master Yin just went out. Do you still want to try on wedding dresses? Kwai Yu's eyes lit up. Try them on, of course I will. He said he had something important to do, so I just need to send him pictures after I try them on. The sales assistant smiled. Is that so, Kwai? You thought to herself, but who exactly is this? Suyan, this is the second time I've heard that name. A moment later, on the road. Kwai, you hurried along. It was so difficult to persuade Yin Papa to return first, so I could visit Grandma alone. It sounds like Grandma is getting better over the phone. Suddenly, Cheng Jiashu rushed out. You can't go. You, let's talk. I have so much to say to you. Kuei. You coldly said, you want to talk to me? I think you should notify Xindi and have her come here to listen with me. How about that? Cheng Jiashu said, I don't want to lie to you either. I still love you as much as before, but I can't help but consider the realities. Xindi is the daughter of the Zhao family. Marrying her would save me 20 years of struggle, a temptation no man can resist. I can give you money to buy a house and a car. You don't have to work so hard. Kuei. You looked at him and said, so you mean I should be your mistress, and you'll keep me? Then Kuei you left. Cheng Jiashu, you truly disgust me. It's a good thing Zhao Xindi showed up, so I could see your true colors, Cheng Jiashu pleaded. I know your grandmother is sick in the hospital and needs a large sum of money for surgery and medical expenses. As long as you stay with me, I'm willing to lend you the money to treat your grandmother, Kuei. You angrily walked away, Cheng Jiashu. I beg you, please stay away from me, as far away as possible. Cheng Jiashu gritted his teeth. If that's how it is. He reached out and grabbed Kuei Yu's hand. You panicked. Cheng Jiashu, what do you want to do? Cheng Jiashu pushed Kuei Yu into the car. Ow, that hurts. You're not allowed to come near me. Zheng Jiashu moved closer. It seems you prefer the hard way, after refusing the easy way. Zheng Jiashu raised Kuei Yu's chin. Don't move, you're definitely coming with me today, haha, Kuei Yu. You couldn't resist. Inside the car, Kuei. You struggled continuously, Zheng Jiashu, let me go. No, stop it, Zheng Jiashu sneered. We've been together for 3 years. But I haven't even touched you once. You won't escape today. As he said that, he leaned in closer to her. Kuei Yu's eyes welled up with tears. No, Zheng Jiashu, you can't. Just then, there was a shout, and she slowly opened her eyes. Zheng Jiashu had been knocked to the ground, and he hastily got up. Who the hell are you to ruin my good time? Yin Yeshen straightened his tie and said coldly, you don't deserve to know who I am. You just need to know that if you dare approach her again, I'll make you disappear from City A. Kuei. You sat up inside the car and called out Yin Yeshen's name. Hearing the name, Zheng Jiashu was terrified. He's Yin Yeshen. How did you get involved with him? Yin Yeshen took off his jacket and put it on Kuei Yu, then wrapped his arm around her waist, gently lifting her up. What? Startled into a daze again upon seeing me? Kuei. You blushed. Thank you, I owe you another favor. Very good. It seems you haven't forgotten the request you agreed to last time. Now I want you to come with me to a place. Zheng Jiashu was now terrified as he saw a group of people approaching. What do you want to do? One of them grabbed his collar. Before he could even say a word, he was already bleeding. At the Wen family villa, Zhao Xindi urged Wen Yan, Miss Wen, you need to find another way. That little Kuei, You must have used some kind of enchantment to seduce young Master Yin, making him so obsessed. Wen Yan was furious after hearing this. Don't talk nonsense. Yi Shen would never like a woman like that. Zhao Xindi said. That's right. Young Master Yin definitely doesn't like her, but he won't be able to stand it if she keeps clinging to him like this. In our hearts, only Miss Wen is worthy of the title of young Madam Yin of the Yin family. But you have to make sure that you won't be used by that bitch. Wen Yan's face paled, and she angrily slammed her cup on the table. Based on her alone, how could she be worthy of seducing Ye Shen? Don't let me see her again, or she'll be sorry. Zhao Xindi achieved her goal and was overjoyed. Kun, this is the price you have to pay for going against me? I'll be waiting for your good show to begin. Scene changes to inside the car. Yin Ye Shen. Kuei. You asked worriedly, young Master Yin, where are you taking me? Yi Shen smiled softly. You'll know soon enough. Quez, you thought to herself, why is he being so mysterious? I should have never agreed to his request. Suddenly, Yang Shen asked her, by the way, have you been to the Paris villa? I drove past the shop this morning and saw someone who looked a lot like you. Kuei. Yu was startled to hear this. What? Don't talk nonsense. That Paris Villa is a wedding dress company. I don't even have a boyfriend. What would I be doing there trying on wedding dresses? Yin Ye-shen glanced at her. That's true. If you were trying on wedding dresses, how could I not be there? Hearing this, Quan, you turned to look at Yin Ye-shen. She felt less tense. Luckily, he doesn't suspect anything. The car stopped. The two of them got out of the car. Lin Na greeted them warmly. Young Master Yin, you've arrived. Yin Ye-shen pushed Kwa Yu forward. She's all yours. I want to see the results in half an hour. Yin Ye-shen leisurely sat down to read the newspaper while waiting for Kwa Yu. A moment later, Kui Yu came out. Yin Ye-shen looked up. His eyes widened in surprise as he saw Kwa Yu looking beautiful in a blue dress. The stylist cheerfully said, President Yin, are you satisfied with this? Look, Miss Quain's figure is beautiful. With just a little touch-up, she can shine brightly before everyone's eyes. Yin Ye-shen approached Kwa Yu. He turned her around, and then Yin Ye-shen took out a necklace box from his pocket. Then Yin Ye-shen put it on Kwa Yu. Kwa Yu was stunned. You're putting it on me. President Yin, this necklace is very expensive. I don't dare accept it. Yin Ye-shen hugged Kwa Yu. Don't move. This is a necklace I specially bought for you. If you don't like it, just throw it away. Quen. You blushed. You really are an overbearing man. I should still find a chance to return it to him. Yin Ye-shen leaned close. My eye for beauty is indeed not bad. This necklace suits you very well. You look beautiful today, and I only want you to be mine alone. I don't want other men to see you so beautiful. Then Yin Ye-shen lightly kissed her hand. Ah, that's so sensitive. Kwai. You blushed, Yin Ye-shen. You're such a rogue. A moment later, Yin Ye-shen's car arrived at a villa. The gatekeeper bowed. President Yin, please come inside, Quad. You asked Yin Ye-shen. You took me to get a makeover just so I could attend this banquet with you, Yin Ye-shen replied. Not bad, my woman. Feel free to enjoy the party with me. Also, today is the birthday of Wen Yan, the daughter of Deputy Minister Chi Wu, so remember to be smart. Kwa Yu was annoyed. Since when did I become your woman? Kui Yu was stunned when she saw those people. It seems like they attended my Yin Ye-shen's engagement party before. Quain Yu secretly looked. If I greet them again, Yin Ye-shen will definitely find out that I am his fiancée. What should I do? At this moment, upstairs, Wen Yan frowned. That little Kwa Yu is following us here, huh? How shameless, the girl beside her suggested. Miss Wen, should we give her a little surprise? Wen Yan's face darkened. Of course, I definitely won't let her off tonight. Kui Yu tightly held Yin Ye-shen's hand. Yin Ye-shen looked at her. Yu, why is your face so pale, Kwa? You worriedly said. She whispered to Yin Ye-shen. I feel a little unwell. I don't want to make a fool of myself here. Can I go home first? Yin Ye-shen said. Okay, I'll take you to the hospital. At this moment, a voice called out, Young Master Yin. A man waved to Yin Ye-shen. Young Master Yin, I didn't expect to see you here today. Last time at your engagement ceremony, I was away on a business trip, so we didn't get to meet. The man beside him said. The young master's wedding is 28 months from now. Remember to make time for that day. We want to see you get married. Yin Ye-shen replied. Yes, Kwai, you lowered her head behind Yin Ye-shen's shoulder. Oh heavens, please bless that everyone doesn't see me. Please don't notice my existence. Suddenly, the man spoke up again. This must be young Master Yin, this young lady, isn't she? The man looked at Kwa Yu. Yin Ye-shen asked. What? The man said. She doesn't seem to be unmarried. Wait. You panicked? I'm done for. At this moment, Wen Yan approached. Ye-shen, you're here. I've been waiting for you for so long. Wen Yan interrupted and grabbed Yin Ye-shen's hand. Please enjoy my birthday party. Yin Ye-shen pushed Wen Yan away. Happy birthday, Miss Wen. Wen Yan said, Ye-shen, why are you being so formal? Just call me. Wen Yan, Papa, I'm over here. Let's go say hello together. Yin Ye-shen embraced Kwa Yu. I'm sorry, my girlfriend is not feeling well, so we'll have to excuse ourselves today. Wen Yan asked. Shen, who is this girl? Yin Ye-shen said. This is my fiancé, Kwa Yu. Wen Yan was shocked. What, fiancé? How is that possible? Kui. You panicked. Does he already know? Ye-shen whispered to her. Play along, don't get caught, Quan. You nodded. Right, so he's using me as a shield. Wen Yan angrily said, I don't believe it, you're lying to me, you didn't even show up to the engagement ceremony, you don't even like this woman, why would you bring her to my birthday party? Yin Ye-shen sighed. You don't believe me. Then he kissed Kui. You blushed. Wen Yan was utterly shocked. No, it can't be. Yin Ye-shen said. Do you believe me now? Wen Yan sobbed. Ye Shen, like you, I won't give up. Then Wen Yan turned away. Quan, you asked Yin Ye Shen. Were you doing that on purpose just now? Yin Ye Shen stroked her head. That's right. Yu is indeed very clever. Kwa Yu was flustered. You really are a pervert. A moment later at the party, Kuei Yu was lost in thought. Because I don't want to hold Yin Ye Shen back, I should still persuade him to stay. Anyway, this place is really boring. I'll go find something to eat first. Suddenly, Wen Yan approached, grabbing Kwa Yu's hand. Wait, just what is your relationship with Brother Shen? I don't believe Brother Shen would get engaged to someone like you. Kwai. You said confidently, I am his fiancé. If you don't believe me, there's nothing I can do. HMPH, I really am Yin Ye Shen's fiancé, even if he hasn't realized it yet. Two girls next to them chimed in. How dare she claim to be young Master Yin's fiancé? She must be out of her mind. Has this country bumpkin never seen such high-class food before? Look at her stuffing her face, it's truly disgusting. Quine. You walked past coldly. Please move aside. If there's nothing else, I'll take my leave. Wen Yan exchanged glances with the girl beside her. Then she poured a glass of wine onto Kwa Yu's shoulder. Oh dear, I'm so sorry, my hand slipped. The two girls behind her secretly snickered. Quain. You silently looked at them. Wen Yan sneered. Why are you so careless? After all, this is someone Yin Ye Shen brought here. Saying that, Wen Yan approached and linked arms with Kwa Yu. Don't mind it anymore. Come, I'll have a maid get you a change of clothes. Kuei Yu thought to herself, what exactly is Wen Yan plotting? In the changing room, the maid said, Miss Kuai, please come inside. Your clean clothes have been placed on the bed. Kuai, you entered. Okay, thank you, Kuai. You opened the door and walked in. That Wen Yan girl is so hostile towards me, but why would she actively help me? She picked up the garment. To be safe, it's best to check the clothes for any problems first. A moment later, Kwa Yu came out. Yin Ye Shen asked her, I've been looking for you. Where have you been? Why did you change clothes? Quied. You replied, I accidentally stained my clothes just now, so I went to change into another outfit. Yin Ye Shen said, You still don't seem to be feeling well. Let me take you home first. Hearing this, Kwa Yu blushed. Great, that's wonderful. I'm finally free. Just then, as Yin Ye Shen was opening the car door, Wen Yan and her cronies hurried over. Brother Yin Ye Shen. Miss Kwa, please wait, you can't leave, Yin Ye Shen said coldly. Why? Is Miss Wen Yan's birthday banquet a place where one can enter but not leave? Wen Yan immediately said, Brother Yin Ye Shen, I just discovered that the watch you gave me is gone. My maid can testify that Miss Quain took it. Quad. Yu was flustered. I didn't. The maid spoke up. Miss Kuei, young Master Yin gave Miss Wen Yan a diamond-encrusted watch, and Miss Wen Yan instructed me to place it on her dressing table. From the moment I put the watch away until it went missing, only Miss Kuei entered that room. Wen Yan feigned a pathetic expression. Miss Kwani, if you liked the watch, you could have just said so. I could have given it to you, but the watch you stole was a gift from Brother Yin Ye Shen. To me, it holds great significance for me. The girls behind her chimed in. I can't believe Quan Yu is so greedy. How immoral. Wen Yan approached Kwa Yu. Return the watch to me, and I'll pretend nothing happened. Yin Ye Shen glanced at Kwa Yu, thinking, Yu definitely didn't steal Wen Yan's watch, but the way she looks, calm and unhurried, she must have figured out a way to deal with this. Quen. You confidently said, you have to catch a thief red-handed. Miss Wen, how can you accuse me of being the thief, based solely on a servant's word? I was careful checking my clothes, but I didn't expect to encounter such an awkward situation. Wen Yan pointed at Kuai. You, fine. Since you say so, then let me search you. Kuai. You angrily responded, based on what? When I went to change clothes, my bag was completely out of sight. Wen Yan smugly asked, What's wrong? Are you feeling guilty? Wen Yan then reached out her hand. Give me the bag. Then she snatched Kwa Yu's bag. The bag fell to the ground, and everyone panicked. Wen Yan looked at the watch. Just then, inside the banquet hall, the bureau chief said, Bureau chief, we have a problem. He replied, What's all the commotion about? Miss Wen is having issues with the young master's girlfriend outside, accusing her of stealing her watch. The bureau chief was annoyed when he heard that. What? At this moment, outside the banquet hall, Wen Yan said, Check for fingerprints. Yin Ye Shen ordered, Immediately inform the criminal investigation team to collect fingerprints. I want to see them in 30 minutes. Yin Yi bowed his head. Yes, sir. Wen Yan looked worried. Just forget it, Ye Shen. The watch has already been found. I won't press charges against this girl anymore. Yin Ye Shen pulled Kwa Yu closer. How can I let it go? I won't allow the woman I love to carry any burden, even a small stain. Quinn, you looked at Yin Ye Shen. He could have easily let this slide for the sake of harmony, but he still insisted on restoring her innocence. A moment later, in the reception room, Yin Yi said, Young master, the fingerprint results are in. There are no fingerprints of Miss Kuei on the watch face, only Miss Wen's and the servants. Quinn's? You said. Now it's confirmed, I didn't touch Miss Wen's watch at all, Miss Wen. You falsely accused me, so you should apologize to me in principle. Wen Yan desperately said, No fingerprints don't mean she didn't steal it. She could have worn gloves or... Quass. You confidently retorted. Miss Wen, do you know what slander is? Without evidence, it's defamation. You must apologize to me today. Wen Yan angrily replied, I don't want to. You're just a country bumpkin. Why should I apologize to you? Suddenly, Wen Yan's father approached. Shut up, Yan Yan. Quickly apologize to young Master Yin and Miss Kuei. Wen Yan stubbornly said, You want me to apologize? Dream on. This little slut doesn't deserve my apology. Then her father slapped her across the face. Slap! You rebellious child. Quickly apologize to young Master Yin and Miss Kuei for me. Wen Yan teared up. Ha ha ha. Kuei miss, I was wrong. I'm really sorry. Yin Ye Shen stands up. Alright. If Miss Wen has realized her mistake, let's stop here for today. He pulls Kuei Yu forward. It's just that Vice Minister Wen should pay more attention to your children, or the next time, a simple apology won't be enough. Vice Minister Wen replies, Yes, that's right. Wen Yan stares at Kuei Yu, you're dead meat. Later, Kuei Yu is soaking in the tub, so tired. So many things happened today. Thanks to Ye Shen for everything. In the car, Yin Ye Shen said, Kuei Yu, you must remember this. You are Yin Ye Shen's woman. Even if you're just passing through City A, no one can do anything to you. Do you understand? Queen Yu lies in the tub thinking, Since Papa passed away, the burden of life has been on my shoulders, my brother is missing, and the company was seized by my uncle. This is the first time someone has stood up to protect me so others can't bully me anymore. Yin Ye Shen, thank you. Suddenly, there's a shadow standing outside. Kuei Yu is startled. Who's there? The girl says, Madam, the master has returned. Please change your clothes and go to the study to meet him. Kuei Yu replies, Okay, I understand. Yin Papa wants to see me. I wonder if something's up. Could it be about the banquet today? That evening, at the Yin family villa, Kuei Yu enters Yin Papa's room. Papa, did you call me for something? The master says, I heard from my friends that the brat Ye Shen took you to Vice Minister Wen's daughter's birthday banquet today. Is that right? Kuei Yu replies, Yes, that's right. The master angrily throws the newspaper down. That brat, I thought he had changed his ways and was willing to cultivate feelings with you, but I didn't expect him to bring you to the banquet to be bullied. It's infuriating. Queen Yu immediately says, Papa, he's very good to me, it's not what you think. Actually, the master felt relieved after hearing that. Turns out this brat still has a conscience. Knowing to protect you, Kuei Yu blushes. That's right, Papa. If it wasn't for Ye Shen, I wouldn't know how to get out of that situation. The master pulls out a drawer and takes out a card. You take this, buy whatever you want in the future. Don't let those with eyes higher than their stomachs look down on you like that again. Kuei Yu accepts it. Thank you, Papa, I understand. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen is working in his room when he receives a text message from the master. Tomorrow is Saturday, remember to come home, live well in your two-person world. Yin Ye Shen reads it and says, How amusing. The next day, at the Yin family villa, the master dresses up to go out. Queen Yu sees it and asks, Papa, where are you going so early in the morning dressed like that? The master strikes a pose and says, Papa has an appointment to go fishing with his old friends. I've given the servants half a day off today. Will you be okay alone at home? Kuei Yu finds it strange and replies, No problem. The master thinks confidently. Today, I specifically called that brat Ye Shen back. I must create an opportunity for those two to be together. To prevent that brat from sneaking away, I left Uncle Wang to watch in the bushes. Truly a perfect plan. He. Then the master walks out. You, take care of yourself. Kuei Yu blankly, Yay Papa, have fun. A moment later, Kuei Yu happily sprawled on the bed. It's so rare to have such a moment of tranquility. Sure enough, being alone is more comfortable. I should put on a face mask and relax for a bit. Suddenly, someone walks in. Who is it, Kuei Yu? You sat up. Why are you back? Yin Ye Shen stared at her. Kuei Yu approached. Why are you back? Yin Ye Shen said, HMPH, this is my house, why wouldn't I come back? Yin Ye Shen approached Kuei Yu. Besides, if I didn't come back, how would you climb into my bed? You're dressed like that. Aren't you trying to seduce me? Kwai. You turned away, hugging herself. I'm not. You, don't come near me. It's so hot, that's why I'm wearing a tank top. This man is really overthinking. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. Wait, this voice, why does it sound so familiar? Yin Ye Shen lifted Kwa Yu's chin. You go wash that mask off your face now. Kwai. You touched her face. The mask? That's right, I still have a mask on, so Yin Ye Shen doesn't recognize me at all. But he's telling me to wash my face. Isn't he suspecting my identity? I need to find a way out. Then, quack. Yu reached out and touched Yin Ye Shen. Yin Xiao. She leaned against him. Yin Xiao, how about you help me remove my makeup? I lose all my strength the moment I see you. Yin Xiao, Yin Ye Shen was furious when he heard that. He grabbed Kwa Yu's wrist. You disgusting woman. And I'm really going crazy. How could a woman like you give me such a sense of familiarity? Quo? You teared up. Ouch. Yin Xiao, you're too rough, it really hurts. Hoo Yin Ye Shen helplessly. As expected, a sparrow is just a sparrow. Even if it flies onto a phoenix tree, it can't become a phoenix. Quan. You then said, Yin Xiao, how could you say that about me? Then, Yin Ye Shen opened the door and walked out. Quan. You pretended to cry. Hoo. She immediately changed her expression. That's great. Yin Ye Shen was so disgusted with me that he couldn't stand it. He. At this moment, outside, Yin Ye Shen called the old master. I've met her as you arranged, so can I leave now? The old master was annoyed when he heard that. You unfilial son! Unfilial son! If you want to see me die of anger while I'm still alive, then go ahead, Yin Ye Shen then asked. Then what else do you want me to do? Stay in that house for me, wait for me to come back for dinner, and then you can go wherever you want. Yin Ye Shen was silent, then sighed. All right, tonight at the Yin residence. Turns out, as Kwa Yu was diligently working, she peeked outside and saw the old master had returned home. Seeing Ye Shen, she panicked. It's him, he still hasn't left. Suddenly, a knock on the door. Kwa Yu asked, What is it, young madam? Dinner is ready. The old master has commanded it. It's rare for the young master to come home for a meal today, so you must seize this opportunity to foster your relationship with him. Upon hearing this, she was bewildered. What? You paced back and forth anxiously. What am I going to do now? What now? She worriedly clutched her head. What terrible luck today. At noon, I had to contend with Ye Shen, and tonight, I have to sit and eat with him. What am I going to do? This time, I'm really doomed. Wait. At this moment, she remembered, hold on, I remember the last time I went shopping with Xiao Wen, I bought something. Qual. You walked over and opened the box. This is perfect. I'm saved. A short while later, at the dining table, Yin Ye Shen impatiently. That woman, why isn't she coming down yet? I really don't have time to wait. The old master angrily. What do you mean, that woman? She is your fiancée, you must show her some respect. Quain. You walked over, Papa. I've made everyone wait. The old master and Ye Shen were stunned. Kwa you awkwardly said, I'm so sorry. I just ate a few peanuts, and it seems I'm having an allergic reaction. This is the first time I've ever been allergic to peanuts, but I feel so happy, he. The old master worriedly, do you feel uncomfortable anywhere? If so, Papa will take you to the hospital. Yin Ye Shen frowned. HMPH, she's this old and doesn't even know what she's allergic to. The old master angrily shouted, Shut your mouth, she is your fiancée. If you don't care, then fine, but don't stand here mocking her. Quain. You said, Papa, is my appearance frightening everyone, or should I take my food up to my room to eat? The old master approached her. You're just having an allergic reaction to peanuts. What's there to be embarrassed about? Come on, sit down and eat, Kwai. You anxiously replied, Yes. All right. Although I'm very grateful to Papa, it's a pity I can't escape this ordeal. As a result, there was no way to eat normally. From the moment I sat down, Yin Ye Shen looked as if he wanted to devour me. At this moment, the old master said, Yi Shen, it was truly difficult to get you to come back even once. You two should meet often to foster your relationship, for your future life together. Yin Ye Shen stood up and shouted loudly, Enough, I'll say it again, I will not marry her. The old master furiously, Insolent! How can you speak such nonsense in front of your fiancé? Yin Ye Shen firmly replied, I said, I will not marry this woman. Quan. You clenched her hands, thinking to herself, I don't know why, but hearing him say that, my heart feels a pang of bitterness. Quay. You stood up, Dad, you don't need to argue because of me. This marriage was originally an arrangement for him, and I can understand how he feels, so no matter what young Master Yin says, I won't take it to heart. The old master saw this and comforted her. Oh dear, my poor you. Yin Ye Shen silently looked at her. A moment later, in her bedroom, Kwa Yu was distraught. Why, she recalled Yi Shen's words. Enough. If you say that again, I will not marry her. Clearly, he doesn't know that I am his fiancée. That's why when I heard those words, I felt so miserable. Suddenly, Yin Ye Shen called, Why is he calling me now? Kuei. You held the phone in silence, then she picked up. Mr. Yin, may I ask? What's the matter? Yin Ye Shen said. Yu, I miss you. Kuei. You blushed, Mr. Yin. I recall you have a fiancé at home, don't you? Yi Shen asked. Did Wen Yan say something to you? Kuei. You said sadly. She didn't say anything. I'm just thinking that you like me only because you're dissatisfied with your fiancé. This isn't fair to either of us, I think. Yin Yi Shen immediately said, I'm standing downstairs at your place. Come downstairs, we'll meet and talk. Kwa Yu was startled when she heard that. What? No, don't come here. I'm not home right now. It's useless for you to come. Yin Ye Shen looked out from his car. Liar. The lights in your house are still on. Do you want me to come up and drag you down, or do you want to obediently come down yourself? Quain. You said anxiously, I'm really not home. The lights you see on might be my friend who's staying over. Yin Yi Shen heard that and said, Fine, I'll spare you for today, but... You asked, but what? Yin Ye Shen then said, Tomorrow I'm going on a business trip, and you'll have to come with me as my assistant. Kuei? Yu was shocked. Assistant on a business trip. She was having an allergic reaction, afraid her condition would be revealed, so she quickly refused. Absolutely not. But this jerk again used their previous agreement to threaten her. Today I had to wear thick makeup, just to cover up the rough patches and red rashes on my face. Yin Ye Shen, sitting next to her, asked, By the way, Yu, why are you wearing makeup today? I really don't like it when you wear makeup. Quine. You feigned anger. What do you mean? Are you saying I look ugly with makeup on? Yin Ye Shen crossed his arms. No, it's just that it won't be comfortable to kiss, Quan. You felt a shiver when she heard that. A moment later, leading the way, young Miss Kuai, please come inside. Yin Ye Shen said. The hotel and rooms were all booked by Ella. Just follow me. After saying that, he swiped the room card, leading, young Miss Kuei, this is the room for both of you. Kuei. You immediately asked, then where is my room? Yin Ye Shen replied. You? This hotel only has one last room available. Tonight, you and I can only share one room. Quine Yu was startled. What? Share a room? Kuei. You said angrily. What's with only booking one room? I don't agree. I don't want to share a room with you. Yin Ye Shen immediately said. Yu, it's currently peak travel season, and the hotel rooms were booked solid long ago. It truly wasn't easy to get this room. Kuai. You said, displeased? HMPH, you're tricking me, you're a liar. No, this won't do. Tonight, before I remove my makeup, if he sees my face, what am I going to do? Yin Ye Shen showed a tired expression. Yu, I'm so tired, I want to sleep. Early tomorrow morning, I still have to go discuss a cooperation project. Do you really want me to meet our partners looking all sleepy with dark circles under my eyes? Don't worry, tonight I'll sleep on the sofa, and you'll sleep in the room. Hearing this, Quan. You felt truly relieved. That's good then. As long as I can sleep in the room, I'll lock the door immediately. He definitely won't be able to peek. Haha, Yin Ye Shen looked at her and thought. Silly. You, do you think you'll be safe and sound just by sleeping in the room? In the evening, Yin Ye Shen asked Yu, it's already this late, why don't you go shower and then sleep? Kuai, Yu replied. You go to sleep first. I slept a lot on the plane just now, so I don't feel tired yet. Yi Shen walked closer and took off his shirt. Kuai. Yu was startled. Why you? What are you doing taking off your clothes? Yin Ye Shen said. Of course I'm taking off my clothes to shower. What else did you think I was taking them off for? Do you actually want to shower with me? Kuai. You threw a pillow at Yin Ye Shen. Shameless. A moment later, Yin Ye Shen went to take a shower. Kuai. You sat on the bed, thinking, this man keeps making such annoying, suggestive remarks, but there's no other way tonight. Now the only thing I can do is quickly run into the room and lock the door after showering. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen called out to Yu. Kwa Yu asked, what is it, Yin Ye Shen? Yu, I'm done showering. You can go shower now. Kuei. You said, okay, I'll go shower right away. She walked into the bathroom and was startled. Why you? Why aren't you putting your clothes on? Yin Ye Shen immediately said, my body isn't dry yet. It wouldn't be comfortable to put clothes on. Quine. Yu blushed. Then why don't you dry yourself off, Yin Ye-shen said. I have a habit of letting myself air dry. Yin Ye-shen moved closer to Kwa Yu. Otherwise, why don't you help me dry off? Kwa, you pushed Yin Ye-shen away. You pervert. She hurriedly closed the door. Bang, Kwa. You stood in front of the mirror, fuming. Damn Yin Ye-shen, always wanting to bully me. I miss my working days so much. So, bleb. A moment later, Kwan. You peeked out. He's asleep. That's really great. She tiptoed. Please, don't wake up. At this moment, Yin Ye-shen opened his eyes. Early in the morning, Kwa Yu slowly opened her eyes. She stared in astonishment at the person in front of her. Huh. Then she jolted upright and screamed. Yin Ye-shen also woke up. Kwa You urgently asked. Why are you here? Yin Ye-shen immediately covered her mouth with his hand, forcing her onto the bed. Shh! Don't scream so loudly. Quol. You trembled all over. She immediately pushed the quilt away. Get off my bed right now. The scene shifts to a restaurant. President Lin smiled and said, Hello, President Yin. Thank you for joining us for dinner. Yin Ye-shen smiled. President Lin, you're too polite. President Lin then introduced the person beside him. This is my daughter, Lin Xin-ren. She blushed. Hello, President Yin. Yin Ye-shen politely replied. Hello, Quo. You beside him frowned. This Casanova flirts with women everywhere. At the dining table, Yin Ye-shen actively pulled out a chair. You, come here, sit here, Kwai. Yu obediently complied. She sat down, looking at Lin Xin-ren with a puzzled expression. What does that expression on her face mean? I didn't provoke her, did I? Lin Xin-ren continuously glared at Kuan Yu. How dare this woman look at me so boastfully? While eating, Kwa Yu focused intently on her meal. Yin Ye-shen looked at her and smiled happily. This little foodie. Lin Xin-ren was furious, but Kui Yu paid little attention. Although I could feel Lin Xin-ren's anger, she was barely eating, completely ignoring me. At this moment, President Lin stood up. President Yin, I apologize, I have an urgent matter. Lin Xin-ren will take my place to entertain you. He leaned down and whispered to his daughter. Xin-ren, take good care of President Yin. Lin Xin-ren clenched her hand. Don't worry, Papa. Papa told me that if I could win over President Yin, I wouldn't have to worry about the group's project contracts anymore. She then spoke up. That's right, President Yin. You haven't introduced the young lady beside you yet. Is she your assistant? Yin Ye-shen calmly replied. No, she's my girlfriend. Kwa Yu showed no reaction, already used to being treated as a shield. Lin Xin-ren forced a smile. So that's how it is. President Yin certainly has unique taste. She then proactively stood up and served some food. President Yin, the famous dish at this restaurant is foie gras. Would you like to try it? Yin Ye-shen paid her no mind, peeling a shrimp for Kwa Yu. Open your mouth. Cooperative, that's really delicious. Only then did Yin Ye-shen turn to say, My apologies, Miss Lin. I don't eat liver. Lin Xin-ren felt awkward. What? She glared at Quan. You with hatred, you wretched woman, just you wait. After the meal concluded, Lin Xin-ren enthusiastically said, President Yin, thank you for coming today. Yin Ye-shen ignored her and draped his arm over Kwa Yu's shoulder. I have a meeting soon. If you're tired, you can leave first. Quat. You happily said, then go to class, you don't need to worry about me. That's great, finally I'm free. Yin Ye-shen smiled as he watched her leave. You really don't want to come with me. Lin Xin-ren frowned as she watched her. Outside, Quen, you stretched comfortably. Finally, I'm out here. She thought about how scary those two were. Just now, it's best to stay away from them a little. Lin Xin-ren followed her outside. Miss Kuei, I have something to say to you. I don't know if Miss Kuei has time to talk right now. Kuei, you annoyedly thought, why is this lingering spirit still not gone? She turned around. Miss Lin, please, just say what you want. Lin Xin-ren said, I like Yin Ye-shen. Can you give him up to me? How much money do you want? Just say it. I'll agree to it. Qua. You chuckled, Miss Lin. Compared to you, young Master Yin has more money, she angrily replied. Don't think I'm offering you a toast only for you to want to forfeit. Quen. You calmly retorted, Miss Lin. If you like Yin Ye-shen, then use your own abilities to compete for him. Don't put on airs in front of me. Lin Xin-ren angrily said, You talk about looks, appearance, family background. What do you have to compare with me? Ye-shen is just playing around with you. When he's tired of playing with you, you'll be like a pile of garbage thrown away. Kuei! You didn't care, and turned to leave. Miss Lin, you should say these words to Yin Ye-shen. What's the use of telling me? Lin Shinran immediately reached out to stop her. You stop right there. Quest. You, if you don't agree to my request, don't blame me for being impolite to you. Kwa Yu moved closer, her eyes coldly staring at her. If you dare to stop me again, I will tell Yin Yishen everything you just said. At that moment, Kwa Yu strode past her, leaving her furious. After Kwa Yu said that, Lin Shinran reached out and pushed Kwa Yu into the lake. Kwa Yu struggled in the water, constantly shouting for help. Help! She gradually weakened and sank. Lin Shinran added, Go to hell, you slut. Quell. You desperately reached out to save herself. She trembled. It's so cold. Is anyone coming to save me? I'm about to die. Just as she was about to sink to the bottom, a hand grabbed hers. Yin Yishen lifted Kwa Yu out of the water. He worriedly called out repeatedly, You, what's wrong? You. Kwa Yu opened her eyes. Yin Yishen. I feel uncomfortable, Yin Yishen anxiously asked. You're awake? Kwada. You immediately spat out a mouthful of water. Yin Yishen immediately hugged her tightly. Kwa Yu was stunned. Yin Yishen. You scared me to death. I thought I was gonna lose you. Yin Yishen's hand tightened its grip. I won't allow you to leave me. Do you understand? Quay. You replied, I know, but can you let me go first? I can't breathe. You're squeezing me too tight. At this moment, Lin Shinren pretended to be concerned and asked, Yin CEO, is Miss Qual right? Yin Yishen gave her a sharp look. Miss Lin, could you explain something? She was terrified. Yin CEO, I'm really sorry. I didn't do it on purpose. I really didn't mean to. Lin Shinren trembled all over. Papa told me not to mess with Yin Yishen. What should I do now? Yin Yishen said coldly. Miss Lin, you can deal with it yourself. Her face turned pale. Pa, I'm done for. Back at the house, Yin Yishen considerately said, You, I've already prepared a hot bath for you. Take a hot bath and relax. I'll be outside. Just call me if you need anything, okay? Quay. You blushed. Okay. With that, she soaked in the tub. I can't believe that someone like the domineering CEO Ye Shen could be so thoughtful. If it weren't for Ye Shen saving me today, I probably would have died. But what if he knew that I was his fiancée? Would he throw me back into the lake to drown? That way he wouldn't have to? Thinking of this, she suddenly realized something. Wait, I think I forgot to get my clothes. Outside, Yin Yishen was on the phone, coldly. The cooperation talk with CEO Lin this morning is now invalid. The breach of contract fee will be handled accordingly. Terminate the collaboration, understood young master. Hanging up, Yin Yishen immediately thought of Kwa Yu. Luckily, if I hadn't arrived in time, I might have lost Yu forever. At this moment, Kwa Yu called out from inside. Yishen, is you something wrong? Quote, You pushed the door open, shyly poking her head out. Can you help me get some clothes to change into? Yin Yishen chuckled. Okay, wait a moment. Yin Yishen opened the suitcase, looking at Quan Yu's belongings, and smiled. I didn't expect this little thing to be quite feminine. Yishen grabbed some clothes, went closer to the door, and asked Yu, do you prefer pastel pink or light blue? Kwa Yu inside blushed instantly. This Yin Yishen is definitely doing it on purpose. Yin Yishen continued. Yu, why aren't you answering? Should I let you choose, or should I decide for you? Quine. You shyly said. Just grab something random, then choose for me, put your hand out and I'll pass it to you. Quen, you did as he said, put the clothes on my hand. Yin Yishen looked at her hand and suddenly grabbed it. Quan, you startled, let go of me. Yin Yishen then asked, does you want me to help you get dressed? Quenda. You blushed crimson. Pervert, what kind of dirty thoughts are you having? Give me my clothes. Yin Yishen's eyes were filled with longing. You're all I ever think about. Quan. You was flustered, Yishen. You promised you wouldn't force me. You can't go back on your word. I can get dressed myself. You don't have to worry. Yin Yishen was silent, then released her. Qua. You also quickly retracted her hand. Yin Yishen still hadn't left. What just happened? Why couldn't I control myself? A moment later, Kwa Yu came out dressed. The two looked at each other, and Yin Yishen softly called. Kwa Yu silently turned away, and Yin Yishen immediately rushed over and hugged her waist. I'm really sorry for making you suffer today. Quite. You blushed. Please let go of me first. Yin Yishen slowly released her. Quay. You turned back and said, Yin Yishen, thank you for today. I'm so grateful you rushed in to save me in my moment of despair. At that moment, I felt like I saw an angel. even though you're nothing like an angel. Yin Yeshen immediately said, a mere thank you isn't enough to repay a life saved. Kuan Yu was flustered. Then how do you want me to thank you? Yin Yeshen moved closer, pinning her against the wall. What? What are you doing getting so close? Yin Yeshen chuckled. Of course, I'm collecting my reward for saving you. Then he gently placed a kiss on her lips. Kuan Yu's body very honestly welcomed the kiss. Reason clearly told her to push him away, but why couldn't she? Her body wouldn't obey. A moment later, Yin Yeshen released her, and Kuan Yu slowly pushed him away. Yin Yeshen, how could you be like this? Yin Yeshen slightly raised the corner of his mouth. You said you wanted to thank me, so I just came to collect my reward. What's wrong with that? Then he patted her head. You, get some rest. I'll give you an explanation for what happened today. A moment later, Director Lin arrived at the door. Yin Zong, I'm so sorry. I apologize for disturbing you. I'm here today mainly because of my daughter's matter. My daughter made a big mistake. I already beat her and ordered her to apologize to you. The old man looked at his daughter. Quickly go and apologize to Yinzong, Lin Xinren said. Yinzong, I'm really sorry. I didn't do what I did yesterday on purpose. Please be generous and forgive me this time. Yin Yishen coldly said. Lin Xiaoji, it seems like you apologized to the wrong person. Then he turned to ask, Kwa Yu, do you accept her apology? Quell. You opened her mouth, Director Lin. I almost drowned yesterday, and I'm still extremely scared today. There's a swimming pool downstairs. As long as she jumps in, your contract with CEO Yin will continue. Director Lin Xin immediately agreed. All right, we'll do as Miss Quan says. Lin Xinren's face turned pale. No, she cried out in fear. No, Papa, I won't jump even if I die. You were the one who told me to seduce Yin Yeshen. You can't treat me like this. After hearing her, he squeezed her hand tightly. CEO Yin, please don't listen to my humble daughter's nonsense. Rest assured, I will definitely complete the matter. Ye Shen looked at the two of them coldly. Good. Lin Xinren continued to scream. Don't. Please don't. Yekshen turned to Kuai. You. We'll go back tomorrow. Kuai. You looked pensive. These past few days have been so bloody. Next time, I won't go on a business trip with him anymore. After returning home, Kuai Yu comfortably lay on the sofa. Finally, I can lie down comfortably at home. She recalled her business trip with Ye Shen. Even though she ate well, she was always afraid of her identity being exposed, never as comfortable as she was at home. At this moment, Zhao Wen suddenly appeared and asked, You, are you and the CEO together? Kuan Yu was startled, her face flushing red. No. Who told you that? Xiao Wen immediately showed her phone. Look. There's news about you and CEO Yin being together, and there are photos too. Mysterious woman enters hotel with young Master Yin. After reading the news, Kuai, you breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, my face isn't clearly captured. Xiao Wen continued to ask, You, are you and young Master Yin really not lovers? But it would be great if you two were together. He's handsome, rich, and also, hearing this, Kuai. You quickly rushed over and covered Xiao Wen's mouth. What are you thinking? I have no relationship with him at all. This business trip was only because his secretary couldn't go, so I had to take their place. He and I are fundamentally from two different worlds. After this interview concludes, I won't have any further contact with him. At the Yin family residence, Father Yin was extremely agitated after reading the newspaper and immediately called his son, Yin Yeshen. What is this news online? Who is that woman in the photo? Don't forget you're a man who's already engaged. How can you be worthy of your fiancé by doing this? Yin Yeshen helplessly replied. Father, from the beginning, I've said I don't want to marry that girl, but you kept forcing me. His father still furiously yelled. Don't talk to me about this anymore. Immediately cut ties with that woman from the newspaper, Yin Yeshen replied, Father, please come to your senses. That person you call my fiancé, her identity will never be recognized no matter what. Father Yin looked disappointed. I don't care anymore. Who you love or how you mess around is your business, Yin Yeshen. You truly aren't worthy of you. Having said that, he immediately hung up. Hearing the name Yu, Yin Yeshen was astonished. Yu, that troublesome woman, is also named Yu. Thinking back, it seems I've never actually seen my fiancé's real face. The first time, it was dark, so I couldn't see her face clearly at all. The second time, she wore a really thick mask. The third time, her face was covered in red allergic bumps. Could there really be such a coincidence? Saying this, Yin Yeshen immediately called Yin Yi. Hello, young master. Do you have any orders? Help me investigate. The next morning, at Yi Press, as Kuai Yu was walking, Lina stopped her. Kuai Yu, you're just in time. Aren't you going to interview CEO Yin later? Just hand these materials directly to Ella. Saying this, she directly threw them towards Kwa Yu. She only replied softly, got it. Later, as she was leaving the editorial office, a voice called out to her, Kwa Yu, stop right there. Kwa Yu turned around to look at Zhao Xinyi. What do you want? She replied smugly. Of course there's something. We've been waiting for you here for a long time. Quine. You said coldly. What do you want? I'm in a hurry. Zhao Xinyi chuckled. Kwa Yu, you're truly vicious. When you failed to seduce Jiashu, you framed him instead and had him sent to the police station. Quang. You calmly asked back. Cheng Jiashu told you that. I told you last time, I wouldn't want a scumbag like Jiashu even if he was offered to me for free. If you can't keep him, don't pin the blame on me. Zhao Xinyi flew into a rage upon hearing that. You talk big, but weren't you seducing him behind my back? I advise you to stop, otherwise you'll face consequences you won't be able to stomach. Quine. You scoffed, Zhao Xinyi. I advise you, if you have time, stop bothering me and spend it thinking of ways to keep Cheng Jiashu by your side. You should know that just as he conspired with you to deceive me before, he can now conspire with other women in the same way. With that, she turned and walked away. Zhao Xinyi's face darkened upon hearing that. Don't even dream of driving a wedge between Cheng Jiashu and me. Don't claim the grapes are sour just because you can't reach them. Then she screamed, Quad, you seduced Jiashu but refused to admit it. You're a homewrecker trying to steal someone else's man. Then she ordered, you two in the back, grab her. The two immediately grabbed Kwa Yu's arms. Quite. You struggled. Let go of me. Zhao Xinyi, what do you want to do? Zhao Xinyi immediately slapped Kwa Yu. Quine. You glared at her. She stepped forward, gripping Kwa Yu's chin. You dare glare at me, Kwa Yu calmly retorted. Zhao Xinyi. Is it any wonder you couldn't keep Cheng Jiashu? You've finally revealed your true colors as a shrewish woman. If I were a man, I'd also go find another woman. Zhao Xinyi chuckled. Oh really? She slapped Kwa Yu a few more times. What you stop trying to pester Cheng Jiashu, otherwise, you won't be able to bear the consequences. Let's go, that's enough for today. With that said, her two subordinates released Kwa Yu. Kwa You slumped to the ground. She reached up to touch her face. I'm truly cursed with bad luck. Why do I always run into such unprovoked misfortunes lately? My face is swollen like a pig. I'd be so embarrassed to meet Yin Ye Shen like this. Just then, a car drove past. Miss Kwai, please wait a moment, Kwai. You turned her head to look, as Yin Yi stepped out of the car. Miss Kwai, CEO Yin, sent me to pick you up. Kwai. You turned her face away. I'll go there myself later. You can go back first. Yin Yi immediately said, Miss Kwa, CEO Yin, insisted that I must bring you. If you're busy, I'll wait for you here. Kwa Yu was out of options. Fine, whatever. I wonder what Yin Ye Shen will think when he sees me like this. Arriving at the company, Quan Yu slowly stepped inside. What is Yem Shen doing right now? Is he working? Good, please God, don't let him notice me. She tiptoed inside. Yin Ye Shen immediately asked, what happened to your face? Hearing the question, Kwa you froze, petrified. She nervously covered her face. Nothing. I already applied medicine. Yin Ye Shen moved closer to her. Do you think I'm that easily fooled? Then he turned and walked away. Quan you asked, confused. Hey, where are you going? So exhausting. I just dealt with Zhao Xindi's outburst, and now I have to endure Yin Ye Shen's anger too. Do you all think I'm your punching bag? Kuei. You hung her head low, whispering, I knew I shouldn't have come here. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen came back carrying a first aid kit. If you didn't come here, how would I know you were mistreated outside? Sit down here obediently and I'll apply the medicine for you. Yin Ye Shen gently applied the medicine. Tell me, who hit you, Kwai? You remain silent. Yin Ye Shen's face darkened and he sighed angrily. Who was it? Does it hurt? He tenderly touched her wound. Quan, you blushed. No, it doesn't hurt. Since my parents passed away, besides grandma and my older brother, no one has treated me this well. But the more I feel touched, the more a sense of fear and guilt arises in my heart. I can't help but want to run away. Yin Ye Shen gently asked, would you like some snacks? I told Lulao to buy some before you came. See if there's anything you like. Yin Ye Shen reached for some crispy peanuts. You, have this. I heard eating this makes you feel better. Queen. You blankly said, what do you mean, makes you feel better? This is just a trick to coax girls from years ago. She glanced at Ye Shen, feeding her. Come on, have a crispy peanut, Quan. You panicked. Peanuts. I'm allergic to peanuts. Has Yin Ye Shen discovered something? Quine. You smiled and said, I don't like peanuts. Yin Ye Shen asked back, why don't you like peanuts? I've heard of this brand. It's very delicious, Quan. You stammered. It's just, I don't like the taste of it. Yin Ye Shen still held it out in front of her. You, try a little. Maybe after eating it you won't hate the taste anymore. Quay! You stared at the peanut. Ye Shen's attitude was very determined. Definitely trying to test me. If I don't eat it today, I'm afraid he'll become even more suspicious. Thinking this, she took it. Okay, I'll try it. Quai. You directly put it in her mouth, chewing hastily. Seeing her eat it directly, Yin Ye Shen thought to himself, I really overthought things. I've been so paranoid these past few days. How could such a simple, you deceive me? Then he asked her, You, how does it taste, Quile? You forced a smile. The taste is so weird, I still don't really like it. Yin Ye Shen then patted her head. It's okay, if you don't like it, you don't have to eat it. We'll clean up, and then I'll take you to eat something delicious. With that, Ye Shen stood up. Quang, you breathed a sigh of relief. Luckily, taking advantage of Yin Ye Shen's carelessness, I replaced the peanut with a candy I had in my bag. Thanks to this candy, I don't know how I would have gotten through today. She looked at the peanut in her hand. Looks like I need to be even more careful in the future. I absolutely can't let Yin Ye Shen discover that I'm his fiancé. A little later, Yin Ye Shen took Kwa Yu to the amusement park, and he gently asked her, Do you like this place, Quo? You blankly asked back, What did you bring me here for? Yin Ye Shen took her hand. You, tonight, this place will belong to you. Whatever game you want to play, I'll play with you, Quan. You recalled the past. In my memories, my parents brought me and my older brother here to play once or twice when I was little. Not only do I have memories of my older brother, but I also thought about meeting the person I like. Kwa Yu then called out to Ye Shen. She pointed upwards. I want to play that game. Play with me. Okay, are you two ready to play? Yin Ye Shen confidently said. I'm afraid you might want to hold my hand, Kwai. You casually replied, I'm not afraid. If you're scared, I can lend you my hand. Yin Ye Shen then tightly grasped her hand. Oh, I'm so scared. She glared at him. CEO, acting so fake. At this time, the game started, and the two happily played one game after another. Yin Ye Shen even helped her take photos. After playing, Kwa Yu exclaimed, That was so much fun. It's been a long time since I had so much fun. Yin Ye Shen stared blankly at her. I'm going to take you somewhere. Kwa Yu was surprised. Huh. The two looked down from above. The scenery was truly beautiful, Quan. You couldn't help but be amazed, she exclaimed. Yin Ye Shen, come and look, it's so beautiful. Yin Ye Shen gently patted her shoulder. Yu, happy birthday, Kwai. Yu blushed. She was stunned for a moment. How did you know today is my birthday? Yin Ye Shen gently kissed her forehead. Yu, how could I not know your birthday? Kwai? Yu hugged Yin Ye Shen tightly. I'm really happy today. Yin Ye Shen, thank you. After playing, the two went to a restaurant. While eating, Quan Yu thought, Before, when I was in love with Cheng Jiashu, he never took me to dinner in places as dazzling as this. Yi Shen gently asked her, You, how is it? Do you think it's delicious? Quo, you blushed. It's very delicious. Ye Shen raised his glass. Yu, happy birthday to you. She raised her glass, clinked glasses, and then drank it all in one go. Yin Ye Shen thoughtfully said, Quell. Yu, will you let me celebrate your birthday every year from now on? Kwai? You anxiously replied, Okay. If Yin Ye Shen knew my true identity, he probably wouldn't say things like this, right? Then she opened her mouth and said, Yin Ye Shen, why are you so good to me? Yin Ye Shen smiled. Are you really touched and going to agree to be my girlfriend? Quan, Yu was speechless. Ye Shen, you're really pushing your luck. After dinner, the two returned home. Kwa Yu was completely drunk, and Yin Ye Shen had to carry her back. Be good, Yu, we're home now. Kwai's. You mumbled, alcohol, drink alcohol. Yin Ye Shen looked at her helplessly. No matter what, I won't let you drink this much next time. He gently placed Kwa Yu on the bed. Unexpectedly, this girl is so wild after drinking. Kwa Yu's face suddenly flushed red. Yin Ye Shen was worried, and quickly supported her. Yu, what's wrong, Kwa Yu? You mumbled repeatedly. Hot, so hot, too hot, too hot. She uncontrollably started taking off her clothes. Seeing this, Yin Ye Shen's expression darkened. Quite, you kept calling out, hot. Yin Ye Shen immediately pinned her down on the bed and kissed her directly. Quay. You tried to push him away. No. Yin Ye Shen let her go, Kwa. You looked seductive. Yin Ye Shen, I'm hot. Yin Ye Shen stared at Kwa Yu. This enchanting little fairy. I just want to devour her. Thinking this, he simply pulled the blanket over her. You, be good and sleep, don't make a fuss. Then, Yin Ye Shen left the room. It seems I need a cold shower tonight. The next morning, Kuai Yu slowly opened her eyes. She was stunned to see the person next to her and jumped up in shock. It hurts. Why is my body so sore and my head hurts too? She looked at Yin Ye Shen. Could it be that I spent the night with Yin Ye Shen? Kuai Yu immediately pulled back the covers. Yin Ye Shen put his arm around her neck, pulled her closer, and kissed her. Kuai Yu blushed. Yin Ye Shen. Yin Ye Shen put one arm around her neck and held her hand. You, stop making a fuss, let me sleep. Queen. You said softly. Yin Ye Shen, tell me, what exactly happened last night? Yi Shen looked her straight in the face. You, I will take responsibility for you. Kuai Yu's face darkened, and she quickly turned away. Take responsibility for what? Let's just pretend I was bitten by a dog last night. Besides, we're both adults. Yin Ye Shen smiled. If that's the case, then you should take responsibility for me. I'd be very happy. Kuai Yu refused. I don't need you to take responsibility, and I don't want to take responsibility for you either. Let's just pretend nothing happened last night. Besides, if you need someone to take responsibility, you just need to shout on the street, and many women will rush to fight over you to take responsibility. Hearing those words, Yin Ye Shen was saddened. Could it be that having a relationship with me and taking responsibility for me is so unpleasant for her? Yin Ye Shen immediately said, I was just teasing you. Nothing happened between us except it was too dark. Kuan Yu was overjoyed to hear this. Really, you can't lie to me. Yin Ye Shen asked back. You, don't you like me like this? Which made her stunned. Kual. You gripped the blanket tightly with her hands. She could feel that she didn't dislike Yin Ye Shen, but the problem in her heart hadn't been resolved yet. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen pressed closer to her. You, I didn't touch you last night. I didn't want you to wake up and hate me. Remember this. You can only be this Yang Shen's woman. Kuai. You felt embarrassed? Just then, a knock came from outside the door. Young master, the investigation results are in. Yin Ye Shen put his clothes back on. Your clothes were full of the smell of wine yesterday, so you can't wear them again today. I left a new set by the bed. With that, Yin Ye Shen went outside and said to Yin Yi, come with me to the study, Kuai. You shyly watched him leave. In the study were a series of photos of Kuai Yu being bullied by Zhao Xindi. Ye Shen was angry but still calmly asked, do we have any cooperation with the Zhao Corporation? Yin Yi replied, there are two, but one of them is still in the contract signing stage, but everything has been discussed. Yin Ye Shen coldly said, inform Enla to cease cooperation with the Zhao Corporation. If the Zhao Corporation wants to inquire about the reason, then let them send someone to meet me themselves. This matter must be kept from you. You absolutely do not let her know, understand? Understood. Yin Yi frowned. The Zhao family's young miss picked a fight with the wrong person. She dared to mess with Kuai Zhaoxi. Doesn't she value her own life enough? At the company, Kuai Yu was about to get out of the car when Yin Ye Shen instructed her, call me when you're done with work. Don't run off anywhere. I'll come pick you up, Quan. You simply responded. Got it? This scene was caught by Lina, and she smirked smugly. Quet. Just you wait. Then, she raised her phone and started snapping photos rapidly. Kuai. You entered the company, cheerfully waving and saying good morning to everyone. But everyone looked at her with strange eyes and were constantly whispering, she's here. Don't talk about it anymore. Quan? You realized that something was wrong. Wherever she went, there were whispers, both loud and soft. This is the norm. From now on. Zhao Wen looked at her silently. I didn't expect this. You went to get a cup of hot water, she murmured to herself. Why do I keep feeling like everyone's attitude is a bit strange today? At this moment, someone walked past and deliberately bumped into Kuai Yu and conveniently splashed water on her. She smugly said, oh, I'm so sorry, I was careless and slipped. Kuai Yu, still unaware, replied, it's okay, I'll just wipe it dry. Watching her leave, Kuai Yu pondered. Ever since she stepped into the office, it felt like everyone in the company was targeting her. Someone had spilled coffee on her draft. The printed documents for the meeting vanished inexplicably. And then there was the scene just now. At that moment, Zhao Wen rushed over anxiously. You, I overheard people gossiping. Is someone causing trouble for you again, Quan? Yu nodded. Zhao Wen said indignantly, You, let's go report this to the supervisor. What gives them the right to bully you? Kuai Yu quickly held Zhao Wen back. Just let it go. It's not a big deal, and we're still interns. We can't jeopardize our chances of getting hired full-time because of this, Zhao Wen retorted. But we can't just let those older women bully you like that. Kuai Yu pinched Zhao Wen's cheek. If I'm not taking it to heart, you shouldn't get worked up either. Just focus on doing your job well. Zhao Wen nodded. Okay. In the evening, the two of them sat together on a stone bench again. Zhao Wen sighed. I'm so exhausted, Quan. You said, didn't you declare you were going to fight to the death until 9 p.m.? It's only been a few hours, Zhao Wen said wearily. I can't go on anymore. I can't fight after a day of work, okay? But hey, you... Are you really not going to investigate what's been happening at the company, Kuai? You smiled. Why would I? We don't have any evidence. It's just our word against theirs. Do you think the supervisor would believe us? Zhao Wen continued. Do you know why they're targeting you? Zhao Wen then took out her phone. Look at this. In the chat group, Li Na sent a message. I just arrived downstairs at the company and saw you getting out of a supercar. That car must be worth millions on the market. As Zhao replied, I know that car. It's the latest model this year and it's a limited edition. Is Kuai Yu secretly super rich? The account Fei Yu then messaged, Kuai Yu is definitely riding a sugar daddy. How could a student afford to ride in a supercar like that? Now that you mention it, I suddenly thought about the interview with President Yin. Could it be, Kuai? You remained calm after reading it? No wonder. Zhao Wen then said that she has a good relationship with Sister Li from the marketing department, who had taken pictures of what was happening inside the company and sent them to her. Kuai. Yu said, thank you, Zhao Wen, but let's stop here, Zhao Wen. Then asked, aren't you even a little angry? Quello, you replied, what's the point of being angry? In the end, I'm the one who suffers. Zhao Wen looked at her, okay. Then she put her arm around Kuai Yu's shoulders. You're amazing. But who was it that drove you to work anyway? Quen. You looked at Zhao Wen. You're so nosy. Why don't you become a paparazzi? Being a reporter would be a waste of your talents. Zhao Wen looked at her with anticipation. You don't leave me hanging. Whose car was that? Really? Kuai Yu was embarrassed. Well, at this moment, Yin Yishen stepped out of the car, and Zhao Wen was stunned. Isn't that the car in the picture? And this person is... Zhao Wen looked at Yin Yishen. Oh my god, he's so handsome. Yin Yishen approached. Kuai Yu. Are you done hanging out? Kuai Yu was embarrassed. Yin Yishen. How did you know I was here? I told you not to pick me up. Yin Yishen smiled softly. Didn't I tell you? There's nothing I don't know. At this moment, Zhao Wen realized. President Yin. Hello, I'm Yu's best friend. Are you here to pick up Yu? Yin Yishen just hummed in acknowledgement. Quite. You stood up awkwardly, Zhao Wen. It's getting late, let's go back soon. Zhao Wen desperately hoped she wouldn't say anything else. Zhao Wen then replied, you go with President Yin first. I don't want to be a third wheel. Yin Yeshen then wrapped his arm around Kuai Yu's waist. Yu, let's go. He leaned in close and whispered, be a good girl and listen, or I'll kiss you. Quen. You blushed and glanced at Zhao Wen, who was watching with a gossipy expression. Don't spread rumors. Then she obediently got into the car. At this moment, Zhao Wen called Yin Yeshen back. Yin Zong, please wait a moment, he coldly asked. What is it? Zhao Wen then opened her phone. I have something to say to you, but please don't tell you. Then she held up the screen for Yin Yeshen to see. Yin Zong. The fact that you took Yu to work this morning was discovered and photographed by Chief Manager Li Na. At the company, she's spreading rumors that Yu is being kept by a sugar daddy. Now everyone in the company is targeting Yu. Hearing this, Yin Yeshen's expression darkened, and he coldly turned away. I know. Inside the car, Yin Yeshen coldly said, go home. Okay, Yinzong, Kuai. You then asked, what were you and Zhao Wen talking about just now? Yin Yeshen looked at Kuai Yu. She was just gossiping about the relationship between the two of us. Kuai Yu blushed. Huh? Then what did you say? Yin Yeshen replied in a teasing manner. Guess. She blushed and said, whatever. Yin Yeshen then wrapped his arms around her, pulling her into his embrace. I told her, you are my girlfriend. Quine. You didn't deny it. You really are a big bad wolf, only knowing how to spout nonsense. Back at the house, Yin Yeshen even peeled fruit for her. You. Don't be sad anymore, have some fruit. Kuai? You ate while saying, Yin Yeshen, weren't you going to take me home? Why did you bring me to your place? Yin Yeshen leaned closer. It's still early. I came to find you earlier, but I haven't had dinner yet. Have dinner with me first, and then I'll take you home. Kuai Yu turned her face away. You really are a big pig hoof. I shouldn't have believed anything you said, Yin Ye-shen then teased. What are you afraid of? I'm not going to eat you, shut up. At this moment, the power suddenly went out. Kwai! You screamed in fright and hugged Yin Ye-shen tightly. Yin Ye-shen. I'm so scared. Yin Ye-shen gently stroked her head. Don't be afraid, it's just a power outage, Kwai. You then said, isn't your apartment a luxury apartment? Why is there a power outage? Did a fuse blow? Yin Ye-shen then turned away. Look, it's pitch black outside too, not a single light. I'll go upstairs to find a flashlight. Kwai. You tremblingly grabbed his sleeve. Wait a moment, don't leave me alone. Yin Ye-shen looked at her tenderly. Okay, Kwai, you clung to Yin Ye-shen, following him upstairs. She fearfully embraced him. Yin Ye-shen, walk a little slower, it's so dark here. Yin Ye-shen thought to himself. Yu is hugging me so tightly, it really makes me can't help but want her. Then he turned around and pinned her against the wall. You, just hug me comfortably, just like how we hugged last night. Yu's face flushed red. You really are a scoundrel. Don't mention last night anymore. Yin Ye-shen lifted her chin, preparing to kiss her when the lights came back on. The two looked at each other in embarrassment. At this moment, Kwa Yu's phone rang. Yin Ye-shen then asked, who's calling you so late? Kwai, you looked at her phone. It's so late. Why is Papa calling me? Kwai. You replied, it's my dad calling, it's nothing. Then she went outside to answer the phone. Hello, Dad, what's up? Dad has to go to America for a trip to attend a birthday banquet for an old friend. It'll probably be about a week. Dad was planning to wait for you to come back to talk, but since you haven't, I'm calling you. Dad won't be home for a few days, so if anything happens, just call Uncle Wang. If Uncle Wang can't help, then call me, and I'll find someone to help you, Quan. You breathed a sigh of relief. Yes, I understand, Dad. Give him my birthday wishes. I can take care of myself. After hanging up, she looked at the time. I completely lost track of time. It's so late. Quain. You turned around and went back inside. It's getting late. I have things to do at home. I have to go. Yin Ye-shen approached her. Okay, I'll take you home. Arriving in front of Quan Yu's house, Ye-shen held her hand tightly, reluctant to let go. You're just going like this. Kwa Yu was flustered and lightly kissed Yin Ye-shen on the cheek. Is this okay? Yin Ye-shen then pointed. And here, Kwai. You gently pushed him away. Get away. Don't get any ideas. All men are big pigs. Saying that, she turned and went into the house. You're such a greedy bastard. How annoying. Yin Ye-shen suddenly called her back. Wait a minute, you forgot to take your phone. Quine. You turned back. Why are you staring at me like that? She took back her phone, feeling scared. He didn't discover anything, did he? Yi-shen said, where's the necklace I gave you? Why aren't you wearing it? Quine! You nervously touched her neck. I thought the necklace was too expensive, and I was afraid of losing it, so I left it at home. Yin Ye-shen chuckled. If you lose it, you can buy a new one, or even a few more to spare. What do you think? Quay. You waved her hand. No need, there's no need to buy so many. She thought to herself, I suspect this guy is deliberately showing off his wealth. Yin Ye-shen gently touched the corner of her eye. Remember to wear it in the future, okay? That necklace was specially designed for you, Kwai. You blushed, I know, thank you. Then she turned and went inside. I wonder how long I can keep this up without being discovered. In the room. You opened the necklace box to admire it. It's better to return it to Yin Ye-shen. This necklace is too expensive, and I don't want to owe him so much. Whatever. I'll just sleep first. I have to go to work tomorrow. She closed the box and went to bed. The next morning, you woke up. She put the necklace box in her bag. I'll just wrap it up in my bag first and find a chance to return it to Yin Ye-shen later. Arriving at the company, Linam immediately shouted, Kwa Yu's name. Are you feeling very smug right now, aren't you? She pointed at Kwa Yu and shouted, just you wait. I won't let this go. Sooner or later, I'll settle the score with you. Kwai Yu was dumbfounded. What happened again? Does it have something to do with me? At this moment, a colleague said, Kwa Yu, General Manager Lai, wants to see you in his office. Kwai Yu was stunned. What? General Manager Lai wants to see me in the office? Qual. You opened her mouth to ask, General Manager Lai, did you want to see me about something? General Manager Liz smiled. Kwa Yu. After a period of assessment, the company has decided before he could finish. Kwa Yu hurriedly said, General Manager Lai really liked this job very much. I hope you can give me. General Manager Lai quickly waved his hand. If you like this job, you have to do it well. From now on, you will be in charge of the Editor-in-Chief's work. I highly value you. Kwet Yu was stunned. Me? Editor-in-Chief. Quell. You hurriedly asked again. I'm in charge of the editor-in-chief position. Then what about Lina? General Manager Lee replied. Line has been fired. She has a petty personality and is not suitable for this position. Quine. You immediately refused. I feel like I've only been with the company for a short time. It's really difficult to take on the position of editor-in-chief. How about you? General Manager Lai then said, I don't care how you feel. I only care about how I feel. Your main job is to interview Yin Zong. You don't need to interfere with other things. Someone else will do them. Kwai. Yu was embarrassed. General Manager Lai. General Manager Lai, didn't give her a chance to refuse. It's settled then. Young people must bravely accept challenges and have many solutions to overcome difficulties. Leaving the office, Kwa Yu was dejected. This must have been done by Yin Ye Shen. At this moment, Zhao Wen excitedly walked over and asked, You went to General Manager Li's office. Is it about being officially hired? Quain. You shook her head. It's not about that. Zhao Wen patted her shoulder. I understand. Don't worry about it anymore. All roads lead to Rome. You can find another job. Quai. You then said, Linama was fired. General Manager Linama asked me to be the editor-in-chief. Xiao Wen immediately exclaimed. This is a good thing. Why do you look like you're about to cry? Quan Yu was silent. I haven't been with the company for long, but I've been appointed as editor-in-chief. What will others think of me? They will say my abilities are not worthy. Xiao Wen then encouraged her. You don't need to care about those things. What stage have you and Yinzong developed to Kwai? You pushed Zhao Wen's hand away. I have something to do. I have to go first. Zhao Wen kept calling her back. You, in the break room, Kwai you talked on the phone, Uncle Wang. What did you say? Wedding photos? Lao Wang said with a smile. The master repeatedly instructed that the young master has also arrived. You should also set off. Kui Yu was frightened. Oh no, what should I do now? If I take wedding photos with Yin Ye Shen, wouldn't everything be exposed? Who can save me? She took a deep breath and said calmly, Uncle Wang, I have something, or Lao Wang immediately replied, It's okay to ask for leave. Taking wedding photos is a big event. The wedding also needs a ceremony, right? Kui Yu was even more frightened. It's over. If Yin Ye Shen knows that I am his annoying fiancé, will he run away? At this moment, Zhao Wen walked in. Yu, are you feeling unwell or ask for leave? Quao. You immediately stood up, Zhao Wen. I have an urgent matter and need to go out for a while. Please ask for leave for me. Quan. You wandered on the street. She was full of worry. It's so difficult. How can I get through this? At this moment, she passed by the beauty salon. She had an idea and just walked in. Hello, how may I help you? Kwai. You gesticulated wildly for a while, and the staff member asked hesitantly, Miss, do you really want to do this? 2 hours later, Kwai Yu emerged, looking impossibly beautiful. The staff looked at her with a hint of awkwardness. When you go out, please don't mention that you got this makeover at our salon. Kwai. You walked with great confidence. With my current look, I can probably trick Yin Ye Shen now, right? Just then, a voice said, Excuse me for a moment. Kwai? You turned her head, her heart pounding with fear. Young Master Yin, aren't you too much? You made your darling wait for you for so long. Yin Ye Shen's expression was severe. Is that you? Are you dressed so provocatively to seduce men? Quend, you immediately pouted and said, Oh my, how can you say such a thing to your darling? It really breaks my heart, she thought smugly. Seeing his reaction, he probably didn't recognize me. Yin Ye Shen said coldly, Don't make me disgusted here. I feel truly nauseous just looking at you. The corner of Quan Yu's mouth curled up. It seems I've succeeded. He didn't recognize me. She quickly ran after him. Darling husband, don't treat your darling like this. Your darling changed her whole look for you, you know. Quez? You leaned against Yin Ye Shen's chest, darling husband. I'm dressed like this. Don't you think I look beautiful? Yin Ye Shen was annoyed. Get away from me, my patience is limited. Then he directly pushed her away. No matter what sweet talk you used on my father, let me tell you, I will never, ever marry you. You'd best give up, Quan. You continued her act. How can you treat your darling like this? Your darling is utterly infatuated and loyal to you. Darling husband, I want to be with you. I'll show you what true pleasure a man can have. You won't be disappointed. As she spoke, she groped around Yin Ye Shen's chest. Yin Ye Shen slapped her hand away and pushed. You shameless woman. How can you even utter such words? Kwai. You fell to the floor. At this moment, the box containing the necklace fell out. She panicked. Oh no, the necklace. Kwai, you quickly tucked it away. Yin Ye Shen probably didn't notice, right? Yin Ye Shen came closer and asked, What did you just put away? Yu was flustered. It's just a woman's personal item, that's all. Men shouldn't look. Darling husband, you're so nosy. Yin Ye-shen held out his hand, his expression cold. Are you trying to force me to take action myself? Just then, a staff member reminded, Mr. Yin, it's time for your photo shoot. Both of you can proceed to the dressing room. Quote, You approached Yin Ye-shen? Well, darling husband, let's quickly go take our wedding photos. Your darling has been looking forward to it so much. Yin Ye-shen's face was filled with disgust. Dream on. Who wants to take wedding photos with you? With that, he turned and walked away. The staff member saw this and immediately asked, Miss, excuse me, are you still taking wedding photos? Quo? You replied cheerfully. I'm so sorry. As you can see, my husband has already left, and I certainly can't do it alone. Well, I'll take my leave first, Kwai. You walked out with a calm expression. So dangerous, almost couldn't hide it. She happily made a phone call. Uncle Wang, I've arrived at the wedding photo studio, but Yin Ye-shen has already left and can't take wedding photos with me. The other end of the line immediately said, Madam, please don't be too upset. The young master probably has urgent business at the company. Let's wait for a more suitable time to take them, Quan. You breathed a sigh of relief. Success, Lao Wang called back to report. Sir, this is what happened, Ba. After listening, got angry. That stinky brat is going too far. Lao was even more furious when he kept calling his son. But all he got was, the subscriber you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. How dare he not answer my call? Wait till I get back, and I'll deal with you. At this time, Kuai Yu returned to the company. Why is everyone looking at me like that? Zhao Wen rushed over. Yu, President Lai is announcing your appointment as editor-in-chief today. Also, tonight everyone is going to karaoke to celebrate for you. Kuai Yu was embarrassed. Has President Li announced this? This is such a headache. Zhao Wen looked at her expression and asked, Yu, are you not happy? Kuai Yu sighed. No, it's just a bit sudden. Looks like I need to make things clear to Yin Ye-shen. Sooner rather than later, Zhao Wen then put her arm around her shoulder. Yu, this was designated by President Lai, so don't overthink it. Hurry up and get ready. Everyone will go to that KT place from back then after work. Kuai, you couldn't concentrate on work. My level isn't there yet, and my seniority isn't enough. Editor-in-chief is a hot seat. Or they could take a taxi together after work. Zhao Wen asked again. You, be honest, what is the relationship between you and Yin Zong? Question. You wanted to avoid the question, what nonsense are you thinking again? There's absolutely nothing between him and me. Really? Yin Zong is pursuing you. Quay. Yu was embarrassed. Alright, let's not talk about this anymore. Zhao Wen had a sly expression. Yin Zong is a diamond bachelor and is so considerate to you, you should seize this good opportunity. Yu, don't even try to hide it from me, how Yin Zong treats you. Only an idiot wouldn't see it. Quell. You pinched Zhao Wen's cheek, Zhao Wen. Are you getting some benefits from Yin Ye-shen? Why are you always saying good things about him? Zhao Wen immediately denied it. Of course not. I just want what's best for you. In the evening, President Liu said warmly, our new editor-in-chief, Kuai Yu, has arrived. Let's all give her a round of applause. Everyone clapped with forced smiles. President Li said to Kuai Yu, please boldly step up. Kuai Yu was also embarrassed. Thank you, President Li. No need to be so polite. President Lai said softly. Yu has worked diligently and conscientiously since joining the company, so the position of editor-in-chief is well deserved for her. Everyone competed to praise her. Editor-in-Chief Quan, you are a person with great ambition. Please give us more guidance in the future. Editor-in-Chief Quan, your abilities are clear as day to us. Yes. Quen. Yu and Zhao Wen smiled awkwardly. How fake. Quimin, you opened her mouth, President Li. Thank you for thinking so highly of me, but I've only been here for a few months. In terms of seniority and ability, I'm far behind the other colleagues, so it's difficult for me to take on the position of editor-in-chief. You should find someone else. Everyone exclaimed in unison. Is Quan Yu out of her mind? She doesn't know how to seize such a good opportunity. Isn't it because this clueless person, Quan Yu, has a sugar daddy, so she doesn't care about the position of editor-in-chief? President Li said with a smile. Yu, it's good to have some pressure when you're young. Instead, Quan Yu said frankly, President Li, I want to rely on my own ability to get to the position of editor-in-chief. President Li smiled awkwardly. You, I really didn't misjudge you. You have ideals, you have ambition. In his heart, he was screaming. I'm so exhausted. How am I supposed to report the results to the boss now? Zhao Wen immediately took her arm. You, let's retreat quickly. The atmosphere here is too weird, and I don't want to stay here any longer either. Quay. You turned to leave, President Leah. Thank you for throwing this party for me today, but it seems I'm not quite suitable. I have things to do, so I can't stay with you all. With that, The two walked outside. Xiao Wen then asked her, are you really willing to give up such a good opportunity? My situation in the company is already making everyone dislike me, and if I become the editor-in-chief, I'll definitely become a target. At this moment, a taxi arrived, and Xiao Wen asked her, aren't you staying at my place tonight? I have other things to do, so you go home first. After Xiao Wen left, several thugs appeared behind Kwa Yu. Quine! You turned around in surprise, and one of them stepped forward and said, Little sister, come have some fun with us, Quan. You frowned. What do you want? We want to make you happy. We're very good at that. She quickly turned to leave. No need. One of them grabbed Kwa Yu. Let's see where you can run. I advise you to be a good girl and listen to us. We'll let you go after we're done playing, Kwa. Yu struggled. Let me go, help. She shouted in fear. Let me go. What you're doing is illegal. At this moment, a slap landed on her face, and one of them lifted her chin. You stupid bitch. Don't act so high and mighty. I'll let you enjoy yourself soon enough. Kwa Yu's eyes filled with tears, and the thugs dragged her into a small alley. Enough talk. This little sister is such a treat. I'll go first. Then, it's your turns. Kwa Yu trembled, wishing Yin Ye Shen was here. At this moment, a familiar voice rang out. Let her go, Kwai. You raised her head to look at the voice. She happily called out, Yin Ye Shen, he really came to save me. The thugs cursed. Who the hell are you? Mind your own business. Get lost. Yin Ye Shen rushed forward and punched him squarely. The guy shouted, You're dead. He pulled out a dagger, and Kwa Yu worriedly shouted, Yin Ye Shen, be careful. The thug lunged forward. You dare ruin my good time? I'll send you to meet the king of hell early. Yin Ye Shen directly kicked the guy in the face and then kicked him away. The other thugs saw this and said, You dare hit our boss. Castrate him, brother. Very quickly, they were all stuffed into a corner, groaning in pain. Yin Ye Shen approached Kwa Yu and comforted her. Yu, don't be afraid. I'm here. Kwa. You smiled happily. Yin Ye Shen, thank you. Ye Shen looked at her. Yu. Just a thank you isn't enough, Quine. You lowered her head. So, how do you want me to thank you? If it's a thank you, there should be some sincerity, right? Kwai Yu took a deep breath and tiptoed to kiss Yin Ye Shen. Is this okay? Yin Ye Shen took her hand. Yu, do you like me, Kwai? Yu stammered. I don't like you. Absolutely not, Yin Ye Shen teased. Is that so? How do you explain that kiss just now, Kwai? You blushed and turned away. That was just a thank you kiss. Don't overthink it. I didn't mean anything else. Yin Ye Shen put his arm around her shoulder. Don't come here alone again in the future. It's very dangerous, Kwai. You replied. The company is holding a celebration party for me right here today, so, about you asking General Manager Linga to fire Ling Na and promote me to Editor-in-Chief. I know everything. I really appreciate you helping me, but I actually refused the position of Editor-in-Chief. I want to earn this position with my own abilities in the future. Yin Ye Shen smiled. Okay, I understand. Then he looked at the watch on his wrist. Yu, it's getting late. Why don't you come with me to the banquet, Quan? Yu refused. Can I not go? What happened at the last banquet was so embarrassing. Yi Shen comforted her. Don't worry. I'll be by your side no matter what happens. Besides, today is just a small banquet, mainly for people in the business world to talk. Okay. I'll go then. Consider it repaying you today. Zhao Xindi witnessed everything from behind. Quo. Yu, I will never let you go. After Zhao Xindi hit Kwa Yu on the road, Yin Ye Shen immediately announced the termination of cooperation with the Zhao family and withdrew all early-stage investments. This was a butterfly effect. First, the company no longer had funds to operate. Zhao Xindi's father had to borrow high-interest loans from the underworld. Zhao Xindi's father couldn't pay the interest, so he ran away. Her mother also took some jewelry and fled. After Cheng Jiashu learned that Zhao Xindi's family was bankrupt, he immediately hooked up with another wealthy woman. The underworld boss caught Zhao Xindi and forced her to work at a nightclub to pay off her debts. Zhao Xindi then called the bald old man, Kwa Yu, I want you to suffer a fate worse than death. You've ruined everything for me. In the car, Kwa Yu said, I'm probably not suitable to attend the banquet dressed like this, am I? Yin Ye Shen comforted. It's okay. Even if you came in your pajamas, no one would dare say anything. Quan, you pouted. I'm not as thick-skinned as you idiot. How could you let me be embarrassed? You'll know in a moment. The two arrived at a place, and someone said to Yin Ye Shen, President Yin, everything is ready. Kwai, you came out. After putting on the dress, she looked at Ye Shen. Why are you frowning? Don't you like how I look now? I'm very beautiful. It would be nice if you could enjoy this beauty alone. Kuei, you thought to herself, why do I keep feeling uneasy? I wonder what's going to happen. The car drove to the venue. Yin Ye Shen gently took her hand to help her out. Let's go, my little princess. Kuei. You got out of the car and went inside with him. Everyone whispered. Look, President Yin has arrived. The girl beside President Yin is so beautiful. Kuei Yuyun's heart beat fast, and she gripped Yi Shen's hand tightly, and he comforted her. I'm here. Yin Ye Shen asked, are you hungry? Let's go eat some fruit. The banquet hasn't started yet. Kuei, you nodded, and suddenly became flustered. This is not good. General Manager Wang smiled and waved. President Yin, it's a pleasure to see you here. Long time no see. Mr. Wang said, I can't believe you brought Miss Kuei to this banquet. Yin Ye Shen asked, Mr. Wang, do you know you Kuei? You felt a pang of guilt, Mr. Wang met me at the engagement party. There's no escaping this time. Mr. Wang replied, Miss Kuei is your fiancé, after all. Yin Ye Shen flung Kuei Yuyu's hand away. Fiancé, Quan. You panicked. Yin Ye Shen, please listen to me. Yin Ye Shen said coldly. Kuei Yuyu, you've really done well, daring to use so many tricks to deceive me. So, the woman I found quite familiar at the bridal shop last time was you? Afraid I'd recognize you. You deliberately ate peanuts to trigger an allergic reaction. Dressing shabbily was just to conceal your identity. It turns out, Quan, you and the person called my fiancé are one and the same. You've been deceiving me all this time. Kuo. You hung her head low. I'm truly sorry. Yin Ye Shen immediately asked. Is this an admission? I can't believe you'd stop at nothing, just to seize the position of the Yin family's Madam Quine. You hurriedly explained, no it's not. Yin Ye Shen flung her hand away. I foolishly thought you were a pure girl, but I never imagined you'd toy with me in the palm of your hand like this. Yin Ye Shen turned and walked away. Now I can't believe a single word you say. Kuei Yuyu's eyes welled up with tears. Why does my heart ache so much? I thought I'd feel relieved after my identity was exposed. So why does losing Yin Ye Shen make me so heartbroken now? Quet. You collapsed to the floor, Yin Ye Shen. I'm truly sorry. At Yin Ye Shen's house, he locked himself in his room. Yin Yi came to knock on the door. Young master. Should I ask the butler to bring you a late-night snack? You've been locked in your room for hours now, sir, Yin Ye Shen replied coldly. No need. I just want some peace and quiet. Okay, Yin Ye Shen, heartbroken. Quan Yu. Recalling images of the two of them, he squeezed his eyes shut. What am I going to do with you now? The next day, Quan Yu came out of her room. Uncle Wang saw her and immediately asked, Young madam, what happened to your eyes? Why are they so red? Do you need me to call a doctor to check them? Quang! You forced a smile. It's nothing, Uncle Wang. I just had a little trouble sleeping last night. I'm heading to work now. I can't eat breakfast at home today. On her way to work, she kept thinking, what should I do now? By some twist of fate, how did I end up at Yin Ye Shen's company? Her hands trembled uncontrollably. Perhaps I should meet him to explain everything clearly. Kuei. You arrived at Yin Ye Shen's office. She knocked on the door repeatedly. What to do now? I need to hurry. Come in, Quan. You worriedly stepped inside. Yin Ye Shen said coldly. It's you, Kuei. Yu's heart pounded with anxiety. Yin Ye Shen. I came here today to apologize to you. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to deceive you. I know you hate your papa for forcing you to marry me. That's why I made you so scared. Yi Shen coldly said. Kuei Yu, you clearly had so many opportunities to explain. If you had been honest sooner, our relationship wouldn't have turned out like this. Kuo. You trembled. I was scared. Yin Ye Shen shouted. Enough, Kuei Yu. Your deceit makes me truly disgusted. Kuei Yu, tears streaming down her face. It's not what you think. I never thought about the position of the Yin family's mistress. Yin Ye Shen looked at her and slowly approached. Kuei. You unconsciously stepped back. I just wanted to cure my grandmother's illness. If I intended to deceive you, I wouldn't be here today explaining things to you. Yi Shen angrily raised her chin. Stop pretending to be pitiful. Do you still think you can deceive me? What I'm saying is the truth. Yin Ye Shen stepped back a few steps. Leave. I don't want to see you anymore. Kuei. Yu was heartbroken. Yin Ye Shen. Then she turned to leave. I understand. I'll leave right away. Yin Yi saw this and stepped in to say, Yin CEO, Miss Kuei, Yin Ye Shen said, don't mention her in front of me again. Kuei. You went outside and called a taxi. She was saddened. Why? Why did things turn out this way? Her tears fell continuously onto her trembling hands. Clearly, I am reaping what I sowed, but why do I still want Yin Ye Shen not to hate me, to dislike me? At this moment, Kwa Yu Yu's phone rang. It was Zhao Wen calling. She wiped away her tears and answered the phone. Zhao Wen, what's wrong? Zhao Wen immediately complained. Young miss, do you see what time it is now? This month's diligent bonus will probably be soaking in hot springs. Kwao. You calmly replied, I know, I'll go to the company immediately, Zhao. Wen then said, I just said you were constipated in the bathroom, you have to hurry. Queth. You took a deep breath. She looked outside. Wait a minute, driver. I don't recognize this road. Are you going the wrong way? The driver smirked. The road over there is under construction. We're taking a shortcut. Kuei Yu's face paled as she realized something was wrong. Quen. You then said, I just took that road yesterday, you're lying. The driver frowned. Kuai. You repeatedly hit the front seat. Stop the car, or I'll call the police. At this moment, the car braked suddenly, and Kuai Yu was violently jolted. She rubbed her head. It hurts. She tried to open the car door, but it was locked. Quan, Yu shouted. What do you want? Open the door for me now, he said smugly. Someone paid me to take you somewhere. Quan. You anxiously grabbed her phone. This isn't good. I have to contact Zhao Wen. Seeing this, the driver climbed into the back seat. Quan. You panicked. Let me go. What do you want? He directly covered her mouth with a drug-soaked cloth. On Zhao Wen's side, she paced back and forth anxiously, constantly sending messages, urging, You, where are you? How long until you get here? Zhao Wen made several phone calls. Sorry, the subscriber you dialed is currently unavailable. We're not getting any replies. The phone isn't being answered. Could she be with Yin Ye Shen? No, I have to go ask Yin Ye Shen. Zhao Wen arrived in front of Ye Shen's company, but she was stopped by the staff. I'm sorry, Miss Jiang. Without an appointment, you can't come in, Zhao Wen said. I just want to ask Yin Ye Shen if Yu is with him. If not, please help me contact his secretary. The staff member said awkwardly, This isn't allowed. I really have something urgent. Please just let me in. At that moment, Yin Yi appeared. Miss Jiang, why are you here? Zhao Wen said anxiously. Yu has lost contact. She hasn't arrived at work yet. Is Yu with Yin Ye Shen? No, Yin Ye Shen just finished a meeting. Hearing this, Zhao Wen became even more anxious. How can this be? Then where did Yu go? Yin Yi thought for a moment. Go back first. I will tell Yin Ye Shen about this. Zhao Wen worried. You, where are you now? Yin Yi entered the office. Yin Ye Shen called anxiously. Sorry, the subscriber you dialed is temporarily unavailable. Yin Ye Shen's face darkened. Yin Yi, come here. Immediately investigate Kwa Yu's whereabouts. I want results in 30 minutes. Understood. Yin Ye Shen worried. Nothing will happen, right? 30 minutes later. Yin Yi brought the documents. Yin Ye Shen. There's news about Miss Kwai. Get to the point. Yin Yi flipped through the documents. This morning at 7:00 a.m., Miss Kuo hailed a taxi at the company entrance and lost contact. I then tracked the license plate and reviewed street surveillance cameras, finding the car abandoned on the edge of the Dongzhou National Highway. Yin Yeshen's face darkened. Investigate immediately. I want to see someone within the hour. Understood. On Kwa Yu's side, one person said to Zhao Xindi, She should wake up soon. Zhao Xindi frowned. Why isn't she awake yet? Wake her up now, right away. The old leader immediately ordered his subordinates, Zhao-san, go get a basin of cold water. The old man splashed it hard on Kwa Yu. She coughed violently and woke up. Zhao Xindi said triumphantly, You're awake, Kwai. Do you know, I've been waiting for this day. Quine. You dazedly said, Zhao Xindi, why are you here? Could it be you? Zhao Xindi leaned down. Kwa Yu, you never thought you'd see this day. Kwa Yu, you asked back. What exactly do you want? Zhao Xindi grabbed Kwa Yu's hair, gritting her teeth. What do I want? Of course, to ruin you, to make you taste the sins I've suffered. Kwa Yu painfully said, I don't understand what you're saying. She then gripped Kwa Yu's hair even tighter. Kwa Yu, if it weren't for you, how could my family have gone bankrupt? How would my papa have to take out high-interest loans? I wouldn't have had to sell myself like this. It's all because of you. You weakly said, Zhao Xindi, what does your family's bankruptcy have to do with me? Zhao Xindi gritted her teeth. It's because I only slapped you once, and Yin Ye Shen ruined my family because of it, making me become this ghostly appearance. And you dare say it has nothing to do with you. Saying that, she kicked Kwa Yu. Quaz! Yu, all the pain I've had to endure, now you have to taste it all. Zhao Xindi continuously kicked Kuei. You hard slut, you finally got what's coming to you. Yu was kicked to the point of coughing up blood. The Nuo, Scarface, reminded, don't get too worked up like that. You might end up killing her in a moment. Zhao Xindi coldly looked at Kwa Yu collapsing. Whether she lives or dies depends on my mood, you don't need to interfere. Scarface smirked. Our deal is done, now it's time to pay the rest. Zhao Xindi handed him a card. Help me with one more thing, and I'll give you 10 times more. All right, Ms. Zhao, just give the order. Kuei. You painfully thought, what should I do now? Yin Ye Shen asked. Where are they? Yin Yi replied. Yin Xiao? The opponent's awareness against reconnaissance is very strong. They didn't leave any valuable clues. Yin Ye Shen angrily jumped up. How long has it been? And not even a little bit of news. He swept the pile of documents off the table. What kind of work are you doing? Yin Yi silently thought to himself. Yin Zong is furious. What should I do now? This is too difficult for me. At this moment there was a knock on the door. Come in. Ella stepped in and said, Yin Zong, Kwa Zhaoji's disappearance is likely related to Zhao Xindi. It said that she contacted Scarface, the big boss of the Eastern District's underworld, a few days ago and spent a large sum of money to have him kidnap a woman. Yin Yi glanced at Enla. Was Enla laughing at him? Yin Yeshen's face darkened. Investigate. Find the specific location of these people. Ella took out the documents. Yin Zong. Based on Scarface's range of activity. Through big data analysis, we've preliminarily determined that he's in a warehouse in the Eastern District. Kwa Zhaoji is still being held there. Yin Yishen coldly strode away. Eastern District. On Kwa Yunyu's side, she tremblingly said, Zhao Xindi, you brought your current situation upon yourself. She coldly snorted and raised her foot to kick Kwa Yu. I will slowly return everything I've encountered to you. After I'm done playing with you, I'll sell you to an underground casino. There are all kinds of men there every day. Enough for you to enjoy. Kwai. You stiffly said, Zhao Xindi, you better release me immediately, otherwise, Zhao Xindi curled her lips. Otherwise, what, do you think Yin Ye Shen can find this place? Kwai. You trembled. I believe in him. Zhao Xindi summons her lackeys. You guys, come over here. Kwai. You, frightened. What do you want to do? She smirks maliciously. Don't be impatient. The dog show is about to begin. Show your skills, and make sure you take turns. Understand? The thugs are excited. Don't worry, we'll all take good care of her, and promise to make her feel good. Kwai Yu, terrified. No, please don't. The guys approach. Kwai Yu, with tears streaming down her face. No, don't come closer. What are you afraid of? You'll enjoy it too. We're good at this. We'll definitely make you feel like you're in heaven. Two of them lunge forward. Kwa Yu screams. Get lost. Stay away from me. Zhao Xindi, gloating. Kwa Yu, this is just the beginning. Kwal, you struggles. Don't touch me. One of the guys slaps her. You filthy woman, be a little more gentle. The guy grabs and tears Kwa Yu's clothes. Still dare to mess around. Do you believe I'll kill you right here? Kwa Yu trembles. No, please don't. Kwa Yu cries in pain, her voice weak. Don't touch me. At this moment, a familiar voice rings out. Stop. Yin Yeshen walks over coldly. Yin Yeshen, Zhao Xindi, seeing him, is terrified. Her face turns pale. It's Yin Yeshen. How could he find this place? The two guys immediately stand up. Where did this pretty boy come from, daring to cause trouble here? Before he finishes speaking, Yeshen kicks him, causing him to cough up blood. Zero, the remaining guy, lunges to attack. You're tired of living. Yin Yeshen swiftly dodges and retaliates with a punch. Zhao Xindi trembles all over, both scared and bitter. Damn it, I almost ruined Kwa Yu. Yi Shen gently goes to Kwa Yu's side. Yu, don't be afraid, I'm here. Kwa Yu bursts into tears and hugs Yin Yeshen, who comforts her. It's okay, I'm here now, no one will hurt you anymore. Then Yin Yeshen takes off his coat and puts it on her. Yu, it's my fault, I almost arrived too late. Kwa Yu denies, no, I'm lucky you came. Yin Yeshen pats her head. Good girl. Zhao Xindi is furious seeing this. Quan. You, why can you be so happy? And I have to endure everything? At this time, Yin Yi has also caught the bald guy. Master Yin, what should we do with the person we caught? The bald old man tries to explain. Master Yin, this is just a misunderstanding. Yin Yi kicks him. Kneel down, he points at himself. Master Yin, Zhao Xindi told us to do all this. I didn't know Miss Kuei was your person, please forgive me. Ye Shen glances at Yin Yi. Handle it according to the rules. Understood. The guy's face turns green. Master Yin, I won't dare to do it again, please. Yin Yi takes him away. Yin Ye Shen says gently. Yu, what do you want to do with Zhao Xindi? Zhao Xindi still pressed closer. Kwa Yu, I'm not reconciled. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't be this monstrous thing I am today, and Cheng Jiashu wouldn't have left me. Kwai. You replied, Zhao Xindi, things have come to this, and you're still hung up on that scum, Cheng Jiashu. I feel sorry for you. Zhao Xindi went crazy. Kwa you must be so smug right now, aren't you? If it weren't for Yin Ye Shen, what would you even be? Kwai. You ignored her, Zhao Xindi. You should go to jail and rethink things. You need to take responsibility for what you've done. Ye Shen smiled at her. Yu is so soft-hearted after all. With that, she and Yin Ye Shen left. Zhao Xindi then took out a knife. Kwa Yu. She lunged forward. Just die, Ye Shen stood in front of Kwa Yu. Stay put, don't move. Zhao Xindi rushed like a grasshopper. Ye Shen is really underestimating me. He simply raised his foot and kicked the knife out of her hand. She fell to the ground. Yin Ye Shen coldly. Just wait in jail until rivers run dry and rocks erode. Zhao Xindi resentfully cursed under her breath. You all deserve to die, She picked up the knife again, Kwai. You worried. Wait, this sound, Yin Ye Shen was stunned. Why did Kwai? You come back. She was terrified. Number Zhao Xindi attacked Yin Ye Shen with the knife. You should die too. Quell. You rushed out and took the stab for him. Zhao Xindi laughed in satisfaction. Look, let's go to hell together. Qua. You weakly called out. Yin Ye Shen caught her. I'm here. I'm so sorry that I couldn't protect you better, Kwai. You whispered. Don't say that, Yin Ye Shen worried. Please, hold on. I won't let anything happen to you, Kwa. You trembled, Yin Ye Shen. I didn't intentionally deceive you before. You have to believe me. He looked at her gently. All of that is in the past. Let's start over again. Okay, Quine. You reached out her hand. Thank you. Her hand slowly loosened and she fell into eternal sleep. Ye Shen called out in panic. You. At this moment, Yin Yi opened the door and entered. Yin CEO, hurry to the hospital, or it'll be too late. Yin Ye Shen finally realized, right, we need to get to the hospital immediately. What am I thinking? With that, he picked up Kwa Yu and instructed, don't let that vicious woman escape. In the car, Yin Yi was also very anxious, but had to stop at a red light. Damn it, Yin Ye Shen held Kwa Yu in his arms. You have to hold on, can you hear me? Yin Ye Shen said to Yin Yi. Hurry and catch up. Other things don't matter. Yin Yi ran the red light. The police behind saw this and chased after them. The car in front stopped them. You are suspected of dangerous driving. The car stopped at the hospital. Yin Ye Shen brought Kwa Yu inside. Yin Yi blocked the police car. Yin Zong, leave this place to me. Ye Shen anxiously called out, Doctor, where's the doctor? The doctors rushed over and placed Kwa Yu on the hospital bed. The patient requires immediate surgery. Yin Ye Shen followed worriedly. You absolutely cannot let anything happen. Reaching the operating room, the doctor stopped him. You can't go in. Family members should wait outside. Yin Ye Shen paced back and forth anxiously. No, I have to go in and take a look. At this time, Yin Yi arrived and stopped him. Yin Zong, Miss Kwa is in critical condition. You can't go in. Yin Yi consoled him. Miss Kui will be all right. Ye Shen leaned his head against the glass window, worried. This feeling is so painful. It's been a long time since I've felt this way. The doctor came out and asked, who is the patient's family member? Yin Ye Shen anxiously replied, that's me. How is she? The doctor removed his mask and smiled. The surgery was successful, and the patient is out of danger. The knife didn't hit any vital points, just a lot of blood loss. Yin Ye Shen then asked, is she awake yet? Can I visit her? Yes. After the anesthesia wears off, the patient will wake up within 48 hours, no food, but give her plenty of water. Yin Ye Shen breathed a sigh of relief and went to visit Kwa Yu. You, please wake up soon. If you wake up, I won't be angry with you anymore. Ye Shen stroked her hair. Zhao Xindi made you like this. Stay here and wait for me. I will definitely make her pay dearly. Yin Ye Shen walked out of the ward and asked Yin Yi, where is Zhao Xindi being held? The east suburb villa. In the secret basement under the villa, Zhao Xindi was tied to a cross. She worried. I wonder if Kwa Yu is dead yet. How will Yin Ye Shen deal with me? Turn me over to the Public Security Bureau, or, at this moment she heard footsteps. I shouldn't have acted so impulsively back then. Ye Shen is so good to Kwa Yu, it will make me feel worse than death. The door opened, and Ye Shen called out, Zhao Xindi, hasn't the Zhao family's bankruptcy taught you a long enough lesson? Zhao Xindi screamed, Yin Ye Shen, Based on what? I only slapped Kwa Yu once. Based on what did you bankrupt my family's company? Yin Ye Shen said coldly. You are beyond saving, Yin Yi. You know what to do, right? Yin Yi held a barbed whip in his hand. Use this first. Zhao Xindi was terrified. No. Yin Ye Shen turned away coldly. Then it's up to you. Yin Yi proceeded. He lashed the first whip at her. Zhao Xindi screamed in pain. After just a few whips, Zhao Xindi's body was covered in wounds. Yin Yi still didn't stop. Yin Ye Shen walked out and latched the door. Zhao Xinyi said in pain, Yin Ye Shen, I will absolutely not let Kwa Yu get away. Yin Ye Shen's eyes turned icy. Do you think I'll give you that chance? Yin Yi. The whips lashed down again and again. Yin Ye Shen looked at her. Give her 50 lashes. Remember, she can't die, and she can't pass out. Zhao Xinyi, however you treated Yu, I will repay you 100-fold. Zhao Xinyi screamed, Yin Ye Shen, you're a devil. Without my permission, Zhao Xinyi, you will never be freed. At the hospital, Yin Ye Shen quickly returned. He stood by her bedside, about to stroke Kwa Yu's hair. Suddenly, she opened her eyes and sat up. Quan! You hit her head on the headboard and yelled, It hurts, it hurts, it hurts. Yin Ye Shen frantically pressed the call button. Doctor, come here now. He turned to her and asked, You, are you okay? Quine. You replied, I'm fine. Yin Ye Shen said softly. Don't move. Lie down. I'm ordering you to get some rest. Kuei. You blushed. Is he worried about me? Yin Ye Shen continued. If you're okay, then lie down and be good. Promise me you won't make me worry anymore. At that moment, a doctor knocked and walked in. He saw that the patient was fine and just needed plenty of rest. Quan. You blushed and quickly pulled the blanket up. Thank you, doctor. I'm tired and want to sleep. Yin Ye Shen's expression softened as he looked at her. Okay, go to sleep then. He pulled the blanket up over her. I've taken care of everything with Zhao Xinyi. Don't be afraid of anyone who tries to hurt you. I'll take care of them, one by one. Kwai! You called her father, Dad? I'm fine. If I want to eat, I'll cook for myself. Just enjoy the scenery over there, don't worry about me. After she hung up, she looked at Xiao Wen. You're such a foodie. Xiao Wen rubbed her belly. This is a high-class meal brought by CEO Yin. I can't not eat it. You. How are things going between you and CEO Yin? Hurry up and tell me, Kwai. You blushed. I lied to him. Will he forgive me, Zhao? Wen put her arm around her shoulder. You, CEO Yin is rich, handsome, and caring. Where else are you going to find such a foolish man? Oh, how can you find such a devoted golden king? You have to snatch him up. Yin Ye Shen, who had just arrived with the food, cleared his throat. Xiao Wen quickly stood up. I have things to do, so I'll be going now. Yin Ye Shen placed the food on the table. Are you hungry? Look what I brought you. Kuei. You looked at the food on the table? She happily picked up her chopsticks. I'll start eating right now. But I'm so clumsy that I can't pick up any food. Kwai. You kept repeating the action, but the result was still the same. The food all fell down. She got angry. I don't believe I can't eat with my left hand. Yin Ye Shen approached. Let me help you, Kuei. You glanced at him. Yin Ye Shen looked like he wasn't angry with me anymore. He thoughtfully picked up each piece. Open your mouth. Kwa Yu was stunned for a moment. Oh, okay, Yin Ye Shen asked her. What are you thinking about? Hurry up and open your mouth and eat more, Kwa Yu. You swallowed. Yin Ye Shen, he said gently. Whatever it is, let's finish eating first. 10 minutes later, Kuei Yu had swept away all the food on the table, not leaving a single piece. She looked at Yin Ye Shen. The food was delicious. Yin Ye Shen, thank you, Yin Ye Shen then asked. Did you have something you wanted to tell me earlier, Quan? You reached out. About this, Ye Shen, I didn't mean to deceive you. Can you forgive me? Yin Ye Shen silently and leisurely cleared the mess on the table. After a while, he said, That depends on how you behave. Go and rest. I'll head back first. Quan. You watched Ye Shen's departing figure. Why do I feel like Yin Ye Shen is a little different? Kwai. You kept thinking. Why do I keep feeling like something is not quite right, but I can't put my finger on it? She tossed and turned. What exactly is it? Then she suddenly sat up and scratched her head. Forget it. I won't think about it anymore. It's giving me a headache. Right now, the best thing to do is to go to dormitory area 2 to visit my grandma. It's been so long since I visited her, she must be worried about me. Kwa. You then went to visit her grandma. Her grandma asked her worriedly, are you hospitalized too? Why are you wearing a patient's gown, Kwai? You replied, I suddenly had low blood pressure and a lack of nutrients these past few days. It's nothing, Grandma. Her grandma stroked her face. My dear you take good care of yourself. I'm the one who has implicated you, Grandma. Don't think too much. Rest well, and recover quickly so you can be discharged from the hospital soon. After a while, the two grandmothers and granddaughters fell asleep. Kwai. You slowly opened her eyes. She pulled the blanket over her grandma. Grandma, I will definitely cure your illness. In Kwa Yu's hospital room, Yin Ye Shen frowned as he looked at his phone. When he saw her return, Yin Ye Shen coldly asked, Where have you been? Your body hasn't recovered yet. Why are you running around, Kwai? You replied, I went outside to get some fresh air. She approached Yin Ye Shen and stammered, I have something I want to ask you, Yin Ye Shen said coldly. What? Quan? You blush? Do you have something on your mind? Yin Ye Shen chuckled. It's just company matters. Did you think I've taken a liking to someone else, Kwok? Yu was flustered. It's not like that. Yin Ye Shen then smoothed her hair. That's right, I forgot to tell you, you won't be seeing Zhao Xindi anymore. Kwa Yu was shocked. What? Don't tell me you, Yin Ye Shen smiled lightly. Zhao Xindi is in a very good place. Kwa Yu was confused. What? Yin Ye Shen leaned closer to Quan Yu. Below, from the Qin cellar, ear-piercing screams echoed. Zhao Xindi turned pale as she listened, weakly saying, I was wrong, please forgive me. Yin Ye Shen coldly said, Only now you know you were wrong. It's too late. Just do as I told you before. With that, Yin Ye Shen turned to leave, and Yin Yi received the order. Understood. Yinzong, Zhao Xindi was dragged out, taken to a helicopter, and directly transported to an island, exiled to a deserted island, a fate worse than death. Kuai Yu. After hearing this, whether Zhao Xindi lives or dies depends on her luck, Yin Ye Shen immediately said, Let's not talk about this person anymore. Are you hungry? I've prepared some delicious food for you. Quao? You looked happy? That's great. I'm so lucky to have food. She glanced at Yin Ye Shen, who seemed to no longer be angry with her. Yin Ye Shen thoughtfully picked up pieces of food for her. It's still hot. Eat a lot. Qual? You happily ate a bite. Oh, I'm so happy. After eating, the two went for a walk in the yard and sat down on a stone bench. Yin Ye Shen shyly asked, You, is something the matter? What are you thinking about? Kwai? You looked at the children playing happily. Look at those kids, they're so adorable. At this moment, a ball rolled to her feet. Kwai, you picked it up. A child ran over. Big sister, can I have my ball back? Quan. You gave the ball to the boy. You're so cute. Thank you, big sister. Yin Ye Shen then patted her head. You like kids so much. When you were little, you always clung to your mom and dad, wanting them to give you a little brother or sister. Mentioning this, she became sad. But my parents are gone now, and I don't know where my older brother is. Yin Ye Shen hugged her. If you like kids, we'll have two in the future. Kuai Yu was startled to hear that. Yin Ye Shen said, You took a knife from me, so I'll let go of what you hid from me before. Quan Yu was overjoyed. You're not angry anymore? Yin Ye Shen hesitated. But what? He leaned closer to her. You can't lie to me again in the future, Quan. You agreed immediately. Okay, I didn't want to deceive you in the first place, but I didn't have the courage to face you before. Yin Ye Shen put his hand on her shoulder. No matter what, you can't lie to me again. I hate being deceived the most. Promise me. The two of them went back to the hospital room. As soon as she entered, Kwa Yu was surprised. It's so beautiful. Yin Ye Shen asked her. Do you like it? You transformed the hospital room like this. What if the hospital? Yin Ye Shen gently stroked her head. Anything in this world can be solved with money. That way, you'll be more comfortable in the hospital room. Kwa Yu was happy. Okay, well, Mr. CEO can just spend as much as he wants since he's rich. Kwa Yu was about to say. Yin Ye Shen, At this moment, Ye Shen's phone rang, and he was stunned. Yin Yi, what did you say? Yin Ye Shen said, arrange a trip for me tomorrow, and by the way, order a bouquet of flowers. Quine. You looked at him? Ye Shen looked very happy. She wondered what was going on. Yin Ye Shen. Looking at Quan Yu, what are you thinking? Quan Yu asked. Why do you need to buy flowers to visit a patient tomorrow? That's right, to visit a friend I haven't seen in a long time. He gently stroked her head. I'll be a little late tomorrow. I'll have Yi arrange everything clearly, you understand. In the evening, while Kwa Yu was reading a book, she received an anonymous text message. Are you a substitute? Quine? Yu was stunned. Huh? Must be the wrong number. The next day, Kwa Yu happily changed her clothes. Great, I can finally be discharged from the hospital. Yin Ye Shen gently stroked her head. Go home and rest well. Kwa Yu Yu felt a little aggrieved she hadn't had any freedom in the hospital for the past few days. I want to go out and see the scenery. No way, Kuo Yu. Yu said, my body has almost recovered. Rest for a few more days, and I'll take you out for a walk. At this time, Yin Yi came over. Yin Zong, the discharge procedures for Ms. Kwang are completed. At the Yin family villa, Yin Yishen considerately helped her out of the car. Dad has always missed you, so he wanted you to come here first. After your discharge, Dad has always been good to you. After the two of them went inside, Father Yin said, You, let me ask the chef to cook something for you to nourish yourself. Remember to eat a lot later. You look thinner. Queen. You replied, Dad, I've recovered very well. I don't need to be nourished. I'll get fat. Dad chuckled. A little chubby means you'll have good fortune. Oh, right. After a while, you two should go take wedding photos. Quell. You thought to herself, wedding photos? Yin Yeshen then said, Dad, just arrange it, Dad. Dad Yin was surprised. This kid rarely listens so obediently. Then he brought out a booklet. This is all the city information that I asked Butler Wang to find. Very suitable for taking wedding photos. You two take a good look. Yin Yishen took it and handed it to Kwa Yu. Decide where to go. Kwa Yu was taken aback. Huh. Dad Yin stood up. You two discuss it happily. I'm going back to my room to rest. Quen, you glanced over and said, I think everywhere is great, Yin Yishen. You decide. A few days later, Kwa Yu was overjoyed. I can finally go out. The two sat in a helicopter. Kwa Yu looked outside, and Yin Yishen asked, You've been absent-minded all this time. What are you thinking about? Kwa Yu replied flusteredly, Nothing. It's just that I feel like we're progressing so fast. Like a dream, it feels so unreal. I clearly used to think of all ways to escape, but now... Yin Yishen leaned closer. You, tonight I can hug you to sleep again. I can't wait any longer. Kuei. You shyly pushed Yin Yishen lightly. Hey, don't get so close. He teased her. You, are you taking advantage of me? Quan. You panicked. Yin Yishen? Shut up. The helicopter gradually landed. Quan. You exclaimed. It's so beautiful. The two held hands and walked in together. Yin Yishen, are we staying here tonight? Yin Yishen replied gently. I specially prepared this for you. I know you will like it very much, Quan. You shyly said, Thank you, I like it very much. At this moment, Yin Yishen was holding his tie. If that's the case, then... Kuali, you panicked, Yin Yishen. What do you want to do? Yin Yishen then took off his shirt. We are married, we can do some. With that, he pressed her against the wall to do something special. Kuei, you shyly turned away, but I'm not ready yet. Yi Shen directly picked her up. I can't wait any longer, Kuei. You struggled, Yi Shen. Put me down. He placed her on the bed. Quad. You blushed. Hey, don't mess around. Yin Ye Shen directly kissed her. Their hands clasped tightly. The next day, the two were by the sea wearing wedding clothes, taking photos. Quan, you was a little shy. It's so good. This man only hugged me to sleep and didn't do anything out of line. She lost her balance and fell backward. Quad, you shouted. Yin Ye Shen, save me. Yin Ye Shen awkwardly said, You, stand up. Quet Yu was taken aback. No, I'm so sorry. I don't know how to swim. I was too rushed just now. It's all because I was pushed into the lake last time, so now I have a psychological shadow when I see water. Yin Yeshen helped her up. Yu, if you don't know how to swim, then we won't take underwater photos. Kuei, you said sadly, but I don't want to have any regrets. She then said, It's all right, I want to try it once. The two took photos underwater, and Yin Yeshen knelt down in a proposal pose. Kwa Yu was surprised. Is Yin Yeshen proposing? He knew that I had always regretted not being proposed to, so he personally made up for this regret. Kuei, you took the bouquet, Yin Yeshen, thank you. The photographer also exclaimed at the scene. It's so beautiful. The photographer then praised. Excellent, just keep still like that if possible, be a bit more passionate. Yin Yeshen then pulled Kwa Yu closer and kissed her. After the photo shoot, the two rested on the beach, utterly exhausted. Saying that, she leaned back and lay down. Lying here is so comfortable, I don't want to get up anymore. Yin Yeshen looked gently at Kwa Yu. You truly are a mischievous little devil. Just then, Kwa Yu's phone rang, and Father Yin said from the other end, how are the photo shoots with Yang Shen going? When are you two planning to come home? Kwa Yu replied, Papa, don't worry, we'll finish all the photos in Luna today, Father Yin then urged. The wedding is almost fully prepared. As newlyweds, you two should also come back a bit sooner. Kwa Yu was saddened. But Yi Shen promised me he'd take me out to play and enjoy our honeymoon after the photo shoots. But then she replied, yes, I'll tell him. All right, I won't disturb you newlyweds anymore. Remember to stay safe out there. Yin Ye Shen then asked, what did father say, dear Quaid? You leaned on his shoulder, Papa said, that the wedding venue is all ready for everything. When we get back, we can go there and see for ourselves. Yin Ye Shen hugged Kwa Yu tightly. Then I'll change the flight tickets later. We'll go back tomorrow. Consider this me owing you for not taking you out to play this time, and I'll make it up to you during our honeymoon. Okay? At the magazine office, Zhao Wen was overjoyed. That is to say, you two will have your wedding at CK Hotel. That's absolutely wonderful. I can finally personally deliver you, Kwai. You shyly pushed Zhao Wen away. Zhao Wen, what are you saying? Zhao Wen accidentally bumped into her colleague Li Nuo, spilling everything on her. Zhao Wen quickly turned to apologize. I'm so sorry. The colleague brushed the water off her clothes. Never mind, I'll just wash it off in the restroom. Please make me a cup of coffee and bring it to the reception room. Zhao Wen turned to Kwai. You go ahead, I'll go help her. Okay. In the meeting room, Kwon. You gently knocked on the door. Come in. Sorry to bother you. Kwet. You blushed as she looked at the person in front of her. Oh my god, he's so handsome. Quell. You brought the coffee over, sir. Here's your coffee. He glanced at the coffee before reaching out to take it. Thank you. At that moment, the coffee spilled on his sleeve, and Quell, you panicked. I'm so sorry. Really sorry, I didn't mean to. The man smiled slightly. It's okay, it was my fault for not holding it properly. Kwai. You immediately said, sir, I will compensate you with another set of clothes. I'm so sorry. Why do I keep spilling coffee? No need, it's just a material possession. Go ahead if you're busy. Kwai. You said, if you want me to compensate you later, you can come to the company to find me at any time. With that, she turned and left. After Kwa Yu left the room, his face turned dark. This face is 7 or 8 parts similar to Yan Yan's. How annoying, only Yan Yan deserves to possess this face in this world. After getting off work, Yin Ye Shen was already waiting when Kwa Yu exited the company. Yin Ye Shen, I just got off work. Yin Ye Shen opened the car door for her. Slowly. No need to rush. In the car, Yin Ye Shen asked, what do you want to eat? I want to eat hot pot, and I also want to eat spicy Thai hot pot. I've had to eat too blandly these past few days for the photo shoot. I'm about to go crazy. Yin Ye Shen dotingly agreed directly. Okay, the two went to a hot pot restaurant together. Kwai, you took a bite. This taste is so delicious. She immediately picked up some for Yin Ye Shen. Eat quickly, taste what it's like, Yin Ye Shen said. Eat more yourself. Still, he couldn't bear to see Quan Yu's expectant eyes. Yin Ye Shen reluctantly tasted it. All right, let me try. Ye Shen took a bite, and his whole body felt like it was on fire. Too spicy. Queen. You even asked, is it good? Yin Ye Shen reluctantly replied. Delicious? He reached out to grab the glass of water next to him. In the evening, in that room, Quan, you gently applied medicine to Yin Ye Shen. I'm so sorry, I didn't know you were allergic to chili peppers. Yin Ye Shen replied. It's okay, it's just an allergy. Quell. You put her hand on his neck. There are red spots here too. Let me put some medicine on for you. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen quickly grabbed Kwa Yu's hand. Are you just gonna take my clothes off like that? Quan, you blushed. It's just putting on medicine. What are you thinking about? Ye Shen smiled and asked, is that so, Kwa? You pushed him away? You can apply it yourself tonight. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. I was wrong. The next morning, at the company, Ella walked beside Yin Ye Shen and said, Yin Zong, Lu Shao has returned and is waiting for you in the guest room. I know. Yin Ye Shen walked in. Lang Feng, when did you get back? Why didn't you tell me? Lang Feng cheerfully said, I heard from the old man that you're getting married, so I rushed back. The two drew close, placing their hands on each other's shoulders. Good brothers, truly brothers who grew up wearing the same pants. Lang Feng asked curiously. But is this matter of you actually getting married serious? Yin Ye Shen confidently replied, it's serious. Lang Feng worriedly interjected. What if she comes back now that you're married? She loves you so much. Wouldn't she be heartbroken? Yin Ye Shen coldly said, I know what I'm doing. You don't need to interfere. Lang Feng continued, Ying Shen, I've actually found some clues about her. Just back, Ying Shen clenched his fist, then turned away. We'll talk about it another day. I have to go. Lang Feng expressed, Ye Shen, just pretend I didn't say anything. No matter what, if you want to get married, I'll bless you. Yin Ye Shen waved his hand. Thanks. I'll wait for you to drink my wedding wine. A moment later, Yin Ye-shen stood blankly, recalling the image of the girl and Lang Feng. At this time, Ella approached. President Yin, it's 7 o'clock. Do you still want to continue working overtime? Yin Ye-shen said. You can go home early. In the evening, at home, Yin Ye-shen entered. Kwa Yu was happily cooking. He went up and hugged Kwa Yu's waist. Kwailn. You smiled. When did you get home? Yin Ye-shen replied. I just got back. What are you cooking that smells so good? Quen. You acted mysteriously. You'll find out later. Go wash your hands and get ready to eat. Yin Ye-shen looked at her and thought, all the sources of turmoil in my heart have calmed down, and I even wish time would stop at this moment forever. I know what I should choose. A while after finishing eating. Quote, you complained, I've been eating too much lately and lost my waistline. I'm afraid I won't fit into the Cheongsam by then. Yin Ye-shen, hearing this, said, It's okay, I'll tell them to prepare another one. Kwai? You angrily retorted, HMPH, so you clearly think I've gotten fat, haven't you? Yin Ye-shen stepped forward, hugged Kwa Yu, and kissed her forehead. Kwa? You blushed and pushed Yin Ye-shen away. Get away, you nuisance. Yin Ye-shen held her hand. You hate me. With that, Yin Ye-shen tickled Kwa Yu. Dare to dislike me? Kwa Yu giggled. Ha ha ha, stop it. Ha ha, Yin Ye-shen, let go. At this moment, Yin Ye-shen asked, Do you still dare to dislike me? Quet. You blushed. Ow, no, I don't dare anymore. Yin Ye-shen moved closer and kissed her lips. He held her tightly, making it impossible for Kwa Yu to move. Yu, I love you. The next day, everyone in City A knew that Yin Shi Group's CEO, Yin Ye-shen, would be holding his wedding at the C Hotel. The bride wasn't some heiress as they'd imagined, but rather an incredibly ordinary woman, which left many people dumbfounded. Everyone was still buzzing about it. Is Yin Ye-shen's relationship with this common woman true love? Or is it just a fleeting infatuation with something new? Just then, Ling Feng came to offer his congratulations. Ye-shen, congratulations. Yin Ye-shen turned his head. You're here, Ling Feng said. Ye-shen, have you thought this through carefully? If she comes back, Yin Ye-shen coldly interrupted. You don't need to say any more. I've made up my mind. Ling Feng, feeling guilty, said, Ye-shen, today is your happy day. I shouldn't be bothering you with this. But, Ling Feng said to Yin Ye-shen, Ye-shen, have you ever thought that Yan Yan also likes you so much? If she comes back and finds out you're married, how heartbroken will she be? Yin Ye-shen replied, I know how to handle it. You don't need to say anymore. Ling Feng still didn't give up. Ye-shen, have you really thought this through? Yin Ye-shen looked at him. Ling Feng, I don't want to discuss this anymore today. I'm happy that you could make it. Let's have a drink together later. Ling Feng left with a gloomy expression. I saw some old friends. Let me go say hello. Yin Ye-shen, spaced out 3 years, Kwai. You suddenly walked out. Ye-shen. She threw herself into Yin Ye-shen's arms, and he hugged her. Why did you run out here? Quine. You blushed. I just couldn't help but come find you. Then Quine. You put on a charming expression. Ye-shen, do I look pretty today? I know I should have stayed obediently in the room waiting, but I just couldn't resist wanting to see you, to ask you myself. Yin Ye-shen caressed her face. Beautiful. You look especially beautiful today. Quain. You lightly kissed Yin Ye-shen on the cheek. Ye-shen, I'll be waiting for you. Then she ran back to the waiting room. Yin Ye-shen watched her happily. Actually, this isn't so bad, is it? Kui. Yu was panting in the waiting room. Xiao Wen saw this and asked, Yu, why is your face so red? I just went to the toilet, but I feel like I just missed something, Kui. You tried to hide it. No, it's nothing. I'm just too nervous and anxious. Xiao Wen then encouraged her. Don't worry, just think that Yin Ye-shen is standing at the end of the red carpet waiting for you, and that's it. Xiao Wen also took Kwa Yu's hand. You must be happy. I know. Yan Shen's father then called out, Yu, are you ready? The wedding is about to start. Yan Shen is already here. The hall, Yin Ye-shen is standing and waiting. Her father led Kwa Yu in, and he held both of their hands. Yi-shen, I'm entrusting you. To you must treat her well, understand? Yin Ye-shen held Kwa Yu's hand, replying gently, I will treat her very well, Dad. Please rest assured. The MC then asked, Miss Kwai, do you agree to marry Mr. Yin standing next to you as your husband? Through thick and thin, in sickness and in health, until the end of your days. I do, Yin Ye-shen, Mr. Yin. Do you agree to marry Miss Kwan standing next to you as your wife, whether in poverty or wealth, Until the end of your days? Just then, Yin Ye-shen's phone rang. Even if it's something urgent, Yin Yi and Ella would never call me at this time. Could it be? Quell? You immediately said, Yi-shen, answer the phone. Someone must have an urgent matter to find you. Yin Ye-shen answered the call. Hello. Yin Ye-shen's expression changed instantly. What did you say? You found her. Yin Ye-shen immediately turned and left. Watch over her. I'll be there right away. Qua, you reached out to grab him, but she was too late. She repeatedly called Yin Ye-shen's name. Yin Ye-shen. Why? The people below began to whisper, what's going on? Just one step away from completing the wedding, and the groom actually ran away from the bride. I bet Yin always had a change of heart. That's why they say it's basically impossible for a sparrow to fly up a tree and become a phoenix. Look at the bride. So heartbreaking for her. What's so pitiful? She married Yin. She must have done it for the money. Father Yin looked at Kwa Yu with heartache, and he angrily scolded. That rebellious son. Does he intend to anger me to death? The old man stepped forward to comfort her. You, don't be afraid. Now you are already a daughter-in-law of the Yin family. I will definitely stand up for you and bring that stinky brat back to you. Quell, Yu's eyes filled with tears. Dad. Father Yin then said to Lao Wang, quickly go and catch that unfilial son for me. Ah, I must. At this moment a surge of pain hit him and Father Yin collapsed. The two people seeing this were worried. Dad, what's wrong? Someone. Where is everyone, Quan? You watched as Father Yin was helped away. Xiao Wen called out to her with heartache from behind. Qua Yu sobbed. Just then the chandelier on the ceiling swayed. Seeing this, Xiao Wen hurriedly shouted, You, move away. The chandelier fell. Xiao Wen rushed forward. You. But at this moment Lin Feng rushed forward first. Xiao Wen said sadly, No, you. Lin Feng rushed to save Quan Yu, but his arm was badly injured. Xiao Wen ran over worriedly. You, how are you? There's so much blood. Where are you hurt, Kwai? You explained, I'm fine. It's all thanks to this gentleman. Kwai? You looked up, stunned. It's you, Lin Feng smiled. We meet again. As he stood up, he bumped into his wound. Quell. You worriedly said, You're injured. I'm so sorry. If it wasn't for saving me, Lin Feng replied. It's nothing, just a small wound. Quen? You said anxiously. What do you mean, a small wound? Your clothes are all torn, and you're bleeding so much, Xiao Wen. Let's get him bandaged up. Kwai? You gently bandaged Ling Feng's wound. It might still hurt a bit. Please bear with it. Ling Feng nodded lightly and continued. I forgot to introduce myself earlier. I'm Lu Langfeng, Yin Ye-shen's childhood friend. I was originally planning to greet you after the wedding, but I didn't expect something like this to happen, Quan. Yu was saddened, she asked. Then do you know where Ye-shen has gone? I feel like I've just realized I never understood him at all. Lu Langfeng hesitated. Kwai. You urgently asked. You know where Ye-shen is, don't you? Can you tell me? Lu Langfeng stammered. Yin Ye-shen, he's looking for her. Only when it concerns her would Ye-shen be so panicked. Quan Yu was stunned. Lu Langfeng, stood up. Miss Kwai. Thank you for bandaging my wound. I won't bother you any longer, Kwai. You closed the first aid kit. Thank you for saving me. Once outside, Lu Langfeng's expression changed. He tore off the bandage that Quan Yu had applied. Disgusting. And then he walked away. At the hospital, Kwai. You asked the nurse. Excuse me, which way is room 24? Go straight ahead and turn left, Kwai. You walked, worrying. I wonder how Papa is doing. As she arrived at the room, she ran into Yin Ye-shen walking out. Their eyes met. At that moment, Su Yanyan appeared. You've arrived. I'm so hungry, Quan. You was stunned. This face, I finally understand why Yin Ye-shen despises his engagement with me so much. Before knowing my identity as the fiancé, he looked at me with different eyes, so in Yin Ye-shen's eyes, I'm just a substitute. Quain. You stood there blankly for a moment. Ye-shen, Su Yanyan, stepped out and asked, Ye-shen, who is she? Why does she look exactly like me, Quad? You immediately turned and ran. Yin Ye-shen urgently called out, You, and chased after her. Su Yanyan also reached out to grab him, Ye-shen, but failed. Her face turned pale. Kwai! You ran blindly and accidentally bumped into a nurse transporting supplies. The two collided. And Quan, you fell to the ground. She trembled all over. Yin Ye-shen approached, calling out repeatedly, You! She got up and went into the elevator. Yin Ye-shen shouted, You, let me explain. But the elevator doors closed quickly. Damn it, too slow. Yin Ye-shen looked at where Kwa Yu had fallen, stunned. Blood, Yu is injured. At this moment, Quan Yu ran out of the hospital. She sat by the roadside, recalling Su Yanyan's words, tears streaming down her face. Idiot. I really am an idiot. Why didn't I react? Just then, Lu Langfeng walked over. Miss Kuai, Mr. Lu, why are you here, Kuai? You asked sadly. Lu Langfeng pretended to be concerned. Are you crying? And you're injured? Why haven't you bandaged such a serious injury? Quaint. You said sadly, I'm fine, thank you for your concern, Mr. Lu Langfeng then directly picked up Kuai. You must take care of yourself no matter what. Let me take you to get bandaged. Kuai. You looked at him in confusion. This, Mr. Lu, how about you put me down, I can go myself, Lu Langfeng said. With a knee injury like that, how can you walk? Don't be stubborn, Kwa. You said awkwardly. Then thank you, Mr. Lu Langfeng returned to the ward, and the nurse carefully treated the wound. I need to take the shard of shell out of your knee and hand. It will hurt a bit. Please bear with it. The nurse began to pick out the shell fragments. Kwai! You cried out. It hurts. Lu Langfeng frowned as he looked at her. This face is so similar to Yanyan's. It was handled very quickly. Okay, Kuan Yu smiled. Thank you, the nurse immediately instructed. For half a month, it's best not to let the wound come into contact with water. Also, reduce your activity a bit. Kuan Yu turned to Lu Langfeng. Thank you for bringing me to get it bandaged, Mr. Lu, I'm truly grateful today. Lu Langfeng gave a fake smile. Miss Kwa doesn't need to be so polite. After all, you are still Ye Shen's fiancé. I'm his childhood friend, so I should take care of you in any case, Kwa. You hesitated upon hearing this. At this moment, Yin Ye-shen hurriedly pushed the door open and rushed in. Are you okay? Yin Ye-shen gently leaned down. Does it hurt? Kwa Yu's face was pale. Not too much. Yin Ye-shen then took her hand. You, don't think wildly. Things aren't as you think, Quad. You coldly pulled her hand back. Don't say any more. I'm very tired. She stood up and turned to Lu Langfeng. Mr. Lu, thank you very much for today. I'll go first. No need to thank me. Now that Ye Shen is here, I can rest assured. He then turned to Yin Ye Shen. This is the medicine the doctor prescribed for Miss Kuai. Remember to change her dressing when you get home. Yin Ye Shen took the medicine bag, thank you, outside the hospital gate. Lu Langfeng stood watching the two get into the car. His heart couldn't help but be filled with complex thoughts. Ye Shen, now that Yanyan has returned, how will you face them? At this moment, Su Yanyan stammered from behind. She is the girl who married Yin Ye Shen, isn't she? Langfeng, tell me, is it her? Lu Langfeng didn't intend to hide anything. That's right, her name is Kwa Yu, the fiancé that Yin's father arranged for him. Today was originally their wedding day, but Yin Ye Shen suddenly heard the news of your return, so he abandoned Kwa Yu and ran to you. Su Yanyan staggered upon hearing this, unable to stand still. Lu Langfeng quickly supported her, and she feigned weakness. Ye Shen, how could Ye Shen get married? How could he do this? He clearly said he would always wait for me. Lu Langfeng felt heartache. Yanyan, then he hugged her. Yanyan, don't be afraid. I will protect you. I just want to tell you, I've liked you since 3 years ago. From now on, let me take care of you, okay? I will love you more than Ye Shen loves you. Su Yanyan weakly said. Langfeng, please let me go first. Lu Langfeng released her. Yanyan, don't reject me, okay? I will love you more than Ye Shen loves you. Su Yanyan immediately refused. Langfeng, I'm really sorry. Lu Langfeng forced a smile. Yan, it's okay. I always knew the person you liked was Ye Shen. Don't take my words to heart. I don't want to cause you any more trouble. She still wanted to salvage the situation and asked, Langfeng, can we still be like before? Can we? You will always stand behind me to protect me. Su Yanyan then said. Then can you help me with something? Lu Langfeng agreed without hesitation. Okay, I will help you with anything. Hearing this, she felt smug. On Kuan Yu's side, she blankly stared at her wedding dress, and then heartbrokenly read the text message from her phone. Lu Langfeng sent. Miss Kuai, there's something I don't want to hide from you. That girl looks very similar to you. Her name is Su Yanyan. The reason Ye Shen agreed to marry you is because you look like her, Kuai. You coldly replied. I know. She looked up at the wedding dress again. Kwa, you, shouldn't you wake up now? Her tears flowed freely. Don't delude yourself into thinking you can have all of him. In the end, you're nothing more than a flower in the mirror. a reflection on the water, and merely a substitute. At this moment, Yin Ye-shen walked in and turned on the light. Why didn't you turn on the light? He panicked when he saw her collapsed on the floor. You! Then he rushed over and picked her up. Is your wound hurting again? Yin Ye-shen gently placed her on the bed and asked, did you accidentally bump your wound? Let me see, Kwai. You replied. It's not that. Her hands trembled. Ye-shen, I have something I want to say to you, okay? Tell me. I'm listening. Kwon. You said coldly, let's break off the engagement. Ye-shen's expression immediately changed. Do you know what you're saying? Kwai. You replied, of course I know what I'm saying. Today I saw that girl in the hospital. She's the woman you truly love. Our engagement wasn't voluntary in the first place, so breaking it off now is... Yen Shen interrupted her. You, listen to my explanation. My relationship with Yan Yan isn't what you think. Kwei. You said disappointedly, no matter what kind of relationship it is, it doesn't matter to me anymore, because after all, you left me alone at the wedding, and you made a choice. Ye Shen then grabbed her hand. I'm really sorry, it was wrong of me to leave you alone at the wedding. I had no choice at the time. You can hit me, you can scold me, but please don't break off the engagement with me, okay? My relationship with Yan Yan really isn't what you think. She saved me, so I only have gratitude for her, nothing else. What? You said uncomfortably, Ye Shen, you don't need to tell me these things. Gratitude? If it's just gratitude, how could you abandon your bride at the wedding like that? She continued. I sincerely thank you for taking care of me during this time. I'll move out of the villa tomorrow. I wish you both happiness in the future. But don't let Uncle know about breaking off the engagement for now. His health isn't good, he's still... Ye Shen lunged forward and hugged her tightly. No, I don't agree to break off the engagement. He hugged her even tighter. Kwai? You don't even think about leaving me in this lifetime. Ye Shen, At this moment, his phone rang. It was Yan Yan calling. He picked up the phone. I'm sorry, let me take this call. As soon as he answered, the girl on the other end whined, Ye Shen, I'm in so much pain. Ye Shen anxiously asked, Yan Yan, what's wrong? What happened? It hurts so bad, Ye Shen. Can you come to me, Ye Shen? I want to see you. Hearing this, Ye Shen immediately said to Kwa Yu, it sounds like something's happening to Yan Yan. Kwa Yu said coldly, go find her. He then stroked her head. Then wait for me at home for a while. I'll be back soon, Kwai. You nodded. She watched him leave. Things have come to this. There's no meaning between us anymore. Kwai. You approached the wedding dress and put it in the closet. The story of Kwa Yu and Ye Shen should also. The closet door closed. Just as their love story ended here. At the hospital, Ye Shen asked worriedly, Yan, what's wrong? Are you okay? Su Yan weakly said, Ye Shen, don't worry, I'm fine. He looked at the wound on her leg and asked, what happened to your leg? How did you get injured like this? It's nothing. Ye Shen, I just stood up too quickly and got dizzy. Yin Ye Shen rushed closer, concerned. Even after all this time, you're still so clumsy and careless? What did the doctor say? Do you need your dressing changed every day? She grabbed Yin Ye Shen's hand. I'm fine. After all this time, you haven't changed. You still furrow your brow like an old man when you're worried. Yin Ye Shen released her hand. Yan. But she wouldn't let go easily, holding on tightly. Ye Shen. The reason I called you here is that there's something I want to tell you. Actually, I've liked you for a long time. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. You, like me, Su Yan blushed. Yes, I've liked you for a long time, but I never dared to confess. After this illness, I've thought things through a lot, so I have to be brave and confess my feelings. To you, I know you're engaged to a girl you love, but I don't want to have any regrets. Don't feel pressured. It's just... Yin Ye Shen blanked out. Yan, she continued. The doctor said my illness is likely incurable. Yin Ye Shen. Can you grant me a wish? Just consider it pity for me. Please stay by my side for these next few days. Let me draw the remaining part for my unrequited love, just for these few days, okay? Yin Ye Shen immediately thought of Kwa Yu. Could it be that you truly doesn't care about me at all? The next day, Kwon Yu, you stood in front of the hospital room. I've packed all my belongings from the villa, and I can move out today, but I should still inform Uncle Yin. Quell. You walked inside. Uncle, Ba Yin smiled. You're here. Come, sit next to Uncle Yu. I'm so sorry. That little rascal Yin Ye Shen, I will discipline him on your behalf. Rest assured, the mistress of the Yin family will always be you, and that won't change, Quo. You then said, Uncle, the reason I'm here today is to discuss this matter with you, she thought to herself. How can a tightly twisted watermelon become sweet? Then Kwa Yu continued. Let's just cancel my engagement with Yin Yishen, Ba Yin asked. Does Yishen know about the annulment of the engagement? Did you talk to him last night? Baum worriedly asked. Did Ye Shen threaten you, Kwai? You sadly replied, No, Yin Yishen didn't threaten me, uncle. I'm really sorry. Because Yin Yishen already has someone he loves, and unripe melons aren't sweet, so please don't force him, okay? Ba Yin was also sad, knowing that this child was wronged, but it was Ye Shen's fate. He said, don't you like Yin Yishen? Even a little bit, Kwai Yu answered. Feelings are never a one-sided issue. I don't want to be the third party in a relationship, so I hope you can understand me. Ba was determined to keep Kwai Yu for Yin Yishen, and that was it, he said. Yu, your grandmother's condition has just stabilized a bit. If you don't marry Yin Yishen, perhaps even the most basic medical expenses like medicine won't be affordable. Are you really willing to watch your grandmother? Kwai Yu began to waver. She thought, that's right, Grandma's medical expenses still depend on the Yin family. If I don't marry Yin Yishen, Grandma will, Ba Yin continued. I know you're being wronged. This time, Ye Shen is indeed going too far. When I get back, I will discipline him properly and arrange another wedding for you, Kwai. You then asked, but what about Ye Shen? Bam patted her head. Don't worry. Leave Ye Shen to me, Kwai Nol. You left the ward, her heart heavy because of her grandmother. Even if Yin Ye Shen hates her later, she must stay. At this moment, she encountered Su Yan. When are you taking me to meet Uncle Ye Shen? Yin Ye Shen saw her, his mood complex. Kwai Yu turned to leave. Why am I still holding on to a glimmer of hope when things are already like this? Yin Ye Shen hastily said. You, don't go. He wanted to chase after her but was stopped by Su Yan. Ye Shen, you said you'd be with me. Do you want to abandon me now? Yin Ye Shen gently said to her. Yan, go home first, okay? She stubbornly clung to his arm. No, I'm not going anywhere. I don't want to leave you. Yin Ye Shen immediately withdrew his hand. Yan, I'm really sorry. It's only because of you that I abandoned her once. This time, I can't bear to hurt her again. The woman watched Yin Ye Shen's back as he left. Yin Ye Shen, how could you possibly love a woman other than me? Returning home, Yin Ye Shen pushed open the door and saw her packing her things. He went over and took her hand. Kwai Yu, what are you doing? Running away from home? Kwai Yu calmly replied. Today I went to the hospital to talk to your uncle about dissolving the engagement, but he didn't agree, so I decided to move out. From now on, we will only be husband and wife in name. I won't interfere with any of your private affairs. We have nothing to do with each other anymore. Yin Ye Shen tried to stay calm, husband and wife in name only, nothing to do with each other, is that right? He then angrily threw Kwai Yu's things to the ground. I don't agree, Kwai Yu panicked. What are you doing? Yin Ye Shen grabbed her hands tightly, forcing her onto the bed. Kwai Yu, who do you think Yin Ye Shen is that you can just decide as you please, wanting something one moment and rejecting it the next? Yin Ye Shen, what do you want after all? Yin Ye Shen kissed her directly. I want you to know that you are mine. Ye Shen said gently. You, don't leave me, Kwai Yu was immersed in the kiss. So gentle, he has never been so gentle with me. No, Kwai Yu. You can't be bewitched by him again. The person in his heart is not you. Then she bit Yin Ye Shen. He softly called out. Kwai Yu said. Yin Ye Shen, don't force me to hate you. Yin Ye Shen apologized. I'm really sorry, Yu. I was an idiot. I will never do that to you again. Kwai Yu burst into tears. If I don't leave, then what do you want me to do? Do you want me to watch you be intimate with another woman? Yin Ye Shen, you are truly too cruel. Yin Ye Shen then explained. The relationship between her and me is really not what you think it is. You must believe me. I can swear to you. Kwai Yu turned over and closed her eyes. I'm tired. I want to rest. Please go out. Yi Shen then hugged her and kissed her lightly on the forehead. Okay, you sleep. I will watch over you. Both of them were dazed. Yin Ye Shen, what should I do with you? Kwai Yu, what should I do with you? At this time, in the hospital, 7:00 p.m., Su Yan called Yin Ye Shen, but she only received a message from the operator. Hello, the subscriber you have called is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. Called again at 12:00, but it was still. Hello, the subscriber you have called is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. Su Yan's face was gloomy. I'm afraid Ye Shen won't come tonight. Is it because of that little bitch named Kwai Yu? No, I can't sit here and wait for death. If there's no way to deal with that girl through Ye Shen, then I'll have to deal with her myself. Perhaps he can help me. Thinking this, she called, Lu Ling Feng. Ling Feng. Can you come to the hospital for a bit? Very quickly, he rushed to the hospital. Yan Yan. The woman then cried and threw herself into his arms. Ling Feng, I'm so miserable, so uncomfortable. Lu Ling Feng asked worriedly. What's wrong? Where's Ye Shen? How come he's not by your side? Su Yan replied confusedly. Ye Shen, he doesn't want me. Lu Ling Feng hugged her, comforting. What happened? Why doesn't Ye Shen want you? Su Yan sobbed. He initially said he wanted to be with me for life, but now he's marrying a girl named Kwa Yu Yu. He even abandoned me for her today and hasn't even come to explain. Ling Feng, can you help me? Help me get Ye Shen back to my side. Lu Ling Feng didn't agree with her suggestion. Yan Yan, I can't help with this. I have no way to control Ye Shen's thoughts. He was sad. Doesn't Yan Yan have even a little space in her heart for me? Su Yan was anxious. You can help me. What do you want me to do to help you? She hesitated. Can you pursue Kwa Yu Yu? Lu Ling Feng was shocked to hear that. What? Su Yan then put on a pitiful face. Ling Feng, did you promise me? As long as Kwa Yu Yu loves you, Ye Shen will be willing to break up with her, okay? Only you can help me. Lu Ling Feng's eyes were sad. Yan Yan, is this what you expect? She didn't dare to look him in the eye. I can't live without Ye Shen. Hearing this, Lu Ling Feng reluctantly agreed. Okay, I promise you. Su Yan happily threw herself into his arms. Thank you, Ling Feng. You're so good. Lu Ling Feng looked at her with a smile. As long as it's what you expect, I'll help you achieve it. Who told me to love you so deeply? The next morning at the Yin residence, Kwa Yu Yu slowly woke up. She rubbed her eyes. Oh no, it's already 10 o'clock. Grandpa is discharged from the hospital today. I have to go pick him up. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen reached out and hugged her. Kwa Yu Yu was startled. Ye Shen, why is Yin Ye Shen still in my bed? Did he just sleep with me all night like this? Didn't he go see that Yan Yan? Ye Shen then opened his mouth. It's late. I've arranged for someone to pick up Dad already. Your leg is still injured. You shouldn't run around today either. Quell. You felt embarrassed. Just then, Father Yin knocked on the door. Yi Shen, I have something to tell you. Kwa Yu. You pushed Yin Ye Shen off the bed upon hearing that. She wrapped herself in a blanket and turned around. Yi Shen, Grandpa's calling you. Go out quickly. Yin Ye Shen looked at Kwa Yu Yu, who was in pain, and said, Your reaction is a little too realistic. At this moment, the old master called, Ye Shen, where are you? Qued. You reminded. Don't say too much. Go out quickly. Yin Ye Shen stood up. Dad, wait for me to wash up. The old master responded. All right, I'll wait for you in the study. Yin Ye Shen turned to look at Kwa Yu Yu. Kwa Yu Yu. Do you know when a woman is most charming? Quake. You looked confused? Are you still not awake? What nonsense are you talking about? Ye Shen moved closer to Quan Yu Yu. It's like you right now, not even knowing that it's a deadly temptation to me. Quan Yu Yu was shy. You said it? Yin Ye Shen kissed her lips. Be good. Remember to come up and have breakfast with me. Quell. You turned to look at Yin Ye Shen leaving. Why was he so gentle just now? Quan Yu then patted her face. Wake up, wake up, wake up. All of this is just a fake pretense. He definitely sees you as a substitute again. Quan Yu, don't be tempted by him anymore. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen walked to the old master. Dad, do you have something to discuss with me? The old master said, Tomorrow is Uncle Lai's golden wedding anniversary. I'm not going. You take Kwai Yu with you. Yin Ye Shen replied, Golden wedding anniversary. I remember I left you alone at the wedding that day. Indeed, it was too much. The old master coldly said. You know you went too far. If it wasn't for you being so understanding that day, the Yin family's reputation would have been ruined by you. Yin Ye Shen smiled. I will compensate you, don't worry, Dad. The old master looked unhappy. HMPH, if you can, stop seeing that girl. That would be compensation for you. Ye Shen said confidently. Dad, Yan Yan risked her life to save me back then. I only have gratitude for her. The old master hesitated. But that girl doesn't feel the same way about you. Do you think I'm too old to see what's in that girl's heart? Ye Shen. Some things and some people must be seen with the heart. The next day, at Uncle Lai's wedding anniversary, Yin Ye Shen and Quan Yu entered. Several girls who saw them gossiped. Hey look, isn't that the bride who was abandoned by the young master at the wedding? That's right, last time I saw him abandon the bride, I thought their relationship couldn't be mended. At that time, Father Yin had a heart attack and had to be admitted to the hospital for emergency treatment. I guess 50% of the time something bad will happen. Yin Ye Shen looked at Kwa Yu tenderly. Don't worry, I'm here. Ye Shen approached Uncle Lai. Uncle, Auntie, congratulations on your golden wedding anniversary. My father is unwell and couldn't attend. Please forgive him, Uncle Li said. How can you say that? I'm very happy that you could come. Then Uncle Li happily approached Kwa Yu. Is this your new bride? When you got married, we were traveling abroad and couldn't make it to congratulate you. Kwa Yu smiled. Hello, Uncle, Auntie, my name is Kwa Yu. Auntie took Kwa Yu's hand and praised. You are very beautiful, Yishen. You are truly blessed. Yin Yishen looked at Kwa Yu. Yes, being able to marry Yu is my blessing. Kwa Yu was stunned. Is it truly a blessing? Uncle Li waved his hand and walked away. Ha, then you can take you for a walk as you please. We have to go over there to entertain guests, Yin Yishen replied. Yes, Uncle, Auntie, please go ahead. Yin Yishen whispered to Kwa Yu. I have some private matters. Can you wait for me here? Kwa Yu replied. Okay, go ahead. She glanced around. As expected, I still can't fit into this occasion. At this moment, Lin Xinren crossed her arms and walked in. Oh, isn't this the bride who was abandoned at her wedding last time? How come you're being dumped by young Master Yin again, Kwai? You turned around. Do we know each other? Lin Xinren sneered. Kwa Yu, you shamelessly wanted to marry Yin Yishen. Isn't it all for money? Kwa Yu replied. What does it have to do with you? Lin Xinren took out a black card from her wallet. This black card has national restrictions but no limit on the amount. Anyway, it's all for money. If Yin Yishen doesn't like you, then why don't you take my money and leave him? Kwai! You looked at the black card and thought, that's right, it's all for money anyway. Yin Yishen looked around. Strange, where did you go? Why haven't I seen her for so long? Yi Shen asked a staff member. Excuse me, have you seen my wife? The girl pointed. Madam Yin? I just saw her go to the small garden. Yin Yishen turned around and walked out. Upon hearing this, thank you. At this moment, he saw Lin Xinren and Kwa Yu. Why are you with her? Lin Xinren said, how's that? As long as you leave Yi Shen, this money will be yours. Kwa Yu reached out to take the card, and Yin Yishen panicked when he saw this. Kwa Yu, how dare she? Kwani. You reached out. If I really take this money, then my grandmother's medical expenses won't be a problem anymore. I also don't want to separate Ye Shen from the villain Yan Yan. Suddenly, Yin Ye Shen grabbed Kwa Yu's hand. Kwai. You. Are you so easily bought? Are you really that short of money? So, is it because I haven't given you enough money that you are willingly staying by my side? Lin Xinren immediately interjected. Young Master Yin, she is only after your money from beginning to end. She doesn't love you at all, and she's not worthy of you caring so much about her. Yin Ye Shen, coldly. Kwa Yu, answer me. Kwa Yu stammered. I, Lin Xinren, saw this and schemed. This is a good opportunity to make Yin Ye Shen realize that Kwa Yu is not to be missed. Then Lin Xinren turned to Yin Ye Shen and said, Young Master Yin, look at her. She's no different from those gold-digging women. It's better to see people's hearts early on. At this time, Lu Lingfeng approached. Stop it, Lin Xiaozi. Lin Xinren panicked. Young Master Lu, why are you here? Lu Lingfeng said. If I hadn't arrived in time, how could I have seen such an excellent drama? Lin Xinren frowned. What are you saying? I don't understand, Lu Lingfeng said confidently. Why don't you understand, Miss Lin? I just heard it. Lin Xinren panicked. You calmly? Thank you, Lu Lingfeng replied unceremoniously. Yin Yishen squeezed in to prevent Lu Lingfeng from getting close to Kwa Yu. Forget about it. I'll settle the score with you when we get home. Yin Yishen asked Lu Lingfeng. Lingfeng, can you tell me what you just saw? Lingfeng was willing and said, Of course, I just came out for some fresh air and saw Miss Lin Xinren left in fear. I suddenly have something to do. I'll go first. Kuan Yu thought to herself. What a pity. A moment later, Yi Shen drove Kuan Yu home. A phone call came. Yin Yishen answered. Hello? The person on the other end said, Yinzong, Miss Su has a fever and her emotions are unstable. She is not cooperating with the treatment at all. Can you come to the hospital to see her? At this moment, Yin Yishen slammed on the brakes. I know, Kwai. You turned her face away. HMPH, Yin Yishen said coldly. Get out of the car, Kwai. You panicked. Get out of the car. You want me to get out right here? Yishen said. Isn't this what you've been hoping for? I need to go to Yanyan. Then you quickly got out of the car. You, don't be afraid, you can do this. At this moment, she tripped. Suddenly, a car drove up. Lu Lingfeng looked at Kwa Yu. Miss Kwa Yu lowered her head. Mr. Lu, what are you doing here? At this moment, Yin Yishen, while driving, thought of Kwa Yu. Wah, it's so dark, I'm so scared, Yishen, save me. Thinking this, Yin Yishen turned the car around. Damn it! At this moment, Yin Yishen caught a glimpse of Lu Langfeng's car. Kwa Yu said to Lu Langfeng, Thank you, Mr. Lu. You've helped me once again, Lu Lingfeng smiled. You don't need to thank me. And don't be too heartbroken. I'll talk to Yin Shen again. How could he abandon his wife in such a desolate and deserted place? What if she's in danger? Kuai-Lin, Yu silently thought, how could Yin Ye Shen possibly care about those things? In his heart, there's only Su Yanyan. How could he even think about the dangers I might face? He wouldn't even care about me. Sure enough, those words were all lies. I will never believe him again. A moment later, at Kuai Yu's house, she got out of the car. Mr. Lu, thank you for bringing me home. It's getting late, so I can't invite you in for tea. But I will thank you another day, Lu Lingfeng said. It's nothing. You don't need to be so polite. Quan! You stepped down. Ah, it hurts, Lu Lingfeng asked. Are you all right, Quan? You trembled, Lu Lingfeng said with concern. Your ankle is twisted like this and you didn't say a word, Quang. You replied. It's nothing. At this moment, Lu Lingfeng offered, let me carry you inside. Quo. You said shyly. No. Lu Lingfeng picked her up. Your ankle is swollen like a steamed bun. Listen to me. Let me carry you inside. Hearing this, Quay, you agreed. All right then, I'm troubling you, Mr. Lu Lingfeng looked at Kuai Yu. She and Yanyan are completely different. Yanyan is weak, not as strong as Kuai Yu. Lu Lingfeng then said, where's the medicine? Let me help you treat the wound a bit, Kuai. You replied, there's no need. It's getting late, Mr. Lu should go home early. I've troubled you too much tonight. Lu Lingfeng then said, can you clean the wound yourself? If you don't clean it, it will get infected. What if it gets infected? But in reality, Lu Lingfeng thought, Yanyan wants me to approach Kuai Yu, pursue her, and gain her favor. This opportunity is perfect. Quang you pointed. The medical kit is in the drawer. Please get it for me. Mr. Lu Lingfeng walked over and took the medical kit. No trouble at all. Then he helped Quan. You treat the wound. It's probably gonna hurt a lot. Please be patient. Kuei you thought, sorrowfully. Right now, Ye Shen, and that Su Yanyan, I wonder if he treats Su Yanyan with such gentleness. At this moment on the street, Yin Ye Shen stopped the car. He got out of the car and said, Kuai, you get in the car. Kuo, you, stop messing around, come out and go home. Receiving no response, Yin Ye Shen shone a light around, searching. Kuai Yu, where are you hiding? Come out now, Kuai Yu, my patience is limited. Understand. Where did you run off to? Saying this, Yin Ye Shen made a call. The subscriber you are calling is temporarily unavailable. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. Where could she have run off to? That's right, just now it was Langfeng's car. Could it be that Kuai Yu hitched a ride with him back to the Yin family? Yin Ye Shen immediately got into the car. I must hurry back to the Yin family to see what's going on. At this time, Lu Longfeng had already helped Kuai Yu treat her wound. All good, Kuai Yu said. I'm sorry for troubling you, Mr. Lu Longfeng looked at the watch on his hand and said, it's late. I'll take my leave now. Hearing this, Kuai, you stood up. Let me see you off. Ah, it hurts. Lu Longfeng supported Kuai Yu. Are you all right? Your leg isn't ready for walking yet. You don't need to see me off. Kuala, you replied, thank you. Suddenly, Yin Ye Shen approached. What are you doing? Lu Longfeng calmly said. Nothing much, Ye Shen, your timing is perfect. Consider your wife returned to her rightful owner. Yin Ye Shen's face darkened. You've troubled yourself too much. It's getting late. Let me see you off, shall I? Kuei. You watched the two men walk out, thinking to herself, isn't this what you wanted? Why do you still hope to be seen in his eyes? Yin Ye Shen folded his arms. Longfeng replied, what is it? Yin Ye Shen warned. Stay away from Kuai Yu. In the future, Lu Longfeng was stunned to hear this. Lu Longfeng smirked. What? Are you afraid I'll fall for her? Yin Ye Shen reminded. Longfeng, she's not Su Yanyan, so you don't need to waste your efforts on her. Lu Longfeng coldly said, Ye Shen, I'm not like you. I clearly distinguish between Yanyan and Kuai Yu. They are nothing alike. And you, when will you give Yanyan an explanation? Yen Shen said. My affairs are my own concern. You don't need to worry. Lu Longfeng waved his hand. That's all. I'll head back first. Ye Shen. If you can't choose between Kuai Yu and Yanyan, then don't blame me. At this moment, Kuai Yu pondered. I wonder if Ye Shen misunderstood Mr. Lu. Should I explain things to him? Mr. Lu only wanted to help me, so I can't let him be wrongly accused. Kuai Yu stepped out, Yin Yeshen. Mr. Lu, Yin Yeshen flared up. You're very worried about him, aren't you, Quan? You denied. I'm not, Yin Yeshen angrily said. Or are you planning to find him after you leave me, Quan? Yu was bewildered. What are you saying? Then Yin Yeshen pinned her against the wall. Kwa you, even now, you still don't understand. Kwai, you cried out in pain. Let go of me first. Yin Yeshen reminded her. Remember this clearly. You are currently my wife. You are the young mistress of the Yin family. As long as I'm alive, don't even dream of leaving me. Quan Yu was stunned. At this moment, Yin Yeshen asked, Yu, what's wrong? Is something bothering you, Quan? Yu replied, my leg hurts so much. Yeshen worriedly said, your leg is injured. He knelt down and asked, how did this happen? Quan, you teared up and said, how did it happen? Isn't it a gift from you? You abandoned me in such a desolate place and left? Yin Yeshen felt apologetic. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to. At that time, all I could think about was that you accepted Lin Xinren's money to leave me. I was so angry, but I did come back to look for you. Qual. You turned away. I don't need your apology. Yu. Then Kwa Yu limped away. Yin Yeshen stepped forward and picked her up. Kwa Yu blushed. What are you doing? Put me down, Yin Yeshen said. If your leg is injured like this, you shouldn't exert yourself. Then, Yin Yeshen placed Kwa Yu on the bed. I'm really sorry, I didn't consider everything carefully today. It won't happen again. At the hospital, Lu Langfeng pushed the door open and entered. Yan, the doctor said you had a fever last night. Why didn't you tell me? Yan hurriedly ran over. Ye Shen, you're here. Lu Langfeng said, Yan, it's me. Yan looked at him and asked, did Ye Shen ask you to come here to be with me? Lu Langfeng replied. Yes, Yan, in your eyes, there's really only Yang Shen. Have I never existed? Lu Langfeng said to Yan, what if I told you that Ye Shen and Kwai, you can't get a divorce? What would you do? Yan angrily said, that's impossible, they must get a divorce. Lu Langfeng was stunned. Yan was dazed. I. Then her face darkened. Langfeng, I really like Ye Shen, I really can't accept him leaving me. Yan gritted her teeth and thought, Ye Shen is mine, I won't allow anyone to take him away from me. No one is allowed. She worriedly asked Lu Langfeng, Ye Shen told me that he's been very busy lately and can't visit me. Can you tell me what he's busy with? Lu Langfeng replied, Yan, it's not that Ye Shen is busy, but Uncle Yin, Yan, was concerned. What about Uncle Yin? Is he unwell again? Lu Langfeng said, no, it's that Uncle Yin really dislikes you. He doesn't allow Ye Shen to come to the hospital to take care of you anymore. Yan grabbed Lu Langfeng's sleeve. I don't care. As long as Yin Ye Shen has me in his heart, I don't care about anything else, Langfeng. You promised to help me, didn't you? Lu Langfeng hesitated. Yan hugged Lu Langfeng. Wah, you promised to help me. You promised. Lu Langfeng cared for her and said, Yan, don't get so worked up. I'll help you, okay? At the Yin residence, Quan you looked at Yin Yeshen working and thought, is Yin Yeshen afraid I'll run away, so he brought his work home? Yin Yeshen looked at her. Why have you been staring at me? You blushed and hurriedly opened a book to read. No, nothing. I was just thinking about something and got a little distracted. Yin Yeshen said, I still have some work to finish. If you're bored, take a nap first, Kwai. Yu replied, okay. She glanced at Yang Shen. It's the first time seeing Yin Yeshen up close while he's working. He is quite handsome. Kwa Yu, snap out of it. Yin Yeshen is like opium. Very dangerous. You have to stay away. Then Kwai. You step down. Ouch. Yin Yeshen worriedly said. Your leg wound hasn't healed yet. Why did you get out of bed on your own? Yin Yeshen came forward to support her. If you want something, you can tell me. Don't ruin your leg completely. Kwai. You blushed. I want to go to the bathroom. Yin Yeshen picked up Kwa Yu. Hey, what are you doing? I'm not going to carry you to the bathroom. Yin Yeshen asked attentively. Do you want me to help? Kwai. You blushed shyly. It's my leg that's injured, not my hands. Go out and leave me alone. A moment later. I'm done. Yin Yeshen immediately carried her out. Quell, you curiously asked, where are you taking me? The weather is nice today. I'm taking you to the yard to sunbathe. At this time, in the yard, Yeshen instructed, sit here obediently and wait for me. I'll get some pastries and fruit. Kwai? You pulled Yin Yeshen's hand. There's no need to go to so much trouble. I'll be fine sitting here for a while, Yin Ye-shen said. It's no trouble at all. I'll be right back. Quine. You looked at Yin Ye-shen. What should I do with Yin Ye-shen after all? The old master, standing inside, watched. Sigh, if only those two could always be like this, how wonderful that would be. The butler said. Don't worry, old master. The young master and young mistress are still young. It's normal to have a few petty arguments. The old master was curious and requested. That's right, that Su Yanyan is no simple person. Quickly send someone to investigate her information. The butler bowed his head. Yes, I'll do it right away. The old master admonished. Investigate quietly. Don't let Ye Shen know. The butler then replied, I understand. The next day, Kwai, you woke up. She saw a note on the table. What's this all about? Kwai, you picked up the note. Yin Ye Shen wrote. My love, please come to Yami Mi restaurant tonight to wait for me. I want to enjoy some delicious food with you. You are not allowed to be late, and you are not allowed not to come. Kuei Yu was stunned. What game is he trying to play now? She happily opened the curtains. Never mind, he's already made a reservation for me at the restaurant. It would be strange if I didn't go. At the flower shop, Yin Ye-shen hesitated. Should I choose roses or other flowers? At this time, Lu Langfeng came forward. Yin Shen, what are you doing here? Yin Ye-shen coldly said. Langfeng, when you come to a flower shop you only buy flowers. What else would you do, according to you? Lu Langfeng then asked. Are you buying flowers for you? Ye Shen said. Yes. Yu Yu's leg seems to be recovering quite well. I want to take her out for a meal. Lu Langfeng again said. But it's been a long time since you went to the hospital to visit Yan Yan. Ye Shen, holding the bouquet, turned to leave. Yan Yan has you taking care of her, so I'm very relieved. I'll visit her later when I have time. Lu Langfeng moved closer. Ye Shen, are you planning to keep these accounts unsettled forever? Yan Yan became the way she is today because of you. Now she had to work so hard to get back to where she is now. But in your heart you only think about romance with other women. Yin Ye Shen, is this how you treat someone who risked her life to save you? Ye Shen then said. Langfeng, both you and I understand Yan Yan's personality very well. Yin Ye Shen clenched the bouquet. She saved me, but my feelings for her are only gratitude. That's why I've been constantly looking for her in recent years. Other than gratitude, I have nothing else for her. Lu Langfeng was bewildered. Yin Ye Shen walked away. Langfeng, the reason I don't go to the hospital to visit Yan Yan is only because I don't want to give her any further illusions. Langfeng again said. Yin Ye Shen, based on Yan Yan's personality, do you think she'll give up hope just because you don't visit her? Yin Ye Shen glanced over. I'll make her understand. There's really no possibility between us. Lu Lingfeng clenched his trembling hands. Yan Yan, does Yin Ye Shen really deserve you like this? Later at the restaurant, Kwa Yu. You walked in. Hello, miss. Do you have a reservation? Kwai? You replied. Ye Shen made a reservation. The waitress happily said, Miss, please follow me. You looked around in surprise. Yin Ye Shen reserved the entire floor. The waitress replied, That's right, miss. Yin Shen Sheng hasn't arrived yet. Would you like some pastries while you wait? No, thank you. The waitress smiled. All right. Please call me if you need anything. Qual, you sat down, thinking sadly. On one hand, he treats me as a substitute, and on the other hand, he puts so much effort into arranging all of this. What on earth is Yin Ye Shen thinking? She took out her phone and texted Yin Ye Shen. I've arrived at the restaurant. At that moment, Yin Ye Shen was driving when a strange number called. Hello, who is this? He put the call on speaker, and the voice on the other end said, Yin Zong, please come to the hospital. Su Xiaoji has cut her wrists in a suicide attempt and is being rushed to the emergency room. Ye Shen was alarmed. I'll be right there. Keep me updated. Understood. Then Yin Ye Shen made a U-turn at the emergency room. Yin Ye Shen rushed inside. At this moment, the phone rang. Quenny, you had been waiting at the restaurant for a long time. She took out her phone and called. The subscriber you have dialed is temporarily busy or not answering. Please try again later. Kwa Yu's face darkened. She called Yin Ye Shen. The subscriber you have dialed is temporarily busy or not answering. Please try again later. Yi Shen, you're doing this to me again. At this time, the waitress came out. Miss, I'm very sorry, we're about to close. Quains? You sadly replied. I know. The two waitresses watched Kwa Yu leave and gossiped. Wow, she's been waiting here for 5 or 6 hours, hasn't she? Yeah, she looks so miserable. If I were her and got stood up like that, I'd be just as heartbroken. Quat you teared up. Ah, Quat you're such a fool. You deserve to be treated like this. Suddenly it started to rain, Quan. You sat sadly by the side of the road. Then she went to Zhao Wen's house. Zhao Wen opened the door and peeked out. Who's knocking at this hour? She was shocked to see Kwa Yu. What's wrong? Kwa Yu sadly said, Xiao Wen. And then she collapsed. Xiao Wen quickly caught Kwa Yu. Oh my god, what happened to you? Later, Xiao Wen covered Kwa Yu with a blanket. You're so old already. Why don't you know how to take care of yourself? Kwa You cried silently. At this moment, at the emergency room, Yin Ye-shen sat guarding Su Yanyan. Su Yanyan opened her eyes. Ye-shen, I won't let that woman steal you away. She recalled the memory. Lu Lingfeng texted that Ye-shen had a date with Kwa Yu today, so he didn't have a chance to approach her. Su Yanyan angrily threw the cup. I won't allow it. I won't allow you to go on dates with other women. Ye-shen, you belong to me. You can only belong to me. With that, Su Yanyan used a shard of glass to slash her wrist. At this moment, she turned to look at Yin Ye-shen, who was dozing off beside her. Ye-shen, even if I have to resort to any means, I must find a way to keep you by my side. Yin Ye-shen then woke up. He asked her, Yanyan, you're awake. Does your wound still hurt? Su Yanyan smiled. It still hurts a little, Yin Ye-shen advised. Don't ever do such foolish things again, okay? It's very dangerous. Su Yanyan hesitated. I just miss you too much. She grabbed Yin Ye-shen's sleeve. Ye-shen, don't be angry. I won't do such foolish things again in the future. I'm hungry. Can you have a meal with me? Yin Ye-shen panicked, thinking, this is bad. I forgot to tell you. You not to wait for me. Yin Ye-shen searched. Where's my phone? Could I have left it in the car? Su Yanyan asked, confused. Ye-shen, what are you looking for? With that, Yin Ye-shen went out. Yanyan, I'll have Lingfeng come over to be with you. I have important matters to attend to. Su Yanyan panicked. Ye-shen, where do you want to go? Ye-shen got into the car and picked up his phone. I'm done for, Kwai. You must be very angry right now. Kwa Yu, 33 missed calls. Yin Ye-shen immediately called Kwa Yu. The subscriber you have dialed is currently unavailable. Then he immediately called Uncle Wang. Uncle Wang, is you at home? Why can't I get through to her? Uncle Wang replied. The young mistress went out last night and hasn't returned yet. Wasn't she supposed to be on a date with you? Yin Ye-shen was shocked. What? You hasn't come back since yesterday? Yin Ye-shen anxiously kept calling Kwa Yu. The subscriber you have dialed is temporarily unavailable. Please try again later. Then he hurriedly ran into the store. Quan Yu, the new employee said. President Yin. Miss Kwa left immediately after we closed yesterday, Yin Ye-shen asked. Did you see which direction she went? The employee pointed in that direction. Yin Ye-shen hurriedly ran out. Thank you. He stepped out and looked around. You, he approached. You, I'm sorry, I shouldn't have. The girl turned around. What are you doing? Ye-shen was stunned. I'm so sorry, I mistook you for someone else, the girl snapped. You psycho! Suddenly, a news report came on. Today's news reports that a headless female body was discovered in City X. The perpetrator has not yet been found. Ladies, please try not to go out alone. Yin Ye-shen looked at the news report. The body of an unidentified woman. He panicked. It can't be. Nothing will happen to you. Then Yin Ye-shen took out his phone. Ella immediately arranged for people to search for Kwa Yu in this entire city. Hurry up. At this moment, Kwa Yu was at Zhao Wen's house, and she slowly opened her eyes. Oh, Zhao Wen worriedly touched Kwa Yu's forehead. Thank goodness your fever has finally gone down. Kwa Yu sat up. I'm really sorry, Zhao Wen. I've troubled you again, and troubled you to take care of me all night. Zhao Wen thoughtfully handed Kwa Yu some porridge. Must you say such polite words between us? I just finished cooking this porridge for you. Eat some to warm your stomach, Kwa Yu. You took the bowl of porridge. Thank you, Zhao Wen. You're so good to me. Zhao Wen rubbed Kwa Yu's head. It's useless for me to be good to you. You have to treat yourself well, Quan. You obediently replied. Zhao Wen then said, oh right, your phone was out of battery yesterday. I've charged it for you. Do you want to call Yin Ye-shen back? He's probably very worried about you, Quan. You put the phone face down. There's no need. He's probably busy cuddling with Yanyan right now. He wouldn't have time to worry about me. Just then, someone rang the doorbell. Ugh, what's with all the frantic door slamming? Zhao Wen muttered, opening the door. So tired. And it's only morning. Yin Ye-shen pressed. Is Kwa Yu here? Zhao Wen replied. She's here. Ye-shen rushed in. Yu. He stepped forward and embraced Kwa Yu tightly. Thank goodness you're okay. Do you know how worried I was about you? Quay. You pushed him away. Let me go. Worried? Were you ever worried about me waiting alone in the rain for you last night? Yin Ye-shen said. I'm sorry, Yu. I truly didn't mean to last night, Quine. Yu asked. then why didn't you come? Yin Ye Shen explained. Yu, I had urgent business last night, and my phone was on silent, so I didn't receive your call. I really didn't mean to. Please don't be angry with me anymore, okay? Quan. You coldly said. Yin Ye Shen, if you can't do something, please don't make promises so easily. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. You, Zhao Wen interjected, stepping forward. Yin Ye Shen, do you know how long you waited for you in the rain last night? Even if you're just meeting a regular friend, you'd still let them know if you were held up. Let alone this is your wife. Is there really something so urgent that you can forget your own wife? Yin Ye Shen said, I truly forgot last night. I'm sorry. Quan. You thought grimly. Urgent business. I bet it couldn't escape from that Su Yan. Then she stepped out. Zhao Wen, thanks for taking care of me all night. Go get some sleep. I'll head back first, Zhao Wen replied. Okay, call me if anything happens. Zhao Wen then turned to warn Yin Ye Shen. If you bully Yu again, I'll make you the hottest trending topic online. Yin Ye Shen was dumbfounded. Yu, a moment later at the Yin residence, Quan, Yu asked, tell me the truth. Where exactly did you go last night? Yin Ye Shen replied. I went to the hospital. Quan, you immediately opened the car door and got out. As expected, only Su Yan can make you so concerned, Yin Ye Shen tried to explain. Yu, it's not what you think. The hospital called me last night saying that Yan attempted suicide, so Yu stepped away, Yin Ye Shen. From now on, let's just be a married couple in name only. I won't interfere in your personal life, and I ask that you don't disturb mine. We'll have nothing to do with each other anymore. Yin Ye Shen panicked. Yu, what do you mean by that? You coldly said. Exactly what it sounds like. Yin Ye Shen grabbed Yu's hand. Just because I broke a promise you want to, we'll have nothing to do with each other anymore. Yu's eyes welled up with tears. Just that. If the roles were reversed, what would you do if you sat in a restaurant waiting for 5 or 6 hours like an idiot, and then stood waiting in the rain at midnight? Yin Ye Shen, even if you don't like me, you don't have to humiliate me so many times. Ye Shen kept trying to explain. I didn't mean to humiliate you. Just then, the elder master walked up. You're back. You're at the door. Why aren't you coming inside? Yin Ye Shen stepped forward, blocking her. Yu, Dad, why are you here? The elder master said. I heard the arguing and wanted to see what was going on. How many times have I told you, you're not allowed to bully you? You understand? Yin Ye Shen replied. Dad, I didn't bully her. The elder master angrily said. You is crying because of you, and you still say you didn't. You spoke up, Dad. We just had a few words. It's not that serious. The elder master again said. You don't need to speak up for him. I need to have a talk with him today. Then, the elder master and Yin Ye Shen walked away. Come with me to the study. Yes, Kwai. You watched the two of them and thought, oh well, we won't be able to get along anyway. I can't control how Uncle wants to lecture him. What I need to do now is wait for an opportunity to move out with an excuse. At the study, the elder master asked, tell me, what happened between you and you? You last night, Yin Ye Shen said. Nothing happened. We were outside after dinner. The elder master angrily said, you still want to lie to me. If you were with you, then why did you call home asking if you was here? Are you going to see that little Su Yan again? Yin Ye Shen replied. Yesterday I received a call from the hospital, so I went there immediately. The old master angrily said, Ying Shen, you've disappointed me too much. Yin Yang Shen retorted. Dad, Yan saved me in that car accident years ago. I just want to repay her for saving my life. The old master irritably said. What life-saving grace? Would I stop you if it were that simple? Yin Ye Shen confidently said. I only feel gratitude towards her and have no other intentions. The old master warned. I don't care what your intentions are, but right now she's seriously affecting your marriage with Quan. With that, the old master pulled open a drawer and said, I gave you a chance to distance yourself from that woman. The old master held a piece of paper in his hand. But if you can't do it yourself, then I'll help you deal with this woman. Quan Yu sat sadly in her room, thinking, Grandfather Yin definitely won't agree to me moving out of the villa. I have to think of a way. Just then, a voice called out, Yu, are you asleep? Kwai? Yu turned her head. Not yet. Come in. Yin Ye Shen entered, carrying medicine. Is there anywhere on your body that feels uncomfortable? Uncle Wang and I got some medicine. Take it, and then go to sleep. Kuan Yu. You looked at Yin Ye Shen, thinking, what exactly does he want? Clearly, I'm just a substitute in his heart, so why does he still care about me like this? Yin Ye Shen said. Thank you for speaking up for me just now. I'm really sorry about what happened last night. Let's pick another day to go again, okay? Quo, you sadly asked. Go again. Are you going to abandon me again? Yin Ye-shen firmly said, No, I absolutely won't do that. Really, please believe me. Quain, you looked at Yin Ye-shen and said, Believe you? What do you want me to believe, Yin Ye-shen? There's no trust left for you in my heart anymore. Yin Ye-shen placed his hand on her to comfort her. It's my fault. I'll regain the trust in your heart. You, regardless of whether you believe it or not. In my heart, there's only you, and you're my only wife. Kuai Yin, you turned her face away, Yin Ye-shen. The more promises you make, the more meaningless they become. I want to rest. Please leave. I'll take the medicine later. Yin Ye-shen kissed Kuai Yu's forehead. Okay, I'll sleep in the room next door tonight. Call me whenever you need me, and I'll come right away. Quan, you lowered her head helplessly, and tears flowed freely. How ridiculous. I'm just a substitute, yet I'm moved by his sweet words. If it weren't for that Su Yanyan, would Yin Ye-shen and I be as close as we used to be? But unfortunately, there's no... Half a month later, at the Yi residential complex, Su Yanyan happily thought, after being hospitalized for so many days, I can finally be discharged. Thank you for finding a place for me, Ye-shen, Yin Ye-shen coldly said. It's nothing. For half a month, Yu still treats me with an indifferent attitude. Today, when I came to pick up Su Yanyan from the hospital, I had a private talk with her, but she didn't react at all. Yin Ye-shen thought in dismay. Could it be that she's really determined to be husband and wife with me in name only? Won't she give me another chance? Su Yanyan asked. Ye-shen, do I have to sleep in the villa alone tonight? Yin Ye-shen replied. Yes. The new nanny will arrive tomorrow. You'll have to sleep alone for tonight. Su Yanyan pulled Yin Ye-shen's hand. Ye-shen, can you stay with me tonight? I'm scared of ghosts when I sleep alone. Yin Ye-shen shook off her hand. No, Yu will be very angry if she finds out, Su Yanyan blankly thought. Yu. Every time I've met him these past 2 weeks, he's mentioned that little Kwa Yu. What's so good about her compared to me? Then she sadly said, I know, I forgot that you're already married. It's really inappropriate to make such a request. It's just that I'm too greedy. Yin Ye-shen then said, It's getting late. I'll go back now. Su Yanyan smiled. Okay, let me see you out, Ye-shen. Please drive carefully, and don't worry about me. I'll be fine on my own. Yin Ye-shen kindly reminded her. Be good. The nanny will be here tomorrow. If I have time, I'll come visit you. If anything happens, just call me. A moment later, Su Yanyan watched Yin Ye-shen's car leave. No, I have to find a way to get into the Yin family's house. I can't let that vixen Kwa. You have a chance to be with Yin Ye-shen. Evening at the Yin residence. I'm home, the old master said. Sit down and eat. Yin Ye-shen picked up food for Kwa Yu. Eat more. I think you've gotten a little thin lately, Kwa Yu replied. Thank you, Yin Ye-shen kept picking up food for Kwa Yu. I remember you like this dish, and this one too. You don't like green peppers. Let me take them out for you, Kwa Yu. You used her hand to stop him. The old master smiled slightly when he saw this. Kwa Yu said, That's enough, I can't finish this much. Yin Ye-shen grabbed Kwa Yu's wrist. It's okay, if you can't finish it, I'll eat it. Kwa Yu sighed. A moment after she finished showering and came out, Yin Ye-shen approached her with a bouquet of flowers. These are for you, Kwa Yu blanked out. For me? Kwa Yu took the bouquet and asked, Why are you giving me flowers for no reason? Yin Ye-shen said. Isn't it said that when a woman is angry, receiving flowers will make her happy? Kwa Yu turned her face away. If you're giving me flowers because you stood me up that day, then I don't want them. Yin Ye-shen grabbed Kwa Yu's hand. Yu, it's not like that. I know I was wrong. Can you give me one more chance, Kwa? You said coldly, I've given you so many chances. Yin Ye-shen hugged Kwa Yu. My darling wife, I'm really sorry. I will never do anything that makes you suffer or feel heartbroken again. Please forgive me, okay? Kwa Yu was helpless. Yin Ye-shen, what's wrong with you today? Ye-shen begs for forgiveness. Okay, my love. Kwa Yu blankly thought, should I forgive him? Then Yin Ye-shen stroked her cheek. Yin Ye-shen kissed her lips. I want. Yin Ye-shen touched Kwa Yu's leg. Kwa Yu startled and grabbed Yin Ye-shen's wrist. Don't, Yin Ye-shen asked. Why, Kwa? You hesitated, I said already. She pushed Ye-shen away. I suddenly feel a little uncomfortable. Then, she hurriedly ran into the washroom. Quine. Have your scars really forgotten the pain? Why can't you resist this temptation? I can't be led by him again. Even if I want to start over, I must be the one in control. She just walked out when Yang Shen asked, "Really uncomfortable? Do you want to go to the hospital for a checkup, Kwai?" You said gloomily. "No need, I'll be fine after a sleep." Yang Shen touched her shoulder. "Okay, I'll sleep next to you tonight. If you still feel uncomfortable in the middle of the night, I'll take you to the hospital. Good night." The next morning at Zone 20 residential area, Su Yanyan asked Lu Lingfeng, "Why hasn't Ye Shen come to see me?" Lu Lingfeng said, "Tomorrow is Uncle Yin's birthday, so he can't split himself in two." Su Yanyan moved closer. "Lingfeng, then will you be going back to the Yin family tomorrow?" Lingfeng replied. "Of course. Ye Shen called to remind me this morning before I came here." Su Yanyan looked pitiful. "Lingfeng, can you take me with you?" Lu Lingfeng asked. "You want to go?" Su Yanyan pleaded. "Lingfeng, please let me come along. I promise I won't cause you any trouble. I'll be really well behaved, okay?" Lu Lingfeng advised. This isn't very good," Su Yanyan begged. "I beg you, please take me with you. I'll always stay by your side. I won't run around." Lu Lingfeng rubbed Su Yanyan's head. "Then you must promise me. You must always stay by my side," Su Yanyan obediently said. Yes, I promise." The next day, Lu Lingfeng brought Su Yanyan along. "Yanyan, Uncle Yin's health isn't good, so today he's only invited a few business partners with relatively good relationships and some old friends, so you must always stay close to me later, don't run around." Su Yanyan replied. "Okay, yes, I know." Lu Lingfeng rang the doorbell, and Kuai Yu happily opened the door. "Welcome, Mr. Lu." "It's you," Su Yanyan frowned. "Hello, Miss Kuai. We meet again, Quen." Yu looked at Su Yanyan. "Hello." Yin Yeshen came out and asked, "Yu, who is it?" Kuai Yu replied, "It's Mr. Lu and his girlfriend." Miss Shen was stunned. "Su Yanyan, why are you here?" Su Yanyan greeted happily. "I heard Lingfeng say that today is Uncle Yin's birthday, so I wanted to come with him to visit Uncle." "What's wrong, Yishen? You don't seem happy to see me." Yishen took Kuai Yu's hand. "Of course not. Come on in, Kuai." Yu was bewildered. "What does Yeshen mean by this?" Su Yanyan replied. "Yes, Lingfeng, let's go inside," Ye Shen introduced. "That's right, Yanyan, this is the first time you have officially met. Let me introduce you. This is Yu, the person I love the most." Su Yanyan approached. "Hello, Miss Kwa, I am Su Yanyan, Ye Shen's best friend," Kwa Yu coldly said. "Hello, Miss Su." Su Yanyan happily took Kwa Yu's hand. "Can I call you Yu like Yen Shen does? We are so similar, we must have been sisters in our past life," Kwa Yu awkwardly said. "Whatever. If I were sisters with you in my past life, I must have been unlucky for 8 lifetimes." Lu Lingfeng put his arm around Ye Shen's shoulder. "It seems these 3 girls get along quite well. Yin Ye Shen, let's go over there and entertain the guests. Don't stand here ruining their acquaintance," Su Yanyan excitedly said. That's right, you guys get out of the way." Ye Shen froze. "Let go of me, I can go by myself." Lingfeng glanced at Su Yanyan and waved with a smile. At this time, Su Yanyan said, "Miss Quan, I have a question I want to ask you. Can you answer it for me, Quan?" Yu replied, "What question?" "I heard that the day I woke up from my coma was the day you two got married, and he left you behind to run to me. Is that true, Qua?" Yu said painfully. "Miss Su, please speak frankly. Don't hesitate." Su Yanyan smiled. "Miss Qua, just now, hearing Ye Shen say that you are the person he loves the most, do you feel very proud? And do you feel that he is yours?" Su Yanyan put her hand close. "Kuo Yu, don't think so strangely. The person in Ye Shen's heart is me. He is only with you because he sees you as my substitute. If you know what's good for you, you should just leave Ye Shen's side. Don't end up bringing humiliation upon yourself. Ye Shen is mine," Kuo Yu calmly said. "Miss Su, the speed at which you change your expression is as fast as the wind. It's a pity that such a successful actress is missing on the stage," Su Yanyan resentfully said. "Oh." Then Kuai Yu put her hand on Su Yanyan's shoulder. "Miss Su is probably unaware. Right now, it's not that I don't want to leave Ye Shen's side, but that Ye Shen doesn't want me to leave." Su Yanyan panicked. "What did you say?" "Ye Shen doesn't want you to leave, Kuai." Yu brushed her hand off. "That's right. To rekindle our love, he gave me a late bouquet of flowers. If Miss Su can find a way to make Ye Shen agree to leave me, then that would be the best thing ever," Su Yanyan angrily said. "Impossible. What you're saying is false. Clearly, Yang Shen only has me in his heart. How could he not want Kuan Yu to leave?" "This bitch is definitely lying to me," Kuan Yu nodded. "Believe it or not, it's up to you, Miss Su. The guests have arrived." "Sorry I can't entertain you." Su Yanyan frowned. "Ye Shen can't possibly love Kuan Yu. He clearly said he would take responsibility for me." She must be lying to me, Uncle Wang approached. Miss Su, our master invites you. Please come with me, Su Yanyan asked. Did Uncle Yin say what he wants to see me for? Uncle Wang said. You'll know once you go inside, Su Yanyan replied. Alright, I know Uncle has always disliked me because of Yang Shen. This time he's looking for me. It's probably not good news. Su Yanyan turned on her phone to record, just in case. Then she walked in. Uncle Yin, happy birthday. Wishing you blessings as vast as the eastern sea, and longevity as towering as the southern mountain. Tang Yanyan held out a gift box. This is a gift I wanted to give you. I hope you like it, Uncle Yin said coldly. Leave it on the table. Tang Yanyan was stunned. Uncle Yin, did you call me here for something? Uncle Yin said. Take a look at this first, and then we'll talk. Tang Yanyan picked up the paper, horrified. Tang Yanyan was anxious. Uncle Yin, this is... Damn it, this old geezer dared to investigate me behind my back. Uncle Yin frowned. I don't know what you're scheming to get close to Ye Shen for, but let me make it clear. I will never allow you to step through the Yin family's door. Tang Yanyan trembled. Uncle Yin, Uncle Yin said coldly. You don't need to rush to argue with me. Whether it's the car accident back then or your disappearance for many years and reappearance, as long as I want to investigate, everything can be found out. And this is just a fraction of the truth. Tang Yanyan's face turned pale as she thought. This old man actually investigated to this extent. No, I can't. I worked so hard to get to this point, Tang Yanyan immediately said. Uncle Yin, there might be some misunderstanding here. Things aren't as you think. Before she could finish, Uncle Yin interrupted. I don't care if there's any misunderstanding or not, but I just want to tell you, recognize your own place and don't ever dream about things that don't belong to you. Tang Yanyan lowered her head. But Uncle, I really love Yang Shen. The old man frowned. Here's 50 million. Enough for you to live without worrying about food and clothing for the rest of your life. Take it and go far away. Tang Yanyan hesitated. Uncle Yin, The old man glanced at her. If I were you, I'd wisely take the money and leave. Tang Yanyan refused. Uncle Yin, I'm sorry, I can't accept this money. The old man watched Tang Yanyan leave, thinking, it seems I underestimated her. Then, the old man ordered Uncle Wang. Continue the investigation. I want to know who's backing her and the truth about the car accident back then. Uncle Wang nodded. Yes, I will do my best. Tang Yanyan hurried down the stairs. I didn't expect that damn old man to have some tricks up his sleeve, actually finding out about those things from back then. It seems I need to seize the time. She looked at crowd. You standing in the crowd, if you people can't wait to get rid of me, then don't blame me. At this moment, Tang Yanyan approached. Hello ladies, I want to have a private word with Mrs. Yin, is that all right? The two girls next to her said, Oh, no problem, you guys go ahead and talk, I'll go find someone else. It's all right, we've just finished talking anyway. Quez, you said, Ms. Tang wants to speak privately with me. If it's about Yang Shen, then I think I made myself very clear earlier. Tang Yanyan crossed her arms. Kwa Yu, are you feeling very proud right now? Kwa Yu was confused. What exactly do you want to say? Tang Yanyan stretched out her hand, she said. And then she grabbed Kwa Yu's hand. If you make the Yin family lose face on this occasion, what will the consequences be? Kwa Yu stared at Tang Yanyan. What do you mean? Tang Yanyan staggered. We'll wait and see. Then she fell down. The people around exclaimed, Hey, what's going on here? Did she accidentally fall? Tang Yanyan trembled. Mrs. Yin, I really don't have any relationship with young Master Yin. Why? Why do you hate me so much? The people behind them gossiped. Hey, didn't you guys notice? They look exactly alike. No way, there's no way something so cliché would happen, right? That's right, could they be twin sisters? At this moment, Yin Ye Shen and Lu Lingfeng arrived. What's going on? Lu Lingfeng asked. What happened, Yan Yan? Are you hurt? Tang Yanyan cried. Yi Shen, Miss Kuei seems to be misunderstanding me. Even though we've known each other for a long time, I sincerely wish you two happiness. I've already let go of my feelings for you, but Miss Kuei still doesn't believe me. Please explain to her. Hoo. Lu Lingfeng caught Su Yanyan. Kwa Yu turned to look at Yin Ye Shen. Yin Ye Shen looked at Kwa Yu. Kwa Yu retorted. Yin Ye Shen, I didn't push Miss Su, so you believe me, Su Yanyan cried. Miss Kwa, I know you despise me, but you can't bully me like this. Kwa Yu smiled wryly, thinking, it's useless to ask. His precious Miss Su is right here. How could he believe me? Su Yanyan thought triumphantly. It seems Ye Shen still has me in his heart, Kwai. Yu, see how you compete with me? Kwai You grieved, you grieve, don't have any expectations of him anymore, he's not worth it. Just then, Yin Yeshen grabbed Kuan Yu's wrist. I believe Kuan Yu, was stunned. What? Yin Yeshen said. Yu is my wife, so I believe she wouldn't do such a thing. I don't know what happened between you two, but I trust you. Hearing this, Su Yanyan panicked Yeshen. Then she burst into tears. Yeshen, you're indulging her so much. Watching her bully me, Lu Lingfeng interjected. Yeshen, don't forget Yanyan hasn't fully recovered yet. Could Yanyan have deliberately fallen into so many shards of glass herself? Kuei. You said smugly. If that's the case, let's check the camera footage. Su Yanyan was startled. Camera? Kuan Yu continued. Yin residence is so big. Then she took out the camera reel, so there must be security cameras to prevent theft. Isn't that normal? The surrounding people murmured, that's right, with cameras, who's right and who's wrong? Won't the truth be revealed? Right, young Madam Yin. Quickly play the camera footage. Quad. You handed it to Yin Yeshen. It's up to you to decide whether to play it or not. Su Yanyan lowered her head in fear, thinking, why are there security cameras? I carefully observed everything. No, I absolutely can't let them play the footage. I have to think of something. Then she fell onto Lu Lingfeng. I feel so uncomfortable. Lu Lingfeng was worried. Yanyan, Yin Yeshen. What's wrong with Yanyan? Lu Lingfeng held Yanyan. I don't know, she said she felt uncomfortable and then fainted. I'll take her to the hospital first. Yeshen said to Kuai Yu, Su Yanyan saved my life, so I can't abandon her. But don't worry, I will investigate the truth. I'll have to leave this place to you for now. The people around started gossiping. Strange, why do I feel like young Master Yin cares more about that? Su Yanyan, young Madam Yin looks so pitiful. Shh, don't let her hear you, Kuai. Yu thought helplessly. See, it's still the same. Then she spoke up. I apologize for making you watch a farce. I've disturbed your enjoyment. The banquet is about to begin. There won't be any more dramas happening next. Please enjoy the fine wine. At this moment, Su Yanyan slowly opened her eyes. Ugh. Yan Shen, Lingfeng. What happened to me? Lu Lingfeng said. Relax, you're awake. Then he helped her sit up. The doctor said your body is weak, and the emotional fluctuations were too great, which led to the coma. There's nothing serious. Su Yanyan acted pitiful. Sorry, Yeshen, it seems I've messed up Grandfather Yin's birthday party. Yin Yeshen said. It's okay, your health is important. My grandfather won't mind. Su Yanyan smirked inwardly. It seems Yeshen already has me in his heart. The next step will be easy. As for Miss Kwa, it seems she's misunderstanding the relationship between us, which is why she acted out during the banquet. Suddenly, Yin Yeshen said. Speaking of which, you said she'd show me the camera footage, but I haven't watched it yet, Yanyan. Would you like to watch it with me? Evening at Yin residence. Kwa Yu walked out. Finally, the busy day is over. It's already 10 p.m. It seems he won't be back tonight. That's fine. I can have the whole bed to myself tonight. Grandfather Yin's birthday is over. Time to schedule the move. Where should I move to? Kuai. You pulled open a drawer. When did this box get here? This must be Yin Yeshen's, but when did he put it here? She touched the box and opened it. This necklace. Kwa. You thought in surprise. It's the necklace my brother gave me. That's right, it's this one. She picked it up, tears streaming down her face, calling out to her brother in her heart. Brother, I've finally found you. In her heart, she kept thinking, I won't lose you again. Won't lose you again. And so, she drifted off to sleep. The next morning, you went to Xiao Wen's house. Xiao Wen opened the door, asking in surprise, You, why are you here? Quine. You excitedly grabbed Xiao Wen's hand and said, Xiao Wen, I found the necklace I lost. Xiao Wen asked in surprise. Really? Come on in. Sitting on the sofa, you showed it to Xiao Wen. Look, this is the necklace my brother gave me that year, Xiao Wen replied with a smile. That's great. You finally don't have to blame yourself for losing the necklace anymore. You blushed happily and said, yeah, I'll take good care of it from now on. I won't lose it again. Xiao Wen sat down next to her, put her arm around Yu's shoulder and comforted her. It was all for saving someone, that Su Yanyan got Yin Yishen's care, but you lost more than you gained. Quen. You then said, saving someone was important at the time, I didn't think so much. Xiao Wen continued. Right, where did you find this necklace? You didn't run back to the place where you saved someone that year, did you? You then said, no, I found it last night. When I opened the bedside table drawer, Xiao Wen asked in surprise, what? The bedside table drawer? Are you sure this necklace is the one you lost? You quickly replied, I'm sure. This necklace was custom made by my brother. My brother's name is engraved inside the necklace. Hearing this, Xiao Wen deduced. Then that's really strange. How could the necklace be at Ye Shen's house? She excitedly turned to look at Kwa Yu. Could Yin Ye Shen be the person you saved that year? This necklace was picked up by him. Kwa Yu replied with a gloomy face. No, the person who saved him was Su Yan. Xiao Wen then said suspiciously. No, I'm sure there's something wrong with this. You and that Yan seem to revolve around the same thing, which is saving someone. And the most important proof of this is the necklace. The necklace is yours, but it's in Yin Ye Shen's hands, so there's only one possibility. You've been robbed of the credit. Kwai, you said in surprise. You mean Yin Ye Shen picked up the necklace, and then someone pretended to be the owner of the necklace? These are just my speculations. Only you can investigate the truth. Hearing this, Kuei you immediately stood up and said, Xiao Wen, I'll go ask Yin Ye Shen first. I'll find you another day. Back at the Yin family villa, Quell. You looked at the box on the cabinet and thought to herself, how should I bring it up later? A moment later, Yin Ye Shen opened the door and said, I'm back. He walked up to Kwa Yu, hesitatingly said, Yu, about last night. Kwa Yu interrupted. That's not important anymore. I have something more important to ask you now. Yin Ye Shen asked in surprise. What is it, Quan? You pointed to the necklace and asked, Last night, when I was looking for something, I saw an S-shaped necklace in the drawer. Seeing it, Yin Ye Shen anxiously explained, You, listen to my explanation. This necklace isn't what you think. Kuangan. You pondered and asked, Who does this necklace belong to? Yin Ye Shen hesitated and replied, This necklace belongs to Su Yan. It's Su Yan's necklace. Yin Ye Shen said, You, I picked up this necklace when I had a car accident that year. At that time, my consciousness was blurred. I only remember that the person who saved me was wearing it. Yin Ye Shen recalled. This young Master Yin says this is Miss Su. She was also present at the scene when the incident happened. Could Su be the initial? Yin Ye Shen placed his hand on Kwa Yu's shoulder. Besides gratitude for saving my life, there's really nothing else between her and me. You have to trust me. Quined. You blanked out. That year, the person I saved, but back then, he was covered in blood. I couldn't recognize him at all. Only the devil knows that person was actually the famous young Master Yin. Yin Ye Shen then said, You, I know you won't quickly forgive the messed up things I did before, but please, can you trust me? I'll use practical actions to prove it to you. Kuei, you blushed, I know. Can I deal with this necklace? Now that I know the truth, I definitely won't let Su Yan use this necklace to impersonate me again. Yin Ye Shen said, Quan Yu then said, If there's nothing between you and her, can't I, as Yin Ye Shen's wife, return this necklace to her? Ye Shen smiled. Of course you can handle it. It's just that Su Yan is, after all, my lifesaver. Kuei. You coldly said, What? Are you worried I'll treat her badly? Am I that kind of person? Yin Ye Shen hugged Kwa Yu. I wouldn't dare. My wife is the gentlest. Yu said she'd go as Yin Ye Shen's wife, so does that mean she's slowly accepting me? Quell, Yu thought, next thing to do is to find Su Yan to confirm. Afterwards, Kwa Yu went to find Su Yan. Is this the place that Yin Ye Shen arranged for her? It really is high class. Kuei? You held up a voice recorder and rang the doorbell. Su Yan, are you ultimately a fake or not? Su Yan opened the door. Miss Kuai, why are you here, Kuai? You said, can I come inside? I have something I want to talk to you about. Su Yan smiled. Of course, this is also Ye Shen's place, Kuai. You ignored her and walked past. I know, Ye Shen had discussed this with me before. The fact that you can stay here is because I agreed. Su Yan trembled. Did she come here today to tell me that this place is her charity towards me? A moment later, Su Yan said, Miss Kwa, please sit down first. I'll go get you some water, Kwa. You smugly said, Miss Su doesn't need to be so polite. Although I'm Ye Shen's wife, you're the one living here now, so just treat me like a host. Su Yan smiled. Miss Kuei is really joking. Damn it, I'm so pissed. She's doing this on purpose. Kuei. You taunted. If you think it's a joke, then just treat it as a joke. Su Yan gave Kwa Yu water. Didn't Miss Kuei say she came to find me to talk about something? Kwa Yu replied. Yes, after all, you and I have known each other for a while, although it's from other people's mouths. Ye Shen has always told me that you are his lifesaver. I'm a little curious. Where did Miss Su save him? Su Yan then said. It seems like it was at Quan Mountain. Quan... You said Quan Mountain. What a coincidence, because I also saved someone in that place. Su Yan panicked. What did you say? Su Yan looked at Quan Yu. Oh, what a coincidence, Quan Yu smiled. It really is. Su Yan frowned, thinking, it can't be. There's no way You could be related to the car accident that year, Su Yanyan. You must calm down. Quiet. You calmly said, ah, but I wasn't as lucky as you. After saving someone, you even got a reward. That's right. When did you save Ye Shen? Su Yanyan hesitated. 3 years ago, there was a major traffic accident on the Quan Mountain Pass. That was also the time I saved Ye Shen. Quine? You glanced. As expected, what Su Yanyan is talking about is the accident that I experienced. Quay. You pressed. I'm quite curious. How could Yin Ye Shen be sure that you were the one who saved him? Su Yanyan replied. Because when I saved him, my necklace fell on him. Quo? You deliberately probed. Just based on a necklace, you can be sure, Su Yanyan confidently said. Yes, it's a necklace with an S shape, which is the initial of Shu. Quain, you understood Su Yanyan's intentions after hearing that. So that's how it is. No wonder Su Yanyan didn't expect that she really was a fake. Why? You held out the necklace? Is this it? Su Yanyan panicked. Why is this necklace with you? Don't tell me you stole it from Ye Shen. Quell. You calmly said, Miss Su, take a closer look. Is this really your necklace? Su Yanyan fearfully replied. Of course it's mine. How could I not recognize my own thing? Quai you asked, is this necklace important to you? Su Yanyan nonchalantly said, of course it's important. Otherwise, why would I have given it to Ye Shen? Quen. You asked again. Are there any special markings on this necklace? Su Yanyan was blank. Markings? What markings? Kwa Yu then said. This necklace was a gift that my brother gave me that year. The letter S is indeed an initial, and my brother's name is engraved on it. Su Yanyan panicked. What did you say? Quan, you confidently said, so, the necklace in my hand isn't yours. Saying that, Kuei you stepped out. All right, this conversation is over. You're welcome to visit the Yin family again, Miss Su. Su Yanyan was bewildered. What does she mean by that? Could it be that she knows something? Could it be that damned old man investigated it and then told Quan Yu, no, I absolutely won't back down. The one who came here today was Kwa Yu, proving that Ye Shen still doesn't know. Since that's the case, then don't blame me. Then Su Yanyan took out her phone and called Lu Lingfeng. Kwa Yu, you forced me to do this. At the company in the evening, Kwa Yu opened her phone to look. My love, I'm working overtime at the company tonight, don't wait for me. He calls me my love so easily it just rolls off his tongue. She looked at her phone. Oh, has it gotten this late already? Quinn. You walk down to the lobby. There are no taxis to be found at the company at this hour. Suddenly, a man approached. Quay. You worried. Why is he always following behind me? Quai. You hurried her pace. Don't tell me he's a bad guy. The man walked over and covered Kwa Yu's mouth. Help. That evening on the street, a car sped away. Quai. You slept in the car without knowing what was happening. While on the way to deliver the person, Lu Lingfeng covered his face. He glanced at Quan. I'm sorry, I really didn't want to hurt you. A moment later, the car arrived at Su Yanyan's place. Su Yanyan panicked. It's Kwa Yu, how could she not recognize you? Lu Lingfeng carried Kwa Yu out of the car. She didn't see my face, so she probably doesn't know who I am. Su Yanyan then changed her expression. That's great, then I won't have to worry anymore. Hurry inside, don't stand here. Later, Lu Lingfeng put Kwa Yu down on a chair, and he asked Su Yanyan in confusion, Yanyan, what exactly do you want to do? Su Yanyan crossed her arms and said, I just want to make her disappear from Yeshin's side. Lu Lingfeng felt puzzled and pressed. Su Yanyan, is Yin Yeshen really that important to you? Are you willing to hurt others for him? Su Yanyan frowned. Yes, very important. Then she became agitated. She stole Ye Shen from me. She took everything that originally belonged to me. Lu Lingfeng gently placed his hand on Su Yanyan's shoulder to comfort her. Yanyan, you're not like this. The Yanyan I know is an innocent and kind girl, not someone like this. Su Yanyan turned her head. Lingfeng, you misunderstood me. I don't want to hurt her. I just want to make her disappear for a day, so that Ye Shen and I can have a chance to be alone. Then Su Yanyan moved closer, putting on a pitiful face towards Lu Lingfeng. Lingfeng, please help me keep her quiet here for a day, okay? Lu Lingfeng thought for a moment and said, as long as you don't hurt her, that's good. I don't want you to go astray. Su Yanyan leaned against Lu Lingfeng. Lingfeng, thank you, you're so good. Lu Lingfeng thought to himself, I hope I'm making the right choice. In Yin Yeshen's office, Yin Yeshen was focused on work when a text message arrived. Yin Yeshen reached out and picked up his phone. Quan Yu had sent him a message. Yi Shen, Meet me at the West Cold restaurant tonight. I have something to tell you. Yin Ye-shen stared intently at the message. This? You? Could she be asking me on a date? Yin Ye-shen foolishly held the phone away from himself. Is you finally accepting me? Then he happily said to himself, I'll go buy a bouquet of flowers now to make up for missing our last date. Suddenly, a subordinate walked in, holding a document, and handed it to Yin Ye-shen. President, this is the project document. Please review it. Yin Ye-shen ignored him and walked out. I'm not free today. Just leave it on the desk. I'll look at it tomorrow. At the West Cold restaurant, Yin Ye-shen happily walked in, carrying a bouquet of flowers. He was surprised to see Su Yanyan. Su Yanyan sat there. Ye-shen, you're here. Yin Ye-shen was stunned. Yanyan, why are you here? Su Yanyan pretended to be innocent. Oh, didn't you ask me to come here? Yin Ye-shen said confusedly. What? What does this mean? Su Yanyan began her innocent act. Kwamis told me that you wanted to meet me here, Ye-shen said loudly. Then where is she? Where is she? Su Yanyan then fabricated a story. I don't know, Kwamis only told me on the phone that she was making a complete choice for us. She also said, Yin Ye-shen was curious. She also said, what? Su Yanyan acted innocent. She also said that she had decided to divorce you and let us be together. Ye-shen was mentally devastated, and he trembled as he asked, She really said that? Su Yanyan replied without hesitation. Yes, yes. At this moment, the bouquet of flowers in Yin Ye-shen's hand fell to the ground. Yin Ye-shen trembled with anger, thinking, Quan, you, so you're so eager to push me to another woman. Su Yanyan leaned close to Yin Ye-shen and comforted him. Don't be sad, I will always be by your side. Yin Ye-shen got drunk. A while later, Kwai. You helped Yin Ye-shen into bed, Ye-shen. After tonight, you will belong to me. Su Yanyan moved closer to Ye-shen, Yin Ye-shen, mumbled Kwa Yu's name. Don't. You? Su Yanyan was stunned. He actually mistook me for Kwa Yu. What's so good about her? He still remembers her, even when he's drunk. It doesn't matter. After tonight, Quan Yu will completely disappear from his life. Su Yanyan snuggled up to Yin Ye-shen. Yes, I'm Yu. I'll help you take off your clothes so it'll be more comfortable to sleep. Yin Ye-shen was drunk and unaware. At this moment, Su Yanyan took off her clothes and lay on the bed, seducing Ye-shen. Let me be with you. The next morning, at a certain house, Lu Lingfeng was watching over Kwa Yu. Suddenly, a text message arrived. Su Yanyan texted, Lingfeng, you can release Kwa Yu now. Lu Lingfeng listened to her and approached Kwa Yu. What is Yanyan doing after all? Never mind, I'll just follow Yanyan's instructions first. At this time, Kwa Yu was fast asleep. Lu Lingfeng then called her. Kwa Yu opened her eyes. Mr. Lu, what are you doing here? Then she dazedly recalled the kidnapping scene. That's right, I remember now. I was kidnapped, Kwa. You asked, startled. Mr. Lu, don't tell me you're the one who kidnapped me. Lu Lingfeng immediately denied. Miss Kwa, you've misunderstood me, Kwa. You was stunned. Misunderstood. Lu Lingfeng began to act. While I was driving, I saw a man carrying you. Seeing you struggling, I got out of the car to save you. By the time I rescued you, you were already unconscious. That man pushed you towards me and ran away. Because I was catching you, I couldn't catch up with him, Kwai. You believed Lu Lingfeng's words after hearing this, so that's how it was. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu. I was too nervous. You saved me once again. Lu Lingfeng considerately handed Kwa Yu a glass of water. It's okay, I understand. Drink some water to calm down, Quine. You asked. Thank you, Mr. Lu. How long have I been unconscious? Lu Lingfeng replied. You've been unconscious all night. It's 8:00 a.m. now, Quarter. You took the glass of water? That's right, my cell phone. I wonder if you saw it. She immediately thought that Yin Ye-shen must be worried sick that she didn't come home all night. Lu Lingfeng handed over the phone. Here, I picked it up for you and charged it fully, Kwai. You happily took it. Thank you, Mr. Lu. I need to call Ye-shen quickly. Then she turned on the phone and saw a picture of Ye-shen and Su Yanyan. Quan Yu was shocked. She blankly dropped the phone. A text message from Su Yanyan. Quen. Yu, I've won, Lu Lingfeng asked. Miss Kuei, what's wrong, Kuei? You coldly said, Mr. Lu, can I ask you a favor? Please take me to Su Yanyan's house. Lu Lingfeng drove Kwa Yu to Su Yanyan's house. Kwa Yu, you got out of the car and entered the building, Mr. Lu. Let me go meet Miss Su alone, Lu Lingfeng said uneasily. You want to meet her alone? Kwa Yu coldly. What? Are you worried I'll do something to her? Lu Lingfeng said upon hearing this. I didn't mean that, Miss Kuai. Don't misunderstand. Quell, you turned away sadly. If Mr. Lu isn't at ease, you can wait here for a while. Lu Lingfeng anxiously watched Kuai Yu. What exactly did Yan Yan do? I don't know if it's okay to let them meet alone. A moment later. Kuai Yu arrived at Su Yanyan's door. Su Yanyan opened the door and sneered, What are you here for? Kuai You quickly slapped Su Yanyan. You ask me what I'm here for? Su Yanyan frowned and touched her face. Kuai Yu, how dare you hit me, Kuai Yu? You said calmly. That's right, I hit you, so what? Su Yanyan raised her hand. You dare hit me, I'll fight you to the death, Quan. You confidently said, I am the young mistress whom the Yin family properly married, and you are just a mistress who wants to ruin my marriage. If you want more people to know about this, then I will do it with you. Su Yanyan suddenly stopped her hand. You, Kuai Yu, the person Ye Shen loves is me. You are nothing more than a woman whom Uncle Yin forced him to marry. Kuai, you coldly asked. Really? You know best how you approach Ye Shen? Su Yanyan pretended to be ignorant. I don't know what you're talking about. Ye Shen and I are mutually in love. We are each other's true love. Kuai. You crossed her arms and sneered, each other's true love. What would happen if you didn't impersonate the owner of the necklace? If Ye Shen didn't consider you his savior, would there still be something called true love between you? Su Yanyan quickly ignored her. You're talking nonsense. What makes you say I'm faking it? I am the owner of that necklace. At this moment, she thought to herself, it's just a necklace. Even if that necklace is hers, there's no proof. It can only prove that the two necklaces are exactly the same. Kuai Yu approached Su Yanyan. It's come to this, and you still won't shed a tear until you see the coffin. Kuai Yu then explained, then let me tell you that the necklace was a gift from my brother. That necklace was designed by one of the most famous designers in the world. Therefore, all you need to do is go before that designer to prove it. Dare you? Su Yanyan's face darkened as she thought, no way. How could there be such a coincidence in the world? How could she be the one who saved Ye Shen back then? At this moment, Kuai Yu turned to leave. Su Yanyan, if you want to have Ye Shen that much, then this young lady will give him to you, Su Yanyan angrily shouted. Ye Shen was originally mine. What right do you have to say that? At this time, the surrounding people peeked out. What's all the noise about? Sounds like someone's stealing someone's man, Su Yanyan snapped. What's so great about watching? Haven't you people ever seen anyone argue before? She thought to herself irritably, Quan Yu, I should have killed you. At this moment, Kuai Yu was standing alone, waiting for the elevator. She blankly thought, Kuai Yu, just leave. There's no need to stubbornly cling on any longer. A while later at the Yin residence, Yin Ye Shen sat there. Kuai Yu walked in with her head lowered, and Yin Ye Shen immediately asked, You still know to come back. Kuai Yu, where did you go yesterday? Why didn't you come home last night? Kuai Yu coldly replied, Is where I go any of your business? Yin Ye Shen angrily grabbed Kuai Yu's hands. I'm your husband, tell me. Is it any of my business? Kuai Yu said sadly, Husband? So that doesn't stop you from having another woman, does it? Yin Ye Shen froze. So you're rushing to push me away like this? Quan Yu frankly said to Yin Ye Shen. Yin Ye Shen, let's get a divorce. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. Divorce, I won't allow it. Quals. You won't agree to a divorce with me. Don't get your hopes up. Kuang Yu flung off Yin Ye Shen's hand. Then she showed him the phone, with the picture of Yin Ye Shen and Su Yanyan. Yin Ye Shen didn't understand. When was this? Quell. You coldly said, I'll have a lawyer prepare the divorce agreement for you. If you don't sign, I'll use your affair to file for divorce in court. Yin Ye Shen immediately explained, No, Yu. Listen to my explanation. Nothing happened between Su Yanyan and me. That picture is fake. Kuan Yu turned her face away. Fake? So you sleeping in Su Yanyan's bedroom yesterday was also fake. Yin Ye Shen then said, I was too drunk last night, so I stayed at her place, but nothing happened between us. Yu, I'll handle this properly and give you a satisfactory answer. Calm down first, don't be impulsive, okay, Quan? Yu ignored Yin Ye Shen. What you say has nothing to do with me anymore. Kuei? Yu said with teary eyes, I've decided to free myself, and I don't love you anymore. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. What did you say? Kuei? Yu repeated, I don't love you anymore. Yin Ye Shen looked at her. You're lying, Quan. Yu turned away to avoid Ye Shen's gaze. I'm gonna get my luggage. I'll move out after today. As for Uncle Yin, you don't have to worry. I'll explain everything to him clearly. Kuai. Yu walked past him coldly. That's it. I'm going to pack my things. Yin Ye Shen froze. Yu. Then he turned his head and said, Yu, I won't sign the divorce agreement, and I will definitely give you a satisfactory answer about the picture. Calm down first, we'll talk about this later. Quain. Yu walked out. Whatever. Yang Shen's face darkened as he looked for a way to resolve the picture issue. At this moment, Su Yanyan was leisurely applying a facial mask. Damned Yu, one day I will completely trample you in the mud. Suddenly, someone rang the doorbell. Su Yanyan took off the mask. Who could that be? Could it be Ling Feng? He hasn't even sent a message explaining the Yu coming to my house incident yet. Su Yanyan walked out and opened the door. Yi Shen, why are you here? Yin Yi Shen grabbed Su Yanyan's hand and dragged her away. Come with me and explain clearly to Quan Yu that nothing happened between us last night. Su Yanyan was stunned, explaining, could it be that bitch Yu told Ye Shen about the picture? Su Yanyan pulled her hand back. Wait, Ye Shen. Then her expression changed. Yi Shen, what are you doing? What do I need to explain to you? Yin Ye Shen then said, you know what you sent to Yu? Su Yanyan, I'm giving you a chance this once because you're my life savior. Quickly come with me and explain everything clearly to Yu. Su Yanyan touched her face, appearing pitiful. I didn't send anything to Miss Kuei, but on the contrary, she suddenly came to my house this morning and slapped me for no reason at all. Yin Ye Shen was furious. You're still trying to argue at this point. Su Yanyan, do you think I'm blind or stupid? Su Yanyan was suddenly speechless. Where exactly did I go wrong? Clearly everything was proceeding according to plan. Why is Ye Shen treating me with this attitude? She changed her expression to deal with Yin Ye Shen. I have to think of something. I can't let Ye Shen be disappointed in me, or I won't have a chance to get close to him later. Su Yanyan continued to act. Okay, I admit that I took those photos and sent them to Quan Yu. Scene change at the Yin residence. Yu was busy packing, finally packed up, let's go. Suddenly she saw her wedding photo with Ye Shen. Quan Yu was stunned. Then she coldly picked up the photo, tore it to pieces, and threw it into the trash. It's over, Kuai Yu. Yu picked up her suitcase and walked out. The old master curiously asked her, Yu, it's so late. Where are you going? Quain. You said sternly, Uncle Yin, I have something I want to talk to you about. Is now a good time? The old master replied, Yes, let's go to the study to talk. The old master worried. Looking at Yu like this, don't tell me that little brat Yi Shen did something wrong again. Kwa Yu's face darkened. In the study, the old master kindly asked Yu, did Yi Shen do something wrong again that made you unhappy? If that's the case, you don't need to hold back with me. You can rest assured and boldly teach him a lesson, with me backing you up. Don't make yourself suffer grievances. Yu held a teacup and said sadly, he didn't do anything wrong. The old master was curious. Then what do you want to talk to me about? Yu Kuei. Yu sadly said, Uncle, please let our relationship end here. I want to divorce Ye Shen. The old master was stunned. Divorce? Why? Why did you suddenly think about divorcing Yi Shen? Wasn't your relationship getting better recently, Quan? Yu replied sorrowfully. You can wait for Yin Yi Shen to come back and ask him about the specific reason I must get a divorce in this marriage. The old master wanted to save the marriage and pressed, Kwa Yu, is there no way to turn this around? Yu, do you want to reconsider? But Yu, if our relationship ends, what about your grandma's medical expenses? Quide. Yu confidently replied, you still don't need to worry. I will figure out how to pay for my grandma's medical expenses myself. Then Kwa. You stood up. I have received a lot of care from you during this time, but I can no longer be your daughter-in-law. I'm really sorry. The old master didn't stop her but just said, I understand, but can you stay and have one last meal with me? Just this one meal. Quan. Yu lowered her head, but it's not early anymore. The old master then said, silly girl, how long does it take to eat a meal? After the meal, I'll have old Wang take you wherever you want to go, okay? Quan. You had to agree. Yes. Okay then, let's just treat this as our last little bit of father-daughter time. At Su Yanyan's house, Yin Ye Shen coldly asked, what exactly are these photos? Su Yanyan turned her face away and replied, it's because when you were drunk you kept asking me why Quan Yu. You didn't care about you, so I just wanted to help you test her to see what she really thought, so I took the photos and sent them to her. She continued to argue. Look, isn't the result very clear now, Quan? Yu clearly still cares about you in her heart, otherwise, why would she be angry and demand a divorce from you immediately after seeing the photo? Yin Ye Shen frowned. So I should thank you. Su Yanyan touched Yin Ye Shen's body. I'm really sorry, Ye Shen. I just wanted to share this suffering with you. I didn't know it would cause such a strong reaction from her. Yin Ye Shen immediately pushed Su Yanyan's hand away from his body. My business doesn't need you to worry about it, and I hope there won't be a next time. Su Yanyan got angry. Yishen, do you have to treat me so ruthlessly? You know I like you, I love you. How can I ignore your business? Yishen irritably said, you liking me is your business, it has nothing to do with me. If there's a next time, our friendship will be over. Su Yanyan teared up. I know, don't be angry, I'm sorry, I'll go home with you immediately to see Kuai Yu to explain things clearly. Ye Shen's face darkened as he walked past her. Let's go. Su Yanyan had to lower her head and agree. Yes. Damn it, the situation has been set up for so long, but it was ruined by that bitch, she thought bitterly. But it's okay, the crack between her and Ye Shen has already begun to exist. Wait until I find an opportunity, sooner or later they will separate. At the Yin residence, the old master and Kuai Yu were happily having dinner. The old master kindly said, Here, drink this, I heard this is good for women's beauty and nourishment, Kuai Yu replied. Thank you, uncle. The old master stared at Kuan. Yu, want more, Kuai? You suddenly couldn't sit still. No, I'm full, uncle, I'll go first. Oh, why does my head hurt so much? Why does my head suddenly hurt so much? The old master smiled. I told you not to drink that glass of fruit wine. Now you're drunk. Hurry up and help the madam to the young master's room to rest. Uncle Wang stood aside worriedly. Old master, is this okay? If madam finds out that you drugged her, she will definitely hate you, the old master firmly said. Aren't I just doing this for Ye Shen's sake? That kid doesn't say anything. If I don't help him, his wife will run away. Suddenly, Yin Ye Shen brought Su Yanyan in. I brought Su Yanyan here, the old master ordered Uncle Wang. Old Wang, go investigate. The old master saw Yin Ye Shen and Su Yanyan walk in and became increasingly angry. You wretch, why did you bring this woman back? Yin Ye Shen looked at the old master and asked, Dad, why are you back? Where is Yu? Where is she? The old master said, She's not feeling well. She's resting upstairs. You quickly go up and take care of her. Yin Ye Shen anxiously rushed up. Yes, I'm coming right away. At this moment, in the room, Kuai Yu, her clothes disheveled and her body drenched in sweat. Ugh, it's hot, so hot. Yin Ye Shen hurried over. Yu. He sat down and supported Kuai Yu. Is something wrong? Let me take you to the hospital. Kuai Yu was so hot that she took off her dress, Ye Shen. Then she hugged Ye Shen tightly. I'm so hot, Yin Ye Shen was stunned. Yu, what's wrong with you? Kuai Yu hastily took off Yin Ye Shen's shirt. Yin Ye Shen was startled. Wait, Kuai Yu, calm down a bit. Kuai Yu's face was flushed red. It's so uncomfortable. Why is it so uncomfortable? Yin Ye Shen, sweating, asked. Did you get drugged or something, Kuai? You touched Yin Ye Shen's neck. Ye Shen, I'm so hot. Yin Ye Shen lay down. Kuai Yu, can you see who I am clearly? Kuai Yu couldn't restrain herself. Ye Shen, I feel so uncomfortable. Ye Shen pushed Kuai Yu away. What exactly is going on? Who gave you something you shouldn't have had? Kuai Yu felt feverish. At this time, the old master was eavesdropping outside the door. Ye Shen, as long as you can give the Yin family a child, I won't interfere with anything you do anymore. Yin Ye Shen was stunned. Yu, is this the only way you won't leave me? Kuai Yu took off Yin Ye Shen's shirt. Yu, don't blame me. Yin Ye Shen hugged Kuai Yu and kissed her forehead. I really don't want to lose you. Then he pinned her down and kissed her. Even if you wake up and blame me, I still want to use this way to keep you here. The two held hands tightly. At this time, the old master reminded Su Yanyan. Miss Su, it seems you haven't taken my warnings from last time to heart, Su Yanyan quickly explained. Uncle, you've misunderstood. Ye Shen dragged me here today. The old master was angry. HMPH, don't think I don't know. You're currently living in an apartment under Ye Shen's name. Su Yanyan was shocked. That's because Ye Shen felt sorry for me, that I had nowhere to live, so he let me stay there. The old master's face darkened. Originally, if you knew how to behave, you could live wherever you wanted, but now you're constantly disrupting Ye Shen and Yu. As an elder, I absolutely cannot ignore this. Su Yanyan looked pitiful. I don't understand why you dislike me so much. Then she quickly prevaricated. Back then, I risked my life to save Ye Shen, and I had to be hospitalized for so long because of him. Why won't you let us be together? The old master was annoyed. That's because you're standing in front of me now, using the so-called life-saving grace to talk. Moreover, whether you were the one who saved Ye Shen back then, you know best in your heart. Su Yanyan was frightened. Uncle, what do you mean by that? Don't tell me, Kuai. You told this to this damned old man. The old master threatened. Su Yanyan. Miss Su, I'm giving you one last chance. If you continue to pester Ye Shen, don't blame me for being impolite. Uncle Wang, standing beside, seemed to be warning Su Yanyan. The next morning, in Yin Ye Shen's room, Kuai Yu and Yin Yishen were sleeping. Kuai Yu slowly opened her eyes. Ugh, why does my whole body ache? Then she remembered what happened last night. Kuai Yu looked at Yishen sleeping beside her. She sat up, holding her head, and picked up the dress from under the bed. A moment later, Kuai Yu looked at herself in the mirror. Now that it's already happened, I might as well treat it as a farewell ritual. Then Kuai Yu pulled out her suitcase and looked at Yishen sleeping. Yin Yishen, from now on we will no longer have anything to do with each other. Then she dragged her suitcase out of the Yin family, bidding farewell to Yishen. At Xiao Wen's house, Xiao Wen opened the box, worried about Kuai Yu. Even though you didn't tell me what exactly happened, I still want to ask if you've really made up your mind. Kuai Yu replied sadly, Xiao Wen, if I don't choose to leave, I'll die. Every scene in those photos will torture me to death. Xiao Wen put her hand on Kuai Yu's shoulder to comfort her. Okay, then we'll leave. Leave that jerk behind. Kuai Yu gave Xiao Wen a notebook. If Yin Yishen finds out I've left, he'll definitely come looking for you. At that time, please help me give this to him. Xiao Wen took the notebook. Okay, I got it. I'll take you to the airport. A moment later, at the airport, Xiao Wen thoughtfully reminded Kuai Yu, I've packed some daily necessities and a few changes of clothes in the suitcase. The loungewear is mine, but I think it should fit you, Kuai Yu. You looked at Xiao Wen with affection. Thank you, Xiao Wen. Tears welled up in Xiao Wen's eyes as she hugged Kuai Yu. It's not the same abroad as it is here. You have to take care of yourself. Contact me when you're free so I know you're okay. Kuai Yu's eyes also teared up. Yeah, I know. Xiao Wen urged. Go quickly, I still have work at the magazine. I'll help you submit your resignation, and I'll cover for you with Yin Yishen so you don't have to worry, Kuai. You wiped away her tears and walked away. Thank you, Xiao Wen. My best friend, Xiao Wen, waved goodbye to Kuai. You must take care of yourself. I'll be waiting for you to come back. A moment later, the plane took off, shifting the scene to the Yin family. Yin Yishen anxiously asked, Has she been found? Uncle Wang panicked. According to the cameras, the young mistress left the residential complex at 5:00 p.m. Yin Yishen's face darkened. I know where she's gone. I'll go find her. The old master reminded Yin Yishen. When you meet her, you must be gentle. If you upset I will. Yin Yishen strode out. Dad, this is between her and me. This is the time for us to resolve it ourselves. Just as Yin Yishen reached the door, he encountered Xiao Wen. Miss Jiang, what are you doing here? Xiao Wen frowned. Young Master Yin, good, I have something for you. Yin Yishen looked at the bag. What is this, Xiao Wen? Handed over the package? I don't know, you asked me to give it to you. Yin Yishen immediately said. Where is Kuai Yu? Tell her to come see me, Xiao Wen replied. I don't know where she is either. Xiao Wen coldly handed the bag to Yin Yishen. Your matters with her, I won't ask or interfere. I've already delivered the item to you, goodbye. Yin Yishen took the package and called out. Wait, just tell me where she is. I'll go find her myself. Xiao Wen turned her head, trying to cover for Kuai Yu. I told you I don't know where she is. The great young Master Yin. Go find her yourself then. Yin Yishen stood there stunned, holding the package. Kuai Yu, what on earth are you trying to do? A moment later, Yin Yishen opened the bag. Divorce papers, Kuai Yu. Do you really want to divorce me? He took out a strange item from the bag. What is this? Then Yin Yishen curiously opened it and listened to the recording about Kuai Yu and Su Yanyan's conversation. If she hadn't pretended to be the owner of the necklace, and if Yin Yishen hadn't regarded her as his savior, then would there be anything called true love between you? What nonsense are you talking about? On what basis am I pretending? I am the owner of that necklace. I'm telling you, that necklace was a gift from my brother. He found a world-renowned designer to design it. Just take it to the designer and you can prove it. Yin Yishen, after listening, slumped down, holding his head, thinking, You were the owner of that necklace. It was you. You were the one who saved me back then. If the necklace really was a gift from your brother, then Yin Yishen knelt down powerlessly. It's wrong. Everything is so wrong. I recognized the wrong person, repaid the wrong person, and even hurt you. He covered his eyes, blaming himself. Yin Yishen, you're such an idiot. The person you were looking for was always by your side, but you couldn't see it. Suddenly, Yin Yishen realized Su Yanyan's true nature. He grabbed the photo and angrily stormed out of the room, shifting the scene to Su Yanyan's apartment. Su Yanyan paced back and forth anxiously. What to do now? What should I do now? That damned old man has officially threatened me. Just then, someone rang the doorbell. Su Yanyan hurried to the door. Lingfeng, why are you so late? But she didn't expect the person ringing the doorbell to be Yin Yishen. Yishen, why are you here? Su Yanyan looked at Yin Yishen nervously. Ye Shen, what's the matter that you've come to find me? Yin Ye Shen angrily grabbed Su Yanyan's wrist. Su Yanyan, how many things have you done that I don't know about? Su Yanyan was frightened. I didn't. Yin Ye Shen held out the photo and asked her, Ah, then what about this necklace? Explain it. Look closely. This is the real owner of this necklace. He gave this necklace to you. Su Yanyan was panicked after hearing this. Yang Shen knows. He knows everything. Yin Ye Shen immediately pushed Su Yanyan away. Su Yanyan, were you really the one who saved me back then, or not? Su Yanyan hesitated. You, Yin Ye Shen gritted his teeth, threatening. Tell me, and tell me the truth. Su Yanyan had no choice but to tell the truth. It's not. Yin Ye Shen realized he'd been tricked. So you really deceived me. Su Yanyan shouted angrily. Do you think it's all my fault? Back then, you were the ones holding the necklace and looking for me. You mistakenly believed that I was the one who saved you. All of this was caused by you, Yin Ye Shen said coldly. Turns out I've been mistaken about you for all these years. Su Yanyan teared up. Ye Shen, even if I was possessed by a demon back then, pretending to be the one who saved your life, my love for you is real. I truly love you, Ye Shen. Can you forgive me? Can we start over, please? Yin Ye Shen's face was as cold as ice. Stop there. Then he walked out. From now on, I don't want to see you again. Su Yanyan collapsed, reaching out. Don't treat me like this. At this moment, Lu Lingfeng approached. Yanyan. He turned to question Yin Ye Shen. Yin Ye Shen. What did you do to Yanyan? Yin Ye Shen said bluntly. Lingfeng, I know you like Su Yanyan, but this woman isn't worthy. Lu Lingfeng was furious upon hearing this. He lunged at Yin Ye Shen. I won't allow you to talk about Yanyan like that. Lu Lingfeng continued to berate Yin Ye Shen. Yanyan is your savior. Even if you have Quan Yu now, you can't talk about her like that. Yin Ye Shen calmly wiped the blood from his mouth. Ha ha. A life-saving benefactor, Kuai Yu was the one who saved me back then, while Su Yanyan is just an imposter. Lu Lingfeng was shocked. What are you saying? Yin Ye Shen then said. If you want to know, ask her. Then Yin Ye Shen walked out, not forgetting to warn Su Yanyan. Su Yanyan, remember what I said? Lu Lingfeng then asked, Su Yanyan, what is going on? Su Yanyan bent over and turned away. Don't ask me anymore. A moment later, at the editorial office where Kuai Yu worked, Yin Ye Shen barged in. Kuai Yu, come out now, we need to talk again. Everyone started gossiping. Isn't that young Master Yin? Kuai Yu seems to have resigned. Why is young Master Yin still looking for her? Xiao Wen stepped forward to persuade. Young Master Yin, don't make a scene. Kuan Yu has resigned and is no longer here. Ye Shen grabbed Xiao Wen's hands. Xiao Wen, please tell me where Kuai Yu is, I beg you. Xiao Wen was stunned. Oh, then she turned her head away. I told you, I really don't know where she went. Yin Ye Shen then said. All right, then I will find her myself. Even if it means going through fire and water, I will find her. Scene change to a foreign country. Kuai Yu dragged her suitcase, reassuring herself, don't think about him anymore. Nothing can go back anymore. Kuai Yu gently stroked her hair. Kuai Yu, a new life will begin again. Suddenly, a man approached, causing her to bump into him. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, Quan. You looked up, gaping. Kuai. You said emotionally, big brother, is that really you? Kuan Lingshen opened his arms wide. You, it's your big brother, I've come to find you. Quang, you burst into tears and hugged Kuan Lingshen tightly. Big brother, why are you only coming now? He stroked her hair, comforting her. Don't cry, be good, I'm sorry, for only coming to find you now. Kuai, you continued to call her big brother emotionally. Kuai Lingshen looked at her lovingly. You're still crying like a child. Can you stop crying? Quain. You then asked, where have you been all these years? I thought you were dead. Do you know how worried Grandma and I were about you? Kuai Lingshen's expression changed. He was very sorry for not being able to contact everyone when the incident happened, and later he was closely monitored by him. Because he didn't want to bring danger to everyone, he could only stay abroad, stay by his side to develop his power, and find a chance to take back his parents' property. Quell. You wiped away her tears. Have you been well these past few years? Very well. Can we talk in the car? Kuai. You looked behind her. Okay. After getting in the car, Kuai Ling muttered to himself, your brother has always been concerned about you? When he found out you came to Mo Country, he dropped everything he was doing and rushed over to find you. But you, isn't Grandma still in the country? Why did you suddenly come to Mo Country? Did Yin Ye Shen bully you and make you suffer injustice? Quad. You stammered, brother. You know everything. About my marriage with Yin Ye Shen, Kwa Ling Shen replied. Yes, my subordinates have been sending me news about you two. Besides, the Yin family's wedding was such a grand affair, I couldn't have avoided knowing even if I wanted to. Kwa Li, you turned away, sadly. I'm divorced now. He and I have nothing to do with each other anymore. Kwa Ling Shen immediately asked, Divorced? Did something happen between you two? Did he mistreat you? While Kwa Yu was still in a daze, there was a sudden strong impact. Kwa Ling Shen held her close. What's going on outside? Are you all right, sir? The other party suddenly drove their car into us. The bodyguards didn't have time to react. Kwa Ling Shen coldly ordered the bodyguards, ram them back. Yes, Kun. Yu was terrified, seeing the two cars crashing into each other. She turned to Kwa Ling Shen, brother. He immediately continued asking her, Now Yu, tell me how he bullied you. Kwa Yu was a little worried, brother. What do you want to do to him? Kwa Ling Shen smiled. What are you talking about? What can I possibly do to him? Kuala. Yu then said, Brother, don't worry. Anyway, he and I are divorced. I don't want anything to do with him anymore. I don't want to see him again in this lifetime. Kwa Ling Shen was furious. No way. That bastard Yin Ye Shen has bullied you like this time and time again. Your brother can't swallow this insult. Quell. You held his hand, brother. Calm down. I won't have any involvement with him in this lifetime. Really, don't get worked up, brother. I'm so tired. Can you take me home to rest? Kwa Ling Shen doted on her. Okay, let brother take you home to rest. Later, when we get home, I'll immediately investigate that bastard Yin Ye Shen. Daring to bully my sister, this old man will definitely settle accounts with him. On Yin Ye Shen's side, his expression was gloomy. Still haven't found her, Yin Yi replied. Not yet. We've searched all of City A. We haven't found any news of the madam. Yin Ye Shen said dejectedly. Find her. Continue searching for the madam for me. If you can't find her in City A, then search in other cities. Search until you find her. Yes. At this moment, his phone rang. Yin Ye Shen snapped. What is it? Speak quickly. The person on the other end of the line said, President, we found the madam's whereabouts. Yin Ye Shen was excited. Where is she? The madam has gone to Mo Country. Yin Ye Shen immediately called Yin Yi. Yin Yi, quickly book me a plane ticket to Mo Country as fast as possible. Yin Yi on the other end of the line asked back, Young master wants to go to Mo Country to find young madame. Yin Ye Shen held the passport in his hand. It's been over a month. I want to go find her. At this moment, the servant announced, Young master, there's a guest here to visit. Invite them in. In the living room, Quan Wenting was already waiting. Yi Shen. Surprised, it's you, Quan Wenting said with a smile. Yi Shen, I'm Yu's uncle. Yu's uncle. Quan Wenting nodded and took out a photo. After Yu's parents had that accident, I took over the company for them, so I didn't have time to visit you. Yin Ye Shen replied naturally. So you're her uncle. So you're here today to visit Yu, Quan Wenting stammered. I have something I want to talk to President Yin about, and I'll visit my niece Yu while I'm here. Yin Ye Shen was a little worried. Yu, she went abroad for a trip? Quan Wenting seemed even more delighted. It's okay, I can visit her next time. What about President Yin? Yin Ye Shen said, My father went out early this morning and hasn't returned yet. If you have something urgent, you can call him, Quan Wenting said. Actually, it's nothing urgent, it's just that there's an export deal to Mo Country, and I wanted to personally ask President Yin if he's interested. Hearing this, Yin Ye Shen thought, Mo Country? If I take this deal, then I'll have an excuse to go to Mo Country, and my father won't know that Yu has run abroad. Thinking this, Yin Ye Shen said, You don't need to deliberately ask for my father's opinion, because I'm currently in charge of the company's operations, so talking to me or my father is the same. Quan Wenting was overjoyed. Really? That's great, then I'll talk to you directly. Very quickly, the two reached an agreement and shook hands in cooperation. Let's go with what we've decided. Tomorrow we'll fly to Mo Country together to discuss the contract. No problem, see you tomorrow. Quan Wenting happily got into the car. Yin Ye Shen isn't as formidable as the rumors say. At this moment, on Su Yan's side, she received a phone call from Kwa Wenting. The old man said. He agreed, well done. Quan Wenting reminded. According to the agreement, after the matter is successful, my reward, not a penny less. Su Yanyan replied. Don't worry, as long as it succeeds, you'll get your due. She clenched her fist. Quan Yu, Yin Ye Shen, the humiliation you gave me, Su Yanyan will definitely make you pay back double. Lu Lingfeng next to her worriedly. Yanyan, does it really have to come to this? She retorted. Lingfeng, are you going to let them bully me as they please? The two recalled old memories. Su Yanyan cried miserably. Why? Why did you do that to me? I clearly love you more than she does, Lu Lingfeng asked her anxiously. Yan Yan, what happened between you two? She said tearfully, Yin Ye Shen, you abandoned me, you all abandoned me. Su Yan then rushed to hug Lu Lingfeng. Lingfeng, Kwai, you humiliated me, even Ye Shen helped her bully me. What? They actually treated you like that? Back to reality. Su Yanyan gripped his arm tightly. Lingfeng, you once promised to protect me, didn't you? Lu Lingfeng hugged her. Don't be afraid, I'm here. I won't let anyone bully you. Yin Ye Shen, if you don't cherish Yan Yan, then from now on I will protect her. From now on we are irreconcilable. Su Yanyan thought smugly. Lu Lingfeng, right now you're the only one I can use. Don't blame me. At the Quan family villa, the doorbell rang. Miss, this is the thing you ordered, Quan. You took the item. Thank you. Kwa Ling Shen brought out the food. Let's eat. Kwa Yu looked worried. I know, I'll be right down. Upstairs, she held the pregnancy test and prayed, No, it definitely won't be, because it was only once. Quan. You bravely looked at the pregnancy test. She was stunned. Is it really positive? At this moment, Kwa Ling Shen knocked on the door, startling her. Are you okay? Dinner's ready. Come down and eat. Quine. You hurriedly knocked things over. I'm coming right down. Hearing the noise, Kuai Ling Shen anxiously opened the door. What's wrong? Don't tell me you fell. He was startled to see the pregnancy test on the floor. Kuai, you wanted to stop him, second brother, wait. But it was too late. She quickly hid the pregnancy test. Kuai Ling Shen's face was ugly. You're pregnant. After a moment of calm, the two sat down to talk. This child, what are you going to do? Quan Yu was stunned. I don't know, Kuai Ling Shen then patted her head to comfort her. If you want to give birth to it, then just do it. It's just a child. Our Kwa family can afford it. You looked at Kuai Ling Shen. Second brother, I don't think I'll keep it. This child came at the wrong time. I can't give it a complete family, so giving birth to it would only make it suffer. Kuai Ling Shen hugged her. Okay, no matter what you decide, your second brother will always support you. Yeah. Once I've settled down, Big Brother will take you to the hospital to get rid of it, okay? 3 months later, at the hospital's obstetrics and gynecology department, the result was still hesitating until 3 months later, before finally deciding to come to the hospital. Kuei. You gathered all her courage and knocked on the door. Doctor, I've already had the B ultrasound. Here's the ultrasound report, the doctor said with a smile. The fetus is developing very well, and the fetal heartbeat check is also normal. Quad. You hesitated a little. It's only been 3 months, and it's already this big. Wouldn't it be a little regrettable to get rid of it? The doctor then asked. Do you still want to abort this child? The fetal brain is already fully developed and has some awareness of the outside world. Also, hearing this, Kwa Yu was confused. If so, will it hurt? It will hurt. Hearing this, Kwa Yu's face darkened and she walked out with the ultrasound report. Then I won't do it anymore. I have something to do, so I'll go first. Doctor, sorry for the trouble. Kwa Ling Shen saw her come out and asked, where do you want to go? Big brother, let's go home first. This child, I want to keep it. So what if it doesn't have a father? Mother will give it love that's no less than its father's. Kwa Ling Shen rubbed her head. Whatever you say, anyway, I can afford to raise both you and the child, as long as you're happy. Thank you, Big Brother. Big Brother is the best in the world. He then rubbed her nose. Stop flattering me, girl. At this moment, the phone rang. Big Brother will answer the phone first. Yeah, hello? The person on the other end said, Sir, Quan Wenting's side has taken action. Kuai Ling Shen asked back, is the news accurate? Accurate. Kuai Wenting's plane will arrive in Mon Country tomorrow, and it's also said that he's not coming alone. Kuai Ling Shen coldly replied, I know, you come pick me up at the hospital first, Kuai. You looked at him intently. Big Brother is answering the phone, but why does he have such a serious expression? Kuai Ling Shen sighed, hung up the phone, and turned to say, I'll have the driver take you home first in a bit. You should stay obediently at home these next few days. I have some things I need to take care of outside, Kwani. You then asked, how many days will Big Brother be busy outside? Probably about 3 or 4 days before I can return home, Kuai. You worried? Will it be dangerous? Kuai Ling Shen rubbed her head. Don't worry, it won't be dangerous. In front of the hospital, Kuai Ling Shen instructed the driver. You must take the young lady home safely, understand? Don't worry, sir, I will definitely take the young lady home safely. After the car left, Kuai Ling Shen said to his subordinate, have a few underlings lie low in the surrounding areas to ensure that Kwa Wenting's people can't find out the young lady's whereabouts. Got it? Cut to a villa. Quan Wenting said warmly. Yi Shen, this is the residence arranged by your local friend. Please bear with the temporary accommodation during this time. Yin Ye Shen replied. It's fine, as long as you've arranged it. Quan Wenting glanced at his subordinate, who was signaling. It seems they've arrived. I must proceed to lead Ye Shen in first. The old man then opened his mouth. You must be tired from such a long flight. Go rest for a while, and I'll call you later when it's time to eat. Okay. After Kwa Wenting left, Yin Ye Shen made a phone call. Has everything been arranged? Yin Yi replied. Young master, rest assured, I've hired a very good car, and I'm on my way to pick you up. Yin Ye Shen instructed. Don't come too close. I don't want you to know about the matter between me and her for the time being. Understood. Soon, Yin Yi arrived to pick him up. Getting into the car, Yin Yi then asked, Young master, Mo country is so big, how are we going to find the mistress? Just check the areas near the airport. At this moment, a familiar figure passed by, and Yin Ye Shen hastily steered the car to the other side to stop. Yin Yi also got out of the car. What's the matter? Yin Ye Shen looked around in the crowd. Where did she go? There's no way she could have gotten so far so quickly. Kuai Yu, inside the store, was happily choosing items, wondering if she should pick things suitable for a son or a daughter. Just as she stepped outside, Yin Ye Shen drove off. Yin Yi immediately asked, Young master, what was that just now? I saw someone who looked very much like Yu. It was clear we were very close, but when I chased after her, she was nowhere to be found. Maybe you're just tired lately and mistook someone else for her? Let's go back to the manor first. Okay, I'll drive. The car gradually drove away. Back at the manor, Yin Ye Shen heard a voice. Don't worry, I found a scapegoat this time. Nothing will go wrong. Yin Ye Shen moved closer to eavesdrop. Yin Ye Shen of the Yin Corporation is my granddaughter's husband. For this transaction, I deliberately used my identity as an uncle to approach him, leading him to Mo country with me. At first I was worried that I wouldn't be able to persuade him, but he agreed without much thought. Yin Ye Shen frowned. You're taking the blame. Could it be that Kwa Wenting wants to use this transaction to do something? Kwa Wenting continued. I've arranged to meet the buyer and make the transaction at the pier in 3 days. When the time comes, if something happens, we can push Yin Ye Shen out as the fall guy. At that time, the Yin Corporation's stock will plummet because of it. Who knows, we might even be able to swallow the whole market. Yin Ye Shen's face darkened. Well, you want to plot against me? He immediately opened the door and barged in. So this was your idea? Kwa Wenting was flustered. Yi Shen, weren't you supposed to be out? Yin Ye Shen chuckled. Want to swallow the Yin Corporation? You've got quite the ambition. The old man dropped the pretense. So, you heard everything. In that case, I don't need to pretend anymore. Quan Wenting leisurely sat on the sofa. Wanting to take over the Yin Corporation isn't just my idea. Right now there are people who want to collaborate with me, so why wouldn't I? Yin Ye Shen coldly said. Taking over the Yin Corporation, have you looked in the mirror to see if you're worthy? Kwa Wenting was still smug. Worthy or not, I don't know, but as long as you're here, I know I have the upper hand. Men, seize Yin Ye Shen. At this moment, several bodyguards appeared. Yin Ye Shen was still very confident. You think you can capture me? Yang Shen immediately kicked one of them away. He was cornered. This place can't be stayed in for long. He has to leave immediately. With that, he jumped out of the window. Kwa Wenting angrily shouted, a bunch of good-for-nothings, you can't even handle one person, where are the others, what are they doing? As Ye Shen jumped down, he encountered several other men. Kwa Wenting smugly walked over. Yin Ye Shen, you won't escape from here. One of them raised a club and attacked Yin Ye Shen from behind. He was knocked unconscious. Tie him up, take him to the pier for the transaction later. At the pier, Kwa Wenting, holding a pipe, smugly asked, is he awake yet? Not yet. Do we need to wake him up, sir? No need. Later, if something goes wrong, just throw him down. Remember to put the items we discussed on him. Understood. Yin Ye Shen, tightly bound, lay on the ground. What kind of deal is Quan Wenting trying to make? Could it be something illegal? He struggled slightly. Right now, I'm all alone. I have no choice but to pretend to be unconscious and find a chance to escape. Kuai Ling Shen, observing from the side, has it been reported to the police on the other side? It has been reported. Kuai Ling Shen cocked his gun. Remember, Kwa Wenting cannot be caught by the police. I want to take this person, the others don't need to interfere. Understood. At this moment, another car arrived, and Kwa Wenting approached. Mr. De Li, I've been waiting for you for a long time, he said coldly. Don't talk nonsense. Where is what I want? Kwa Wenting ordered someone to bring it out. The goods are here. At this moment, there was the sound of gunfire. Police, don't move. Upon hearing this, the two men turned pale. Dali gritted his teeth in anger. You dare to trap me, Kwa Wenting explained in a panic. It's not like that, Mr. Dali. The police approached. Don't move. Drop the goods. Dali then snatched the suitcase from his subordinate's hand. Mr. Kuei, I hope you can explain to me clearly later what exactly happened. Let's go. With that, he and his subordinates got into the car. Quang Wenting's subordinate asked, Sir, what should we do now? Should we run? He glanced at Yi Shen. Use that Yin Ye Shen kid as a scapegoat and we'll retreat. Yin Ye Shen had already broken free and he rushed forward. We can't let him get away. Kwai Wenting then shot Yin Ye Shen in the leg. He staggered and fell. Quan Wenting then got into the car and fled. Kuai Ling Shen's men ran out and fired continuously at the car. Damn it, he got away. Kuai Ling Shen turned around and said to his subordinate, Quickly go to the scene and investigate if Kuai Wenting left any traces. Understood. He took a drag of his cigarette. Quan Wenting, I will definitely catch you. The subordinate then reported, Sir, there's another person here, but he seems to be drugged, Kuai Ling Shen said. Bring him up here, we'll retreat. We shouldn't confront the police head-on right now. Understood. At home, Kuai Yu was looking at baby clothes, she worried. It's been several days since second brother left, and he still hasn't sent any news. I wonder how he is now. At this moment, there was a knock on the door, and the servant ran over. Coming! Kuai You peeked out worriedly. What happened to second brother? Is he injured? Kuai Lang Shen's subordinate dragged Yin Ye Shen in. Miss, please rest assured the master is fine. He went to deal with some matters and will be back soon. Kuai, you felt relieved. It's good that he's okay. Then who is that? She looked down at the floor in astonishment. Yin Ye Shen. Why is Yin Ye Shen here? Yin Ye Shen slowly opened his eyes. Yu. That sounds like Yu's voice. He struggled to sit up. Quan Yu subconsciously stepped back. Yin Ye Shen, what do you want? Yin Ye Shen lunged forward and hugged her. This is great. This is just great. He held her tightly. I finally found you. You quickly pushed Yin Ye Shen away. Yin Ye Shen, please let me go. Two subordinates immediately pulled him away. Yin Ye Shen said, Yu, I've been looking for you for so long. The subordinate said, Sir, please come outside. Miss has said she doesn't want to see you. Quine. You turned back and said, Yin Ye Shen, don't forget, we're divorced. Yin Ye Shen struggled. As long as I haven't signed the divorce papers, you're still Yin Ye Shen's wife. He rushed over and grabbed Kuai Yu's hand. Yu, come home with me, Yin Ye Shen. Let me go. At this moment, Kuai Ling Shen arrived. Yin Ye Shen stepped forward. The two men met eyes. Kuai Ling Shen, Yin Ye Shen. Kuai Ling Shen punched him squarely. You hurt you. You forced her to wander alone far away, and now you dare show your face in front of me. Kuai Ling Shen turned to ask, Kuai you, are you all right, second brother? I'm fine. Kuai Ling Shen said sternly, Yin Ye Shen, if you don't want to die, get lost now and never appear before you. You again. Yin Ye Shen stood up and wiped the blood from the corner of his mouth. As long as Yu is here, I will never go back. Hearing this, Kuai Ling Shen became even angrier and grabbed his collar. Then, go to hell. Yin Ye Shen caught Kuai Ling Shen's hand. I didn't hit you just now because you're Yu's brother. But now, I only see you as a roommate from back in our dormitory days. Kuai Ling Shen said furiously. Fine, then I'll settle the score with you for bullying Yu. Kuai you stood aside anxiously, trying to stop them. Don't fight, second brother, please stop fighting. At this moment, Yin Ye Shen accidentally pushed Kuai Yu, and her head hit the floor hard. Blood started flowing out. Both men worried. Kuai Ling Shen immediately picked her up. Someone, drive to the hospital. Emergency room. The two men waited anxiously. Kuai Ling Shen said, You better pray that Yu is all right, otherwise I'll make you pay dearly. At this moment, the doctor came out. Family members. The two men eagerly spoke at the same time. Doctor, is my wife all right? Doctor, how's my sister? The doctor said. The patient has a mild concussion. Luckily, it didn't harm the child in her womb. Hearing this, Yin Ye Shen asked suspiciously, Child. The doctor pushed Kuai Yu's bed out. For now, let the patient rest. Specific tests have to wait until she wake up before they can be done. The two men sat guarding by the bedside. Yin Ye Shen held Kuai Yu's hand. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to push you. When you wake up, I will definitely make it up to you. Quain. You woke up at this moment. If you want to make it up to me, then disappear from my life from now on and don't bother me anymore. With that, she tossed his hand away. Yin Ye Shen immediately said, You, can you be so heartless as to let Bao Bao be born without a father? Kwani, you responded. If you think this child is a bargaining chip for you to negotiate with me, then I've decided that I won't give birth to this child. The two men looked at her with heartbreak. You little sister. Kuei. You burst into tears. Yin Ye Shen, please, just let me go. You hate me that much. I don't hate you, I just hate myself for not deciding to leave sooner. Hearing this, Yin Ye Shen consciously stood up. I understand. He walked out of the room. But Bao Bao is innocent. I hope you won't deprive our child of the chance to come into this world. Kuei Yu clutched her chest in pain, and Kuei Lingshen felt heartache for her. Silly girl, why force yourself like this? Kuei you cried incessantly. Brother, I'm so scared, I'm afraid of getting hurt again. Kuei Lingshen comforted her. I'm here now. I won't let you be bullied anymore. The next day, Yin Ye Shen came to the hospital room again, carrying food with him. Just as he was about to enter, Kuei Lingshen's voice rang out. Didn't you say yesterday that you wouldn't disturb you anymore? Yin Ye Shen turned around. I just missed her, and came to visit her secretly. You doesn't want to see me? This is her favorite food? Can you help me give it to her? If I had known this would happen, I wouldn't have acted that way. Kuei Lingshen walked past Yin Ye Shen. Yin Ye Shen looked regretful. I'll wait for you to forgive me. Inside, Kuei. You heard everything, and she collapsed in front of the door in anguish. Bao Bao, what should mom do if mom doesn't forgive your dad? Will you resent me? Kuei Lingshen came in and gently stroked her head. How could Bao Bao resent her mom? When the time comes, it will love you more than anyone else. Quend. You felt comforted and less disheartened. Okay, on the other side, in a small alley, Quan Wenting was running away in a panic. Damn it, didn't I dump Yin Ye Shen at the pier? Why are these cops still searching everywhere? He hid in a corner, and the police outside continued to search. Strange. Didn't the public just report seeing suspicious characters here? Where did they go? Search ahead. After the police left, Kuei Wenting peeked his head out to look. Looks like I can't leave with this situation. I must quickly find a hiding place. He then called Su Yan. The plan has changed. Yen Shen has escaped. Su Yan was shocked to hear this. What? Escape? Uncle, find a place to hide first. I will go to Country M as soon as possible. Lu Lingfeng hugged her waist from behind. Why are you still not asleep so late? She said. Kuei Wenting's plan has failed. We have to go to Country M. Lu Lingfeng worried. Yan, is it really necessary to do these things? She teared up again. It is, Lingfeng. If Yin Ye Shen and Kuei you are not punished deservedly, I won't be able to swallow this anger. Lu Lingfeng hugged her tightly with heartache. Don't cry anymore. No matter where you go, I will follow you. I will support you in whatever you want to do, okay? She smirked triumphantly. Okay, Kuei Yu, Yin Ye Shen, let's see how you escape from my grasp. At the hospital, Kuei Yu was reading a book. Kuei Lingshen brought flowers to give her. Surprise. Big brother, did you get this for me? Kuei Lingshen said gently. I hope my little princess gets well soon. Thank you, brother. Yin Ye Shen stood outside, dejected. Looks like she won't accept my flowers today. He threw the bouquet into the trash can. I need to think of a way to approach Yu soon, or else there's really no hope for us. Kuei Lingfeng glanced at Yin Ye Shen leaving, then patted Kuei Yu's head to comfort her. Don't think too much about it, just ignore him. Kuei! You looked out the door. Yeah, just ignore him, as long as he doesn't bother me. A moment later, Kuei Yu came out after her examination, reading the test results. Slightly calcium deficient. I need to keep my body and mind relaxed. Suddenly, a drunk was pushing through the crowd, yelling, Dare to bump into this old man if you got the guts. Gulp, he saw Kuei Yu and reached out. Where did this beauty come from? Come have a drink with your big brother. Yin Ye Shen appeared and blocked his arm. She's not someone you can touch. Get lost. Kuei Yu was startled. Yin Ye Shen, you, the drunk sneered. Don't be afraid. I'll take care of him right away. The drunk angrily lunged and kicked. Who's this mutt blocking my way? Get lost or else. Queen? You worried? Be careful. Yin Ye Shen grabbed his leg and dragged him away. You, just stay here and wait for Kuei Lingshen. I'll take him away and deal with him. At that moment, Kuei Lingshen came out. I've paid all the fees. Yu, what are you looking at? Kuei Yu quickly replied. Nothing, brother, let's go. Kuei Lingshen asked again. Yu, are you sure you want to be discharged today? Or should you stay a few more days for observation? Don't worry, brother, I'm fine now. Resting here or at home is the same. The two got into the car and left. Yin Ye Shen watched them go with longing. You, I won't give up. That evening at the villa, a subordinate handed Kuei Lingshen a report. Sir, this is the information of all the candidates who applied for the position of the young Mrs. Bodyguard this time. Please take a look. Kuei Lingshen took it. You've worked hard? He almost choked on his water when he saw Yin Ye Shen's name. Kuei Lingshen angrily made a phone call. Yin Ye Shen, what the hell are you doing? Didn't you say you wouldn't bother my sister anymore? Yin Shen said, I'm outside the Quan family's villa. Come out here so we can discuss this face to face. Don't disturb you. Yin Ye Shen hung up the phone and stared at it intently. He couldn't even lower his voice a little. What if he disturbed you? I wouldn't even know how to coax her. Kuei Ling Shen's face turned ashen. His mood gloomy. Discuss face to face. Great! He angrily went outside, while Yin Ye Shen sent a message to Papa. Please take care of the company at home for me, Papa, because you still needs me. Kuei Ling Shen quickly came out. He coldly asked, what are you doing here? Before Yin Ye Shen could react, he was grabbed by the collar. Kuei Ling Shen raised his hand to hit him. Yin Ye Shen seemed ready to accept it. Seeing Ye Shen's attitude, Kuei Ling Shen became even more annoyed. Yin Ye Shen, do you really think I won't do anything to you? Yin Ye Shen replied, I didn't mean anything else. I just want to be by her side to protect her. Kuei Ling Shen sneered. Protect her? Yin Ye Shen, who was the one who hurt her so deeply, do you know? You should stay away from her. That's the greatest protection. Ye Shen looked sad, I know. But haven't you found Kuai Wen-ting yet? Right? He's hiding in the dark. If you hire someone to protect you and they turn out to be his people and hurt you, what should we do? I can guarantee you, I won't repeat the mistakes of the past. If there's danger, I'll use my life to protect you. Kuei Ling Shen hesitated a little. What he said was right. Kuai Wen-ting still hasn't been found. This is the most dangerous potential factor. Yu is pregnant now, so we can't gamble with her safety. Kuei Ling Shen moved closer. If that's the case, then you come and take the test. I will personally examine you. Scene changes to the airport. Su-yan received a call as soon as she got off the plane. Have you guys arrived in Mo country? Just got off the plane? Where are you now, uncle? Kuei Wen-ting, covered in dirt, replied. The slum in the west? Those people are like lunatics, so you have to quickly think of a way to help me escape. Su-yan smiled softly. Helping you escape is fine, but I want to know where Kuai, Yu, and Yin Ye Shen are. Deal. After hanging up, she said to Lu Lingfeng, Lingfeng, is the scapegoat ready? It's ready. According to your request, the scapegoat is also from Shi. Lingfeng. You're so good. I secretly rejoiced. I want Shi and Yin Ye Shen to go to hell together at the Quan Villa. Kuai! You just woke up, she yawned and went downstairs. Brother, what are we eating today that smells so good? Kuei Ling Shen pulled out a chair for her. You're awake. Today, there's your favorite shrimp and pork soup dumplings. Then Kuei Ling Shen glanced at Ye Shen. I might as well tell you, from today onwards, Yin Ye Shen will be your bodyguard. Kuai. Yu's face changed. Brother, he's a bodyguard. Yin Ye Shen spoke up. Good morning, Miss Yu. From today onwards, I will be responsible for all your safety. I will need your guidance in the future. Yi Shen stared at Kuei Ling Shen. That little brat Kuei Ling Shen was too ruthless yesterday. If Yu sees my bruised and battered face, she will definitely hate me. Quain. You approached Kuei Ling Shen. Brother, can you change another bodyguard for me? I don't want him. Kuai's. You continued. Brother, please ask him to leave. You can change someone else to be my bodyguard. Yin Ye Shen looked at her with heartache. Yu, Kuei Ling Shen said softly to her. Yu, listen to your brother. You also know that your brother's current identity is very special, so I'm not comfortable in trusting you to someone else, Kuei Ling. You had to obediently reply. Yes, I know. Kuei Ling Shen turned to glare at Yin Ye Shen. Don't worry. If he dares to bully you again, your brother will definitely not let him go. Kuei Yu turned around. Then just keep him. Yin Ye Shen immediately spoke up. Yu, I will protect you well. Kuei, you then said, I'm gonna have breakfast first. I'm going to the mall to buy some supplies this afternoon. Okay, I'll go with you. Scene changes to the slum. Lu Lingfeng helped Su-yan out of the car. As soon as she got out, she complained, What's that awful smell? Kuai Wen-ting asked us to come to this hellhole to find him. Lu Lingfeng took a towel and gave it to her. Yan, please bear with it. Once we meet Kuai Wen-ting, we will leave this place immediately. Su-yan covered her mouth and complained. He didn't say the specific location. How are we supposed to find him? Lu Lingfeng then said. He sent me a photo. We will use that as a basis to search in this direction. The two stood in front of a small house. Lu Lingfeng compared it with the photo on the phone. This must be the place. Then, he knocked on the door. Kuai Wen-ting gleefully opened the door. You guys have arrived. Hurry inside. Sun-yan stepped in. Seeing the mess, she frowned. Even if he's not great, Uncle is still the boss of the Kuai Corporation. How could he end up in such a state? Kuai Wen-ting lowered his head. What can I do now? The police are looking for me everywhere. My ID and luggage have been checked and confiscated by the police. I can't go anywhere except here. Lu Lingfeng then asked. Any news from Ye Shen? Kuai Wen-ting smirked. My people have found him. They've been secretly watching him for the past few days. Su-yan, upon hearing this, anxiously asked, Where is he? Tell me his location now. Kuai Wen-ting said smugly. My people just called and said that Yin Ye Shen and Quan Yu Yu went shopping at the mall in the city center. Su-yan clenched her fists in anger after hearing this. Very well, they're already back to being lovey-dovey like before so quickly. Boss Kwai, quickly call your people and come with me to bring them back. Scene changed to the shopping mall. Yu Yu was tiredly choosing items when a staff member said to her, your husband really knows how to dote on his wife. Nowadays, it's rare to see men taking their wives shopping. You quickly explained, you've misunderstood. He's just my bodyguard. Yin Ye Shen felt a little sad after hearing her say that. It seems Yu Yu is still very angry with me. The staff member looked at Yin Ye Shen. What? There are still bodyguards as handsome as this in the world. Su-yan, standing outside, saw everything. She was puzzled. Why are they buying baby stuff? Could it be that Kwa Yu Yu is pregnant? She gritted her teeth in anger. Kwa Yu, how could you be pregnant with Ye Shen's child? Su-yan and Lu Lingfeng stood watching until Kwa Yu got into the car. She quickly got into her car as well, urgently telling them to follow them. Kwa Yu Yu's car stopped in front of a flower shop. She was happily enjoying the fragrance of the beautiful flowers. Sun-yan was even more furious in the car. Her whole body trembled. Why do I have to suffer like this while you guys get to be so happy? As Kwa Yu got out of the car, Su-yan yelled, hit her! Hurry up! Hit her now! Lu Lingfeng immediately pulled Su-yan back. Yan, calm down. She yelled, Lingfeng, don't stop me. Today I will definitely run over this dog couple. Lu Lingfeng turned her around. Yan, listen to me. There are people watching everywhere around here. It would be troublesome if we let those followers discover us. Understand? Then, the two got out of the car on a different street. Lu Lingfeng attentively supported her. We're here. Let's get out of the car first. Su-yan got out of the car and immediately pounced, saying to the driver, do you see those two people? I'll give you $1 million to run them over for me. He smiled. All right. Then he leisurely stepped on the gas, a smug look on his face. Su-yan was satisfied. The corners of her lips gradually curled up. Kwa Yu Yu, Yin Ye Shen, you guys go to hell. Yin Ye Shen, holding a bouquet of flowers, was trying his best to please. Kwa Yu, these flowers are for you. At this moment, the car rushed over. Yin Ye Shen reacted quickly and hugged her. Careful. The two cars collided, creating a loud noise. The two fell to the side, blood flowing from Yin Ye Shen's forehead. But he tried to stay conscious. This place is too dangerous. I will protect you safely until we get home. The car gradually caught fire. Su-yan smiled with satisfaction. At this point, even if Kwa Yu doesn't die, she'll be paralyzed. Lu Lingfeng then supported her. All right, Yan, let's go. It'll be troublesome if we get discovered, okay? At this time, Yin Ye Shen slowly helped Kwa Yu up. Here we are, be careful of your feet. Yin Ye Shen took out his phone. Let me call Kwa Ling Shen and ask him to send someone to pick you up. I'll go investigate who's behind this. You looked at Yin Ye Shen with some worry, but your leg, Yin Ye Shen said. It's just a small wound. You're the important one. How are you feeling now? Are you okay? As soon as I opened my mouth, she unexpectedly touched her stomach. Kwai. You writhed in pain. I have a stomachache. She collapsed, her voice trembling. The child, Yin Ye Shen. Yin Ye Shen hurriedly scooped her up, anxiously comforting her. It's all right now, I'm here. I'll take you to the hospital right away. Yin Ye Shen carried her into the car, keeping her cradled in his arms. Then he said to the driver, to the nearest hospital and step on it. Yes, Kwa Yu squirmed in pain, and Yin Ye Shen worriedly held her hand. It's all right, Yu, we're on our way to the hospital now. You and the baby will be fine. At the hospital, Kwa Yu was immediately rushed into the emergency room. Yin Ye Shen slumped down, exhausted with worry. Just then, Kwa Ling Shen rushed over. Yu, he asked anxiously. Yin Ye Shen, where's Yu? How is she? She just went into the emergency room. Kwa Ling Shen, losing his composure, grabbed Yin Ye Shen's collar. Damn it, didn't you promise you'd take good care of her? Kwa Ling Shen released him, angrily cursing. Damn it, Kwa Wenting, if you dare hurt my sister, I'll kill you. Yin Ye Shen adjusted his tie, calmly saying, it's unlikely that Kwa Wenting is behind this. What? Yin Ye Shen recounted the events, how he presented flowers to Kwa Yu, these flowers are for you. Suddenly, a car came barreling towards them. Careful, Yin Ye Shen shouted, pulling Kwa Yu aside. Kwa Yi. You cried out in terror. Yi Shen. He held her close, reassuring her, I'm here, it's okay, it's all right, I'll protect you. Just then, gasoline started leaking from the car. Yin Ye Shen glanced at it, and realized the gas tank had been tampered with. They couldn't stay there. He had to get Yu to safety. It's too dangerous here. Let me get you to a safe place first. After they left, the car exploded. Just before the car exploded, I saw Su Yanyan. Yin Yeshen's face darkened. This is related to Su Yanyan, so rest assured, I will handle this. Kuei Lingshen scoffed. Rest assured, HMPH. Back in the country, wasn't it because of Su Yanyan that you hurt my sister? Yin Yeshen immediately asserted, I will absolutely not favor Su Yanyan. If Su Yanyan is behind this, I will make sure she rots in jail. At that moment, the doctor came out of the emergency room, and Kwa Yu was wheeled out. The two men called out anxiously, You, Kwa Lingshen immediately asked, Doctor, how is my sister? The patient suffered from gas fetus leading to unstable pregnancy. There is a risk of miscarriage. Next, Kwa Yu was taken to a ward. Yin Yishen sat beside her, filled with worry. Kui Ling walked in, holding the examination results. Staring at Yin Yishen full of injuries, he approached, saying in an unpleasant tone, Hurry up and go take care of the wound on your leg. I don't want Kwa Yu to be frightened again when she wakes up by your wound. Yin Yishen stood up and said, I'll leave you in your care. I'll be back soon. Kuei Lingshen waved his hand. Shoo, shoo, shoo! I know how to take care of my sister. Outside, Yin Yishen immediately made a call. Enla, mobilize the staff of the Yin Corporation's branch office overseas, find Su Yanyan at all costs, and bring her before me. Yes. On Su Yanyan's side, she returned triumphantly. Kwa Wenting saw this and congratulated her. Oh, you look so happy. It seems like you've dealt with Yin Yeshen and Kwa Yu completely. Congratulations, Miss Su, Su Yanyan replied confidently. Almost. Quan Wenting then said, Then can you help me with my matter now? Su Yanyan nodded. Lang Feng has already contacted people. You will soon be free from worry. At this moment, a subordinate rushed in, panic-stricken. Sir, boss, it's terrible. They've chased us all the way here. The old man was startled. What? He turned to look at Su Yanyan. Did you bring those people here? You vile woman. What do you want from me? Kwa Wenting glanced out the window, then cursed angrily. Damn it! What the hell is going on? Lu Lingfeng grabbed Su Yanyan's hand. Hold on, we'll talk about this later. Let's get out of here first. Kwa Wenting ran to the door, threw a few wooden planks to block it, and quickly shut it. Hurry, let's go! The three of them fled outside, and a car sped towards them. The door's open. Boss, get in the car quickly. After safely getting into the car, Lu Lingfeng looked back. It's Yin Yeshen's men. Su Yanyan immediately asked. Could it be that he's discovered us? Lu Lingfeng patted her shoulder reassuringly. Don't worry, I'm here. Quan Wenting immediately turned around. If I had known you two were so unreliable, I wouldn't have cooperated. Su Yanyan retorted. Old man, isn't it your own incompetence to blame? Otherwise, why would you need me to come here? Kwa Wenting snapped back. You, Lu Lingfeng interjected. Enough. What's the point of saying all this now? The first thing we need to do is figure out how to get back home. At the hospital, Yin Yeshen received a call. Young master, we didn't catch them. They escaped, Yeshen reproached. How can you fail to catch even one woman? Enla replied. Su Yanyan and Lu Lingfeng were also there. The three of them were picked up by a car. Yin Yeshen then asked, together with Lu Lingfeng and Kwa Wenting, so Lu Lingfeng is the one behind Su Yanyan and Kwa Wenting. Yeshen looked towards Kwa Yu in the hospital room and continued, continue to monitor them and prepare a private jet for me. Understood, young master. Yin Yeshen murmured, Su Yanyan, you sure know how to find backing. Kuai Lingshen walked out and asked, how's it going? They escaped, Kuai Lingshen said with disdain. Useless. Yin Yeshen placed his hand on Kuai Lingshen's shoulder. Su Yanyan and Kuai Wenting are together. What? Yin Yeshen said seriously. I want to discuss something with you. I want to take you back home to rest. This is still abroad after all, and the Yin family's influence isn't here. Facing a madman, I don't feel safe here. Kuai Lingshen glanced at Kwa Yu next to Su Yan. The group went to the docks at midnight. They were feeling triumphant when Kwa Wenting's expression turned ugly. Yin Yeshen's men are here, they're over there. Lu Lingfeng hugged Su Yanyan. This is bad, run. At this moment, her foot twisted and she fell. Lingfeng, he was about to turn back to help her, but Kwa Wenting pulled him back. Are you crazy? If you turn back now, you'll get caught too. Don't worry, as long as the green hills remain, there's always wood to burn. We'll run first and then find a way to save her later. The two got on the boat, and Lu Lingfeng looked back. Kwa Wenting then said, rest assured, Yin Yeshen won't harm her. We'll come back to save her after we're safe. Su Yanyan had already been captured by Yeshen's men. Lu Lingfeng shouted, Yanyan, wait for me. Su Yanyan was pale with fear, but she still had faith in Lu Lingfeng, you must come and save me. Yin Yishen's men immediately shouted, take her away first. At this moment, you already had a helicopter waiting, ready to return home, she sadly asked. Second brother? Aren't you coming with us? Kuo Lingshen comforted his sister. Wait until I finish things here, then I'll come find you. Kuo Yu reluctantly said, I just don't want to leave, second brother. Kuo Lingshen smiled and patted her head. Listen to me. It's not safe abroad. It's safer to bring Yin Yishen back home with you. Tears welled up in her eyes. Then you have to promise me. You absolutely have to come back and find me. Okay, Kuo Yu turned and boarded the helicopter. Kuo Lingshen then said, Yu, go on the plane and rest. First, I have something to say to Yin Yishen. Okay. Kuo Lingshen watched her leave. After returning home, with Yin Yishen's power, Su Yanyan and Kuo Wenting won't be able to harm you. Yin Yishen finally spoke. Finish saying goodbye. Yu is in your hands now. Protect her well. Yin Yishen looked towards Kuo Yu. Rest assured, I just received a phone call. Su Yanyan has already been captured by my men. Hearing this, Kuo Lingshen anxiously asked, where is she? Hand her over to me. Yin Yishen coldly refused. No, I've already arranged for people to take her back home. I have to use her to lure Lu Lingfeng and Kuo Wenting out into the open. Kuo Lingshen replied, I understand. I will come back to you after I handle things here. The helicopter took off and flew away. Arriving very quickly, father happily waited at the door to greet them. You finally returned, Quain. You said I'm sorry, father. I've made you worry, father chuckled softly. Don't talk about that anymore. Are you tired? Go rest first. I'll have the kitchen prepare some nourishing soup for you. Back in the room, Yin Yishen gently knelt down to take off her shoes. Go and rest. I'll take you for a prenatal checkup after you wake up. Kuei? You blushed shyly and quickly refused. Just take care of your own affairs. You don't need to interfere with mine. Heavens, the dignified Yin Xiao is taking off my shoes. Who would believe it if I told them? Yin Yishen gently tucked Kuo Yu in. All right, rest well. I'll come back to you after I'm done with work. Then he gently kissed her forehead. Yin Yishen went to the place where Su Yanyan was being held. Ella immediately said, Young master, the person is in the basement. Follow me. Su Yanyan's hands were tied, and she tried to appear innocent. Yishen, why did you capture me? Yin Yishen stood in front of her and coldly said, Su Yanyan, it seems you've forgotten my warnings from before. Su Yanyan was frightened. Yishen, I was forced. I really didn't want to do those things. Yin Yishen domineeringly sat on a chair, his hand propping up his chin. Then tell me, who forced you? She immediately struggled to break free. It was Kuo Wenting. Kuo Wenting forced me. Sunyan knelt at Yin Yishen's feet, her whole body trembling as she cried, Yishen, we've known each other for so many years. Don't you understand anything about me? Even though I've done some wrong things, I'm not that bad. Yin Yishen's eyes were sharp and cold, and he asked in a low voice, It really was Kuo Wenting who forced you. Su Yanyan continued to cry miserably. Yin Shen, please believe me, I was really forced. Yin Yishen raised her chin with his hand. Oh! The corner of his mouth slightly lifted. Do you think I'll still believe you? With that, he forcefully threw her hand away. Su Yanyan, I originally didn't want to argue with you about the things you lied to me about before, but now you've done something that hurt you, so don't blame me for being impolite. Su Yanyan trembled. Yi Shen, what do you want to do? Yin Yishen stood up and coldly said, The day I find Lu Lingfeng and Kuo Wenting will be the day you all pay the ultimate price. Su Yanyan, prepare to go to jail? With that, Yin Yishen left. Su Yanyan continued to scream and beg, No, Yishen, don't treat me like this. At this time, on Lu Lingfeng's side, it was pouring rain. There was an announcement that they were ready to enter the port immediately. Lu Lingfeng and Kuo Wenting were already wearing raincoats. Kuo Wenting rubbed his hands. This old man must make Yin Yishen admit his mistakes in front of me. Lu Lingfeng frowned. If Yin Yishen hurts Yanyan, I won't let him off either. Getting off the boat, Lu Lingfeng said, Uncle, go back first. I'll contact you if anything comes up. Okay, I'll wait for your news. A car was already waiting for Lu Lingfeng. Young master, you've arrived. Lu Lingfeng immediately asked. How is the matter I asked you to investigate? We've investigated as you instructed. The information is in the car. Inside the car, Lu Lingfeng read the documents. The assistant said to him, The security of that nursing home is very high. To obtain this information, we had to expend a great deal of effort. Lu Lingfeng frowned as he read, Does the nursing home have connections to the Xin family? That's right, it said this nursing home is under the Xian family's control. Hearing this, he had another thought. Give me Yu Yu's contact number, Yan Yan. Wait for me a bit, I will save you. On the Yin family's side, Father Yin was preparing a lot of things for the baby. Renovating the nursery. You all have truly worked hard. President Yin, you are too kind. Kwai. Yu was leisurely enjoying fruit. She stroked her belly. Baby, your grandpa and dad are preparing a new room for you. You will definitely like it. When she received a text message, Kwa Yu was shocked. Grandma. Then a strange number suddenly called. Quad. You anxiously answered the phone. Who is this? You are not allowed to harm my grandmother. The other end of the line said, Miss Kwa, if you want your grandmother to be safe, tell Yin Ye-shen to release Su Yanyan immediately. Kwa. Yu stood up abruptly. You are Lu Langfeng coldly said. My patience is limited. If I still don't see Su Yanyan tomorrow, then your grandmother. Kui Yu's face turned pale. Please don't hurt my grandmother. I will tell Yin Ye-shen to release Su Yanyan. Very good. I hope you mean what you say. With that, Kwa Yu ran inside. Ye-shen. Yin Ye-shen anxiously rushed over to support her. Don't run. Watch your step. What's wrong? Quain? Yu gasped, tears welling up in her eyes. Ye-shen, I just received a call from Lu Langfeng. He kidnapped my grandmother. Yin Ye-shen was startled. What? Yin Ye-shen then reassured her. There's no need to rush. Tell me what Lu Langfeng said to you. Huiao. You trembled. He said, if I want my grandmother to be safe, I have to tell you to release Su Yanyan. He also said if he doesn't see Su Yanyan tomorrow, then he will. Yi Shen calmly asked. Did he say where to release her? No. Give me the phone. I will negotiate with him myself. Quan. Yu took out her phone and gave it to Ye Shen. Here. He then dialed Lu Langfeng. Hello, Miss Kwai. Has Yin Ye-shen agreed to release her? Yin Ye-shen coldly replied. I can release the person, but I need the exact location and time. He then said, 9 a.m. tomorrow at the Shiguang Hotel, room 609. Bring Yanyan, and we will release the people together. Yin Ye-shen frowned as if calculating something, then agreed to him. Okay. After hanging up, Kwa Yu anxiously asked, how is it? Yin Ye-shen reassured her. Don't worry, I will bring Grandma back safe and sound tomorrow. Quell. You teared up, I believe you. Yin Ye-shen immediately went to where Su Yanyan was being held. As soon as he opened the door, she wailed, Ye-shen, I was wrong. I was truly wrong. For the sake of our years of acquaintance, can you forgive me? Yin Ye-shen coldly kicked her away and heartlessly ordered her to be held down. Two subordinates held her down. Su Yanyan struggled in fear. What are you going to do? Let me go. She was then injected with a dose of medicine, after which she collapsed and fainted. Yin Ye-shen said, implant a miniaturized tracking device into her body, making sure it cannot be detected if someone uses inspection equipment. Understood, President Yin. The next day, at room 609, Quan Yu's grandmother was in a coma. Yin Ye-shen opened the door and walked in. Su Yanyan followed behind, but she was blindfolded. She said fearfully, Ye-shen, where are you taking me? Yin Ye-shen stepped inside. Looking around, it seemed Lu Langfeng and Kwa Wenting were much more cautious than he'd imagined. Just then, Lu Langfeng's voice came from the phone under the table. Leave Yanyan in the room, you can take her grandmother. Su Yanyan was overjoyed to hear the familiar voice. It's Langfeng's voice. Has Langfeng come to save me? Yin Ye-shen glanced at the grandmother and said, You've drugged her, so where's the antidote? He replied. Relax, it's just a little sedative, she'll wake up soon. Yin Ye-shen went over to help the grandmother up. It better be. Then he carried her out of the room. Su Yanyan hurriedly pulled down her blindfold, and she called out to Langfeng. Lu Langfeng said, Yanyan, it's still very dangerous here. Leave this room first, then go to room 802. I'm waiting for you there. Su Yanyan was delighted. Okay, Yin Ye-shen put the grandmother in the car, and the assistant reported to him, Yin Zong. Su Yanyan is on the move. Yin Ye-shen followed the tracking device, leading his men behind them. Don't make any sudden moves for now. How's the nursing home I asked you to find? Everything is arranged. We can move her over now. Take her there now. Understood. The two arrived at a new nursing home. Yin Ye-shen instructed. Arrange more people near the nursing home to prevent Lu Langfeng's people from making a move again. Don't worry, young master. Everything has been arranged. On the way back in the car, Yin Ye-shen received a call. Young master, there's a situation on my end. Ella observed and reported the situation. Lu Langfeng is moving faster than we thought. He's already destroyed all records of overseas travel. Then investigate whether the Lu Sinquan families have any recent collaborations. Understood. I'll arrange for someone to go undercover. This time, Yin Ye-shen decided to act decisively. Lu Langfeng, no matter what you guys do next, I won't be swayed by our past feelings. Back at the Yin family home, Kwa Yu anxiously rushed to the door and asked, Ye-shen, how did it go? Where's Grandma? Yin Ye Shen smiled. Don't worry, I've had someone take Grandma to a safe place to recuperate. In a few days I'll take you to visit her, Kwai. Yu was relieved to hear this. It's good that everything's all right. If something happened to Grandma because of me, I'd never forgive myself. Ye Shen embraced her. Don't worry, I'm here. Quine. You blushed and turned away. Although I'm thanking you for saving Grandma, it doesn't mean I've forgiven you. Ye Shen looked at her. Okay, I'll wait. I'll wait for the day you forgive me. Then he gently stroked Kwa Yu's head. Now, has my darling wife eaten anything yet? Not yet, Ye Shen said. Then go upstairs and wait. Let me do something with you. When I'm done, I will bring it to you. Or you can go to the kitchen and eat yourself. Ye Shen then pinched her cheek. No. You and Bao Bao are very important, so everything, like eating, dressing, and traveling, must be done with the utmost care. The way you say it, it's like I'm extremely weak. Ye Shen looked at her affectionately. Because you're very important to me, Quali. You blushed and turned away shyly. Your sweet talk is so smooth. On the other side, a loud commotion echoed through the sky. Lu Longfeng tried to reassure her. Yan, calm down first, Yan, even if we have to deal with Ye Shen, we need to discuss it more carefully. Can you please calm down first? Su Yan screamed. Calm down? How do you want me to calm down? She slumped down, crying and complaining. Do you know how Ye Shen has treated me these past few days? He locked me in a basement where the sun doesn't shine, making me beg him like a dog, forcing me to kneel before him to ask for forgiveness, and then trampling me under his feet to humiliate me. Langfeng, tell me, how do you want me to calm down? I'm sorry, I couldn't protect you. Su Yan immediately revealed her purpose. Lingfeng, can you help me get revenge? Please, help me. Lu Lingfeng wiped away her tears and gently agreed. Okay, I'll help you get revenge. I'll make Ye Shen kneel down and apologize to you. Don't be upset anymore, okay? Su Yan leaned on Lu Lingfeng's shoulder. Ye Shen is the one who forced me to this point. Su Yan hugged Lu Lingfeng. Lingfeng, you're so good. After we deal with Kwa Yu and Ye Shen, let's get married, okay? Hearing this, Lu Lingfeng was surprised. Yan, what did you say? Do you really want to marry me? Su Yan looked at him. Of course it's true, because you're the only one in this world who's good to me. Lu Lingfeng happily hugged Su Yan tightly. I love you, Yan. I'll hold a grand wedding for you and make you the most beautiful bride. Su Yan coldly hummed in agreement. After we settle Ye Shen and Kwa Yu, I'll be your bride. Lu Lingfeng was in high spirits. Yan, don't worry. The Luya family and the Kwa Yu family have joined forces to take action against the Yin family. As for Kwa Yu, I've planted someone in Yinzheng. You'll get your revenge soon. Hearing this, Su Yan took the initiative to kiss Lu Lingfeng. Thank you, Lingfeng. Yan. Then the two of them ended up in bed with clothes scattered on the floor at the Yin family villa. Kwa Yu stood alone, contemplating in the garden. Going around and around, I'm still back at this place. It won't be long before the baby is born. After the baby is born, should I forgive Ye Shen or not? Quowers. You stroked the flowers. Even though he hurt me a lot before, he's been trying to make up for it recently. Also, he's been swamped with work these past few days, but he hasn't forgotten to leave work on time to take a walk with me, and at night, after coaxing me to sleep, he secretly works overtime. Kwai. You asked softly, Baby, what do you think Mommy should do? At this moment, a voice rang out, Madam, are you here? Kwadian. You turned around and asked, What is it? The young master just called and asked the servants to prepare some medicinal food for nourishment. Come in and eat something quickly. Kwai, You thought to herself, this guy is so busy that he doesn't even have time to eat, yet he's still thinking about preparing nourishing food for me. Then she said softly, Let's go. The maid brought the soup, intentionally spilling it on Kwa Yu. She chuckled and said, I'm so sorry, madam. Let me wipe it dry for you, Quad. You refused. No need, I'll go upstairs and change into another dress. Get me another bowl of porridge. Yes, madam. In the kitchen, she thought about it. A phone call came, and they discussed the terms. Do you want your son to study abroad? Find a way to make you drink the abortion medicine, and I'll arrange everything for you. Her face turned gloomy. For my son's future, madam, please don't blame me. Then she took a packet of medicine and poured it into the bowl of soup. Scared, she brought the bowl of soup out. Madam, please enjoy. Unaware, Kwa Yu scooped up a spoonful, blew on it lightly, and ate it deliciously. At this moment, Ye Shen rushed in, urgently opening the door. You, are you okay? You was stunned, huh? Weren't you at the company? The helper stood there, her fear evident. Ye Shen looked at the bowl of soup. How much have you drunk? Kuo Yu was dazed. I only drank a little bit, huh? Is there a problem? At this moment the helper quickly slipped away. Yin Yeshen hurriedly pulled Kuo Yu up. Let's go to the hospital quickly, Kuo Yu. You didn't understand what was happening, but what happened? Why are you... At this moment her stomach started to hurt intensely. My stomach hurts so much. Yin Yeshen quickly picked her up. Enla, drive to the hospital. Just as he reached the door, Father Yin returned. What's going on? Yin Yeshen said. The maid poisoned Yu Yu's food, Dad. Please have her brought back. She had just run to the gate when 2 bodyguards stopped her. Where do you think you're going? She trembled all over. Oh, I'll take her back. We'll wait for the young master to return and deal with her. Scene cuts to the parking garage in the basement. Lu Lingfeng was intently texting Director Wu. The old man texted, Young Master Lu, I've finished the meeting. Where shall we meet? Lu Lingfeng immediately replied. The stairwell in the basement parking garage. Remember to take the stairs, not the elevator. Very quickly he came downstairs. Young Master Lu, why did you have to come here yourself? What if? Lu Lingfeng turned his head and said, Yin Yeshen is at the hospital right now, he won't come. Have you obtained the documents I requested? He hesitated. Give me 2 more days. The project is almost finished, and the project manager will soon be transferred. Only then will I have a chance. Lu Lingfeng then said, The Nancheng development plan is also coming to an end. I must obtain all the information about Yin Corporation's internal bidding. He still hesitated. But young Master Yin values the Nancheng development project very much, those internal documents. Lu Lingfeng then threatened, I didn't come here to listen to your excuses. If you want to stay in this industry, then you better work obediently for me. He then leaned closer to the man. Don't forget the project you were in charge of before, who was the one who ultimately helped you clean up that mess. The man panicked when he heard this. Young Master Luca, one day, please just give me 1 day, I will definitely get the documents. Lu Lingfeng patted his shoulder with satisfaction. Rest assured, as long as you get the documents and hand them over to me, you will be rewarded handsomely. I understand, I'm giving you 1 more day, so try to seize it. Then he turned and left. Director Wu fearfully made a phone call, feeling uneasy. Aren't young Master Lu and young Master Yin close friends? How could they suddenly... Forget it, I still have to worry about how to steal the documents. Back at the corporation, he sneaked into Yin Yishen's office to search, rummaging around the desk. Logically, any process documents should be placed here. Found it. He happily pulled them out and started snapping photos. Enkala, standing above, smirked triumphantly. The rat couldn't resist and came out of its hole. At the hospital, the doctor was discussing Kuo Yu's examination results. Fortunately, she was brought here in time, so the fetus can be saved. Yi Shen then asked, What about my love? Will her body be affected? The doctor flipped through the report. Most of the drug was absorbed by the mother, so there will definitely be some impact. Yin Yeshen was worried when he heard this. How serious is it? How can we coordinate treatment? The doctor then comforted him. Don't worry too much. Even if treatment is needed, it will have to wait until after the baby is born. The most important thing right now is to make sure nothing else happens to her. I understand. I will take better care of her. Yin Yeshen looked at Kuo Yu lying in the hospital bed. Yu, I'm sorry, but please believe me. I will quickly resolve all these troubles for you. At this time, Enla came to report. Young master, there is an internal mole in the company, Yin Yeshen calmly asked. Has the person been caught? Ella handed over the phone. It's Director Wu. Yin Yeshen smiled slightly. Immediately notify the contingency team to put forward the second plan for the development of Nancheng as soon as possible. If Lu Lingfeng wants to bet the company, then I will play with him. Oh right, what's happening with Kuai Lingshen over there? Upon receiving the news, he has gathered all the evidence of Kuai Wenting's crimes and is preparing to return. Yin Yeshen turned to look at Kuai Yu again. Yu, it will be soon. Everything will end soon. Then he said, That's it. Continue to send people to monitor Lu Lingfeng and Kuai Wenting. Understood, I will arrange it. Very quickly, Kuai Yu was discharged from the hospital and returned home. She was sitting in the study reading. When Yin Yeshen brought food, Yu, don't read for so long, it will hurt your eyes. Quads. You had to close the book I just wanted to read to learn how to take care of a child. Yin Yeshen lovingly blew on the soup for her. Then rest for a while, now it's my turn to read. Kuai. You accepted the bowl of soup? His work keeps him so busy. How would he have time to learn about these things? Yin Yeshen said gently. It's okay. When the time comes, no matter how busy my work is, I'll come home on time for you and our child. He reached out and gently stroked her cheek. You and our child are more important to me than anything else. Quine. You blushed, her words becoming sweeter and sweeter. At that moment, the maid came in to report. Young master, There's a Mr. Kwa at the door who wants to see you. Kwa Yu was overjoyed when she heard this. Is it my second brother? It must be. Let me go downstairs to greet him. I'll go down and have Yi Shen open the door. You're back. I thought you'd delay for a few more days. My affairs have been arranged, so I wanted to come and discuss the next plan with you. Yi Shen said unhurriedly, Go visit Yu first. We can discuss this later. It's been many days since you've seen Yu. As soon as Kuei-Ling Shen poked his head in, Kwa Yu said excitedly, Second brother, Yu, second brother is back. Kuei-Ling Shen asked her with concern, Is your due date approaching? How much longer? Kwa Yu replied, Soon. About 2 months until I give birth. Kuei-Ling Shen gently caressed her head. Time really flies. In the blink of an eye, you're about to become a mother, she smiled happily. But I'll always be second brother's little sister. At this moment, Quan Yu yawned a long yawn, Kuei-Ling Shen said when he saw this. If you're sleepy, go and rest for a bit. I'll come and see you later. After leaving Kwa Yu's room, Kuei-Ling Shen called out to Ye Shen. Let's talk in your study. Inside the study, Ye Shen began. I've arranged everything properly on Yin Corporation's side. We're just waiting for the South City project to win the bid so we can begin, Kuei-Ling Shen asked. Are you sure there won't be any mistakes? 80%. All right, with me included, I can supplement the remaining 20%. Ye Shen had a confident expression. The next thing now is to wait for them to take the initiative. A car arrived in front of the villa's gate. Director Wu revealed a smug smile as he knocked on the door. Lu Langfeng opened the door and immediately asked, What are you doing here? I've already gotten the documents. Lu Langfeng glanced around. Let's talk inside. Director Wu presented a file of documents. Young Master Lu, everything you wanted is inside. All the development information for the South City project, along with all of Shi Corporation's plans for this project. Lu Langfeng reached out his hand. Give it to me. Director Wu extended his hand, then pulled it back. He smiled slightly. Wait, young Master Lu. This matter concerns my future development in the industry. If I'm discovered, it'll be very difficult for me to survive. Just tell me directly what you want. He then pulled a document out of the envelope. This is a confidentiality agreement that I've drafted, including that no matter what happens afterward, young Master Lu cannot freely reveal this matter. As long as young Master Lu signs it, the documents will be given to you. And of course, to protect myself, I must also keep some special evidence. Please understand, young Master Lu. Lu Langfeng remained calm and said, You've learned how to become clever, haven't you? There's no other way. Who told young Master Lu to remind me before? Lu Langfeng thought, Time is running out. If I don't sign, I won't get the documents. Might as well sign first, then take back this agreement and his so-called special evidence later. After signing, Lu Langfeng presented it to Director Wu. Now can you give me the documents? Achieving his desire, he smiled contentedly. Young Master Lu is indeed generous. The documents are all here. Take them, I won't disturb you any further. After Director Wu left, Lu Langfeng's expression turned gloomy. He made a phone call. Follow him. When the time is right, bring him back here to see me. Act carefully and don't get discovered. Understood. Getting into the car, Director Wu was still smug. With a confidentiality agreement, even if something happens, I can push Lu Langfeng forward to take the blame. As soon as he got out of the car, those people approached him, and he panicked. What do you want to do? You'll find out soon enough. Then 2 men rushed forward, pinned him down, and dragged him into the car next to Kuei-Ling Shen. He was waiting for someone. Just then, the doorbell rang. Kuei-Ling Shen turned around. You're here. I've been waiting for you for a long time, the other man replied. I should be the one saying that. Kuei-Ling Shen then took out some documents. All of this is what I've collected over the years. It should be enough evidence for the police, the man asked. Is it Kwa Wen-Ning's network? Yes, it's Kwa Wen-Ning's network that connects overseas, he continued to ask. Is this also why you were so determined to go abroad back then? Kuei-Ling Shen's expression turned gloomy. You know, my parents' sudden death and the seizure of the company's shares were all intentional. The man stood up and patted Kuei-Ling Shen on the shoulder. Don't worry, the police will give you justice. On Yin Shen's side, he was working. Kwa Yu was folding clothes for the child when the phone rang. Young master. Everything is done. Okay, I understand. Director Wu is tied up in the basement, struggling constantly. At that moment, the door opened, and Yin Shen walked in. Ella followed, saying, Sorry for having to invite Director Wu here this way. He was terrified, making noises but unable to speak. How could it be him? Did he discover it? Yin Shen held up a file, coldly asking, You are considered a veteran of Yin Corporation, yet you committed such a lowly mistake. What benefit did you gain? Yin Shen then showed him the documents inside the file. Don't worry, I won't do anything to you for now, just make you disappear for a few days. Yin Ye-shen kicked him hard in the face. But if you betray Yin Corporation, you know the price you have to pay, right? Yin Ye-shen turned to leave and instructed Ella. Prepare all the documents and hand them over to the person in charge at tomorrow's Nanchang project meeting. Understood. At Quan Corporation, police cars roared in. The police directly burst into Kwai Wen-ning's office. Don't move. He was on the phone and startled. The police all pointed guns at him. Kwai Wen-ning, we have received evidence that you have illegal dealings with foreign drug gangs. Come with us to the police station for further investigation. Kwai Wen-ning cursed inwardly in fear. Damn it, it must be that brat Kwa Ling-shen. Finally, he was taken away. At the bidding meeting for the new project, Lu Langfeng said smugly, Young Master Yin, does Yin Corporation also want to get involved in this Nanchang project? Yin Ye-shen smiled. If Yin Corporation doesn't take over, I'm afraid no one can swallow this project, right? Does Young Master Yin think Lu Corporation doesn't have this ability? Yin Ye-shen said triumphantly. If you team up with Kwa Wen-ning, maybe you could, but without Quan Corporation, he sounded worried. What do you mean by that? Pick up your phone and look at today's news. Lu Langfeng opened his phone. And the news that the president of Quan Corporation had been arrested on suspicion of drug trafficking was the first thing he saw. At this time, Ella spoke. Everyone, today's bidding conference for the Nanchang project may not be able to proceed normally because we have discovered that someone maliciously leaked information. Everyone was shocked to hear this. What? The data was leaked? Ella looked to the back. We will hand this matter over to the police for handling, and then provide everyone with a satisfactory answer. Then she politely invited Mr. Lu, I hope you will follow us to the police station for a trip. Lu Langfeng was frightened. He jumped up and looked at Yin Ye-shen. It's you, Yin Ye-shen calmly replied. What young Master Lu said is not confidential information signed by me. I'm just cleaning up the traitors in the company. Yin Ye-shen stood up. Lu Langfeng. Just because of one, Su Yanyan, you are unscrupulous. You are really losing the entire Lu family. If you hadn't hurt you again and again, I wouldn't have done it this far. You deal with it yourself. At this moment, the police entered. Lu Lingfeng, please come with us to the police station for a trip. Lu Lingfeng's eyes were dull. Yin Ye-shen, I admit defeat this time. After the police took him away, Ella turned to Yin Ye-shen and asked, President Yin, what should we do next? Yin Ye-shen said, even if you kill a centipede, it won't fall down. The Lu Corporation will spare no effort to get Lu Lingfeng out. If that's the case, let's submit the evidence of the Lu Corporation's tax evasion and drug trafficking to the police, and send them all to be cellmates with Lu Lingfeng. As for the plan to arrest Su Yanyan, it can be put on the secondary agenda. Quickly assist the police in arresting her. Yes. Scene changes to a suburban villa. The news has spread everywhere. According to sources, Lu Lingfeng of the Lu Corporation leaked confidential project information. The person in charge of the project is now in the hands of the police. There's also breaking news. The Tax Bureau has received evidence of the Lu Corporation's tax evasion and has established a special task force to investigate the Lu Corporation. The more Su Yanyan listened, the uglier her face became. How is that possible? How could Lingfeng be arrested by the police? Fear was evident on her face. If Lingfeng has been arrested, what am I going to do now? Could I have been exposed? With that thought, she immediately jumped up. No way, I have to pack up my things and scram. At this moment, the doorbell rang, drawing her attention. The villa that Lu Lingfeng found for me is obviously very secretive. Except for him, no one else knows about it. How could someone come here? No way, I have to hide. I can't let anyone know I'm here. At this moment, the police pushed the door open. Yin Ye-shen's voice came from outside. Officers, excuse me, the suspect related to the attempted murder of my wife is right here. Su Yanyan collapsed onto the stairs in fear. What do you mean, a suspect related to attempted murder? Slander, this is slander. The police immediately went to arrest her. Whether it's slander or not, come with us to the police station and you'll find out. Su Yanyan struggled constantly. Let me go, you're trespassing, I'll sue you. Ella called Yin Ye-shen from outside to report. President? Su Yanyan has been taken care of. It's been hard on you. On Yin Ye-shen's side, Quan, you asked him, who was that calling you and what did you say? Yin Ye-shen pulled her into his arms. Lu Lingfeng and Su Yanyan have both been put in jail by me. If nothing unexpected happens, they'll be keeping each other company in the police station from now on. Quen? You looked at Yin Ye-shen, and he took her hand to comfort her. Don't worry about me. They both ended up like this because they brought it upon themselves, a deserved punishment. I'm just acting according to the law. Yeah, Yin Ye-shen started acting coy, but the two friends I grew up with since childhood have been sent to the police station by me. I feel a bit down. Now I need my wife to comfort me so I can feel better, Quat. You smiled lightly. Never thought the great President Yin would be so boastful one day. That's rare. Got it, here. Your wife will comfort you. With that, Kuei, you tiptoed and kissed Yin Yeshen lightly on the cheek. Yin Yeshen hugged her tightly and gently placed a kiss on her lips. Our little one is about to be born, isn't she, Kuei? You rubbed her belly. Yeah, almost. Yin Yeshen hugged her. I'll take care of you when the time comes. Scene changes to inside the West City prison. Lu Lingfeng looked miserable. With a haggard face, I didn't expect you'd be willing to visit me. Was it you who submitted the Lu Corporation's tax evasion and evidence of dealings with Hua Wenting? Yin Yeshen frankly replied. It was me. This time I came here to tell you that the evidence of Su Yanyan's attempted murder of my wife has been verified. She'll be joining you soon. Lu Lingfeng didn't react and just quietly said, That's good. Yin Yeshen then produced a photo. This photo is the only photo we took together when we were in school. I'll return it to you now. Our brotherhood ends here. Goodbye. With that, Yin Yeshen stood up and left. 2 months later, Yin Yeshen helped Kuai Yu into the house. The due date has passed, so why hasn't our little one come out yet? Kuai Yu asked. Don't worry, just relax. It'll come out when it's ready. Then she asked about Su Yanyan and Lu Lingfeng. What's the outcome? There's been a verdict. Su Yanyan was convicted of attempted murder. She also traded drugs with Quan Wenting, so she was sentenced to more than 10 years in prison. The Lu Corporation has filed for bankruptcy liquidation. Although Lu Lingfeng was involved in the dealing with Quan Wenting, his sentence was lighter after consideration, only 3 years in prison. What about the Quan family? Was my brother able to recover it? Kuei Langshen appeared from behind. Of course it's been recovered. Not only was it recovered, this time, with the Lu Corporation declaring bankruptcy, I stirred up the muddy waters to make some extra money on the side. Kuei Langshen helped Kuei Yu. You sit down on the chair, but these aren't the things you should be worrying about right now. Hurry up and give birth to my nephew, and after giving birth, taking good care of your body is the most important thing. Kuei Yu, you just opened her mouth. When the pain hit, it hurts so much. Yin Yeshen was worried. What's wrong with you, Kuei? Yu's whole body trembled. My stomach hurts so much. Yin Yeshen helped her lie down on the bed. Quick, lie down first. Kuei Langshen anxiously called the doctor. My sister is about to give birth. Very quickly, Kuei Yu was transferred to the maternity ward. In the delivery room, the doctors and nurses kept shouting, Push, Kuei! You cried in pain. Yin Yeshen, you're a bastard. I'll never have your baby again. At this moment, the doctor happily said, It's born, it's a baby boy. Outside the delivery room, the two men were overjoyed. Kuei Langshen breathed a sigh of relief. It's finally born, while Yin Yeshen gently said to his wife, No more births. Definitely no more in the future. Time flashed by, and 5 years had passed. Kuei Yu was very angry. Yin An, Yin Yeshen, you two come here. How many times have I told you not to take An swimming? He just recovered from a cold not long ago. Do you two take my words for granted? The two fathers and sons didn't dare to utter a word, kneeling down to admit their mistakes. Yin Yeshen immediately stood up to coax his wife. Yes, it's all my fault. Can my darling wife not be angry? It's all my fault. Kuei Yu was still not appeased. He just recovered from a cold, and you took him swimming. How can you expect me not to be angry? At this time, Yin and An made a cute face and called out, Mommy. Kuei Yu was very firm. Kneel down. No whining. Yin Yeshen continued to coax her. All right, don't be angry anymore. The company is free recently. How about I take you out for a trip to relieve your stress, Kuei? You then asked, what about An? Then we'll leave him to the care of the eldest uncle. Didn't he say 2 days ago that he wanted An? The pitiful Yin An, being cast aside, had no choice but to introduce himself. My name is Yin An, my mother's name is Kuei Yu, and my dad, forget it, let's just pretend he doesn't exist. This has happened so many times since I was born, but I've gotten used to it. After all, he's still my dad. If I don't love him, who will? Yin and An sneezed and jumped off the sofa. Kuei Yu then said to the little boy, An, stay at your eldest uncle's house for these 2 days, and Mom and Dad will come pick you up in a few days. Yin An immediately wanted to snitch. Mom, actually. At this moment, Yin Yeshen quickly covered the boy's mouth and picked up Yin An, flashing a friendly smile. I just came to talk to you for a bit. Yin Yeshen then said to his son, You little rascal, you were planning to sell out your dad? Didn't we say we'd be best friends? Who told Dad to monopolize your mom? Recently, Mom hasn't had much time to play with you. Yin Yeshen then bribed his son. All right, when we get back, Dad will bring you the newest version of the model. Deal. The boy's eyes lit up as he agreed. then turned to Kwa Yu and said, "Yes, Mom, I really like staying at eldest uncle's house Kwang. You said, don't worry, Mom will be back soon." And then Yin An was taken to Kwa Longshen's house. Entering the house, he asked the boy caringly, "And An, what do you want to play?" Ying and An cleverly asked. "Eldest uncle, when will I have an auntie?" Kuei Langshen froze after hearing that. Yin An patted him to comfort him. There, I understand." Kuei Langshen was embarrassed. "Yin? An, if you watch those messy TV dramas again, Uncle won't let you eat snacks anymore." Yin An sighed. "So, my eldest uncle is still a hen-pecked king. How pitiful."